Whew, okay. So I got that red across my screen on StreamYard, which means that we are an official go. So I should be live across the YouTube on another episode of Friday Night Vibe, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, look, we got people in the chat already. That's cool. Oh, look at that. YouTube just sent out the notification, which means that you all know that we are live. Woo, woo. Yes, we here. We're in the building. Hello, good evening. How y'all doing? I think we got a bunch of people in the chat, and you know I will address you individually in a moment. I am so glad you guys are here for another edition of Friday Night Viper. You know what it is. It's Friday. We're going to sit back, relax, have some fun, chill out, have some real talk up in here because it's going to be nice. I'm glad y'all showed out today because this is going to be a lot of fun. I think this show tonight is going to be a lot of fun. Definitely going to be live. Oh, I can promise you it's going to be live, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be live. And as you guys know, if you watch this show for any significant amount of time, you know that anything and everything can happen on this live stream. So, you know, that's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, man. So with that out the way, we got a lot of people rocking and rolling with your boy. Got about 26 people watching. So let's go ahead and get the intro started so we can get into the live. Ooh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be fun. So, current time, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time on the dot, which means you are in the right place. You are on the right YouTube channel, baby. Oh, yes. You are here. You know where you're supposed to be on Friday night. A lot of you all are Friday Night Viper veterans, but for you newbies, you might want to listen up real close. Listen up real close. This is the part of the live stream where I'm going to need you to turn your volume down. Because if you don't turn your volume down, I cannot be held liable for what your neighbors think of you listening to some loud dude on YouTube. That's on you, not on me. That's on you, not on me. I saw technically T out there. Make sure you got the earmuffs on the little one. You know what's about to happen next. Woo! Now that we got that out of the way, let's get into the single most electrifying live stream introduction on YouTube today. Hell yeah, let's go to work. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Woo, woo, woo. All right, let's see what we got. Turn the electricity up on this one, baby. Let's turn the electricity up on this one. Because we got a lot of names to call out tonight, so let's get it popping and get it on and popping and going. What's up, people? This your boy Viper, the man about tech, and we are live. Welcome to Friday Night Viper, baby. Woo! Oh, yes. It is that day again. We are back. We are live on YouTube. Oh, man. That was fire. That was absolute fire, baby. But before I get started tonight, let me see who I got in the chat tonight. First on the list is T Develop. What's up, man? How you doing? We got Gabriel T Black out there. What's up, Gabe? How you doing, baby? We got AJ VNY. What's up, man? How you doing? We got my homie 504 in the cut. What's up, bro? How you doing? Technically T is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? Jeff Hale is here. What's up, man? How you doing? Jason C is in the building because he's just saying, what's up, man? How you doing? Wait, who is this imposter? We got this Viper dude. Get him out of here, security. Get him out of here. We got the Norwegian sensation, LVA. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Jose Guzman. What's up, bro? How you doing? And we got up-and-coming creator. We got the up-and-coming homie Top Tech Geek. What's up, bro? How you doing? And we got my man iOS Gino out there. What's up, bro? How you doing? Digital Slang is here too. What's up, bro? How you doing? And of course, it wouldn't be a Friday Night Viper if I didn't call out this man. If I can get my spot back to Bionic Scoop. Yeah, what's up, bro? How you doing? And we got Lethal Emperor here too. What's up, bro? How you doing? Khalil Major, what's up, bro? How you doing, baby? And we got Tana Pixel 4A. What's up, Tana? How you doing? We got Dennis Carlson. What's up, Dennis? How you doing? And Big Mosley is here too. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Adrian Flores. What's up, Adrian? How you doing? And we got Matt McCourt. What's up, bro? How you doing, Matt? How you doing? Mr. G is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Teo Bath. What's up, Teo? How you doing? Mark C609. What's up, Mark? How you doing, baby? How you doing? J.O. is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? Woo, we got some new people out here tonight. All right, I'm okay with this. We got Aditya out there too. What's up, bro? How you doing? Joseph Hardison, of course. Oh, change the picture. I like the picture, baby. What's up? Thank you, Joseph. What's up, man? How you doing? Valiant Bruce Start is here too. What's up, bro? How you doing, baby? How you doing? And we got Totally Techno Tim. What's up, Tim? How you doing, baby? How you doing? And we got My Castle Life too. What's up, bro? How you doing? Who else we got? Let me keep going. Oh, my man, my enforcer, Genosis, is in the cut. What's up, bro? How you doing, Genosis? What's going on? And we got my man Ethnic out there too. What's up, Ethnic? How you doing? Whoo, the squad has turned up tonight. I like this. This is legit. Who else we got? Oh, we got Battery Powered in the building too. What's up, bro? How you doing? Okay, who we got? Who got? Tech Loving Mama is here too. Hey, Mama, how you doing? And we got, oh man, it's official now. We got the Note 20 Ultra in Boston. Oh, we gonna have some beef tonight, boss. We gonna have some beef tonight. What's up? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Woo! All right, I think I hit everybody. Let me take a drink real quick. Appreciate you guys showing out for the intro. Yes, another Friday night edition of Friday Night Vipers in the building. Oh, yeah. All right, where do I begin? So, actually, you know what? I'm gonna begin where I began on Tuesday morning. So some of y'all have already heard this, but for those of y'all that haven't heard it, I'm gonna say it again because this live stream right here is my largest platform on the internet. More people watch this live stream than anything I do online. So I want to make sure this message gets out right here on this show. And I see my man Tech Key Mike try to slide up in there like I didn't see it. What's up, Mike? How you doing? But when we talk about keeping it 100, baby, it's interesting to me the way that y'all like handle things and take things in when they happen on YouTube. Oh, Tech 702 sliding in there too. What's up, bro? How you doing? Y'all trying to slide in all late. I see y'all. But like I was saying, it's interesting the way that y'all handle things that y'all see on YouTube. I got a comment earlier in the week about my thoughts about the Pixel 4a being the smartphone of the year. And the comment that I got was that I must be saying it's the smartphone of the year because I got it sent to me by Google. Now, these type of comments happen to all sorts of creators, no matter what their niche is, no matter what their subject matter is. If you're on YouTube and a company sends out a device, then clearly you're not saying what you're feeling with your own chest. Clearly you're not expressing your own opinion. Oh, no. Clearly you got to have some ulterior motive just because a company sends you a device. And the way I responded to the comment was, do you come with that same energy when you go to TheVerge.com and read their review of an iPhone or Pixel? Do you have that same energy when you go to iMore and read their review of an iPhone or whatever? Do you have that same energy when you go to an Engadget or a 9to5 Mac or a Gizmodo? Do you have that same energy when all your favorite tech publications are reviewing your favorite devices? Do you question their motives? Do you question their credibility? Because I promise you, they're not going to your local store and buying their devices. No, they are being sent the devices for review and media marketing purposes, just like your favorite creators are. So it just gets on my nerves when the viewers on YouTube question what creators say just because we got sent the device, but your favorite tech publications are being sent the same devices, but nobody bats an eye. Nobody questions nothing when it's coming from The Verge. Even though The Verge and being sent review units, just like a Viper, just like an MKBHD, just like a Technically T, just like a Taylor, well, I don't know if you can say anything, but just like anybody else on the platform that sent a review unit, your favorite tech publications are going through the same process. We are all what they call media. We all get bunched in. Your tech publications, your YouTubers, your creators, whatever. We are all lumped into media. They consider us media. So the way that these brands handle media is that they send out units for review and marketing purposes. Now, obviously, some of your heavy-hitting tech pubs like The Verge and Cultimac and all them, they usually get their review unit first. And if your favorite creator has like 1 million subscribers and things like that, they may get their review unit first. But the little dudes like me and everybody else, we usually have to wait till after the devices are released. Then we get a unit if the company wants to send out a unit. But it's all for media, marketing, and review purposes. It's all the same. It comes under the same envelope, man. It's all in the same umbrella, I should say. So again, when you are questioning a review from a Mark Kemp Brownlee because you got sent the device, if you're questioning a review from a Viper because I got sent the device, are you questioning The Verge? Are you questioning Ivor? Because I'm keeping it 100. The title of the live stream is keeping it 100. And if we're keeping it 100, they're being sent devices as well. Okay? So if you're going to bring that energy to me, make sure you take that same energy when you visit those comment sections of The Verge, when you visit those comment sections of iMore, when you visit those comment sections of Engadget. If you find out who their author is, who penned the review, I want you to ask their author, are you saying that because they sent it to you with a review? Seriously. So, now that we got that out the way, I just want to get that out there. I just want to get that off my chest because it really is starting to get on my nerves when this same stuff keeps being said over and over again, and y'all act like we're not credible because we're being sent devices because we're on YouTube. Nobody questions your favorite tech publication, but you know what? Do you? I already told you all. Whatever I say because I say it. That's how I feel. I'm not being influenced by no damn body. I don't care. Okay? Because my allegiance is to my audience. My allegiance is to the 49 of you all that are watching this live stream right now. You are my allegiance. I pledge my allegiance to you. I'm going to help you make the best purchasing decisions that you can make. I'm going to give you the most informed video I can make. And I always tell you guys anyway, even if you don't find me credible, if you think I'm a shill, if you think I'm saying the Pixel 4a is the best device or the best phone of the year because I got it sent to me, even if you think you can question my credibility, take this advice. Don't just watch me. Go watch other creators. We are all saying the same thing about the Pixel. Are we all paid off? I don't think so. Google doesn't pay anybody last time I checked, but we all are in unison about this. Everybody who's gotten this device is pretty much saying the same thing. We're singing the same song. This phone is the phone in 2020 because it's that good. Are we all paid off? Are you going to question all of us? But anyway, before I get too out of pocket about that, if you think that I'm not credible, go watch other creators. Get a bunch of opinions and perspectives on whatever it is, whatever the product or service it is that you're researching, because you need to do all the research, because ultimately it's not up to you. It's not up to me how you feel or what you're experiencing with a product. That's up to you. If you don't do your research, that's on you. That's not on me. You don't have to find me credible. You don't have to believe a word that comes out of my mouth. But if you buy the product and you end up having a bad experience, guess who that's on? That's on you, not on me. That's on you, not on me. I sound like the intro. But come back. Good job. But yeah, that's on you. Do your research. Watch multiple videos. Usually when I'm doing research on a product, I'm watching, probably like maybe 5-10 videos about the same product. So I get all of the details, you know. I'm not just watching one video. Like I've made no bones about this. Flossie Carter is my favorite tech reviewer on YouTube. You really think I'm out here just watching Flossie Carter video if I'm researching a product? Hell no. No. I'm watching Flossie Carter. I'm watching Paypaliana Tech. I'm watching MKBHD, Your Average Consumer, Soldier No Best, Taylor's a Tech. I'm watching all of them. I want all of the opinions so I can assimilate that information and then I can make the best purchasing decision for me, because they're not going to cover everything. Flossie Carter's not going to cover everything that I want to know. Taylor's a Tech is not going to cover everything I want to know. Painfully Out of Tech is not going to cover everything I want to know. So because I know that each one of these individuals won't be able to cover every facet of a particular product or service, I got to watch them all. And you should be doing the same thing. So at the end of the day, even if you don't think I'm credible, even if you don't believe me, it shouldn't matter if you do your research properly, okay? So if you take nothing else from this rant, understand that you need to do your research when you are researching your product or service. You got to watch multiple creators, multiple videos, so you can get the whole picture. So that way, it doesn't matter if somebody paid off, because you'll know very quickly if somebody paid off, because what they're saying won't jive with what the rest of the people are saying. Like I said, if you watch like every Pixel 4 video out there right now, every 4A video, we're all saying the same damn thing. This is the phone in 2020. This is the beast right here. This thing's a beast. And it's not because it's the best phone out there. It's a beast because it's $350 and it brings one of the best cameras in the game. It brings a damn good display. It brings partially some of the best battery life you can get on a phone this size. It is the entire package. And again, we are all saying that. So I think if you question what I'm saying about the Pixel 4a, you got to question all of us, man, because that phone is legit. That phone's the truth. So as long as you as a viewer are doing your research when you are researching a product or service that you are interested in, this ain't even a problem. You will get the whole entire picture, and then it won't matter who paid off and who's not telling the truth, who's not being honest. It won't matter because you'll know better. Shout out to my man iOS Gino for the super chat. That's right. Diversify your knowledge. That's right. Don't just watch one creator. What's wrong with who does that anyway? Who just watch one video to research a product or service that they want? Does anybody do that? I don't even know if anybody does that. Does anybody just watch one video? I mean, even after I buy a product, I'm still watching videos. I don't know why I do it, and I don't know. I don't think it's just me, but I just brought this LG C10 TV, and I'm still watching videos about the TV. Even today, I brought the TV a month ago, and I'm still watching videos about the TV today, even after I brought it. Now that just might be a Viper thing. I don't know, but I don't think I'm the only one who does that. So I don't know. I just like to watch videos about products and things. I don't know, but do your research. All right. I don't know if I can say validating the purchase though. I mean the purchase was validated when I gave Best Buy my money. I don't know how much more validation I would need after I put my money down on the product, you know? I mean, how much more validation do you need? Once you make the purchase, that's it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Try to crazy, but I don't know. All right. Let me send these links now, then I'll continue with the rest of this whatever it is I'm gonna talk about tonight. Like I said, we keeping it 100 tonight. We are keeping it all the way 100 tonight, baby. This is gonna be a fun live stream. I can't wait. Let me send some stuff out real quick. Talk amongst yourselves. Do what you gotta do. We about to send these links out like a boss. All right, that's one. Got another one going on. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a fun live stream. I can't wait. Oh, try that again. Okay, bam. All right. And then, all right, let me see if I can do a search for this one because I don't know what's going on. Twitter. Oh, how do things get lost in the DMs that quickly? Come on, man. What's going on with this? What the hell, man? What the fudge, man? What the fudge? All right, boom, cool. All right, so we all good. All right, so we got those sent. They can do what they got to do with those. All right, so what we got here? All right, so Top Tech Geek, he watching videos after he buys the product too. I mean, hey, I don't know what's the fascination with that. There has to be some type of psychological term for that. I don't know, but it's interesting. It's interesting to know that I'm not the only person that does that. It's very interesting. I don't know. I don't really understand it myself. Oh wow, that's interesting. So you watch videos about products you got a year ago. So it's not just me. Okay, it's not just me. we must be strange. We must be some hardcore tech nerds. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Adrian said he just likes to have his tech knowledge. I know. I mean, technology is a beautiful thing, and the way that it works is amazing. All right, Mark says, it used to be if you had only $300 to $400, you were in a tough spot to get something really good. The Pixel 4a with 128 gigs for $350 is amazing. Bruh. amazing is an understatement. That phone is like, whew, that phone is incredible. Incredible. Oh, I know I don't have to remind you guys, but I'll remind you guys anyway because we're in high peak tech season and your boy needs help. So if you guys liking what's going on the live stream and you're feeling me tonight, the super chats are open, baby. The super chats are open. Of course, not required, but anything that you're willing to contribute, greatly appreciated. That super chat option should be there for you to do what you got to do. Also, if you are watching on an iOS device and you are interested in becoming a channel member, which those are open as well, I'm going to paste the link in the chat so you can become a channel member. Again, not required, but you have the option to become a channel member, which has perks and things like that. So if you are interested in becoming a channel member, hit that link I just pasted in the chat, and there we go. Booyah. Shout out to 504 for the 504 super chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Shout out to Janosen for pasting my coffee link in there, too. If you want to buy your boy a coffee because you don't want YouTube taking 30% of your donation, you can do that, too. I would rather you guys super chat, though. So I know I usually I don't say that, but I would actually rather you guys super chat, and I'm trying to build that up for October because we got, like I said, we got the new console coming out, and I need my October AdSense to be like major. So if y'all can super chat all the love, I appreciate it. But I told y'all the live stream been called Keeping It 100, and we're not done keeping it 100 because I got to bring in the man who keeps it 100 probably better than anybody on the platform that bring in the technical one. Technically, T, what's up, Brian?
What's going on? What's going on, man? It's been a minute since I've been on the Friday night, man. I'm hype about this.
You've been avoiding your boy Viper. What's up, man?
Nah, man, you know how I go, man. Every time we get up on this thing, man, we always have a good time. So we're gonna get it in tonight. Got my drink over here to the side.
Oh, you already know. You didn't see the intro. You didn't see the first like 21 minutes. You know what's going. We keep it real.
I already know. That's why I had to put on the do-rag. I had to bring back the do-rag for the night.
Oh man,
yeah, man.
You had to bring back the do-rag for your boy.
We had to do it, man. We had to do it. So yeah, I'm ready for it.
All right. So first thing, do you have anything to add to what I said in the first 20 minutes of this live stream?
Man, you hit the nail on the head already. You know what I mean? You said it on Tuesday doing the Vipe, the Vipe talking to AM. I mean, I'm battling that right now in my comment section of my latest video. You know what I mean? It's just people always think you're doing stuff to just smooth a brand or you're doing, the audience is just funny, man. It's crazy just listening to some of the looking at some of the comments, just listening to some of the people, man. It's just crazy, man. But nah, you hit the nail on the head. Like, look, nah, you hit it, man. Like, you hit all the points. You see what I'm saying? You literally hit all the points, man. I mean, you're right. Like, I think people, I don't know if they kind of try to flex on us because we're technically smaller than those big publications, or they don't take our word for truth. I don't know what it is, and that's probably partial of what it is, because your comment section can just be like, oh, but so-and-so said this about the phone, so-and-so said that about the phone. So that just takes me to think that, oh, just because of our number, you don't take us serious, or our review doesn't, we can't validate our review. So I don't know, man. But like you said, I mean, look, I'm gonna keep 100 regardless. That's what the title of the stream is, man. So regardless if they send it to me or whatever it is, we already know that. With some of us, that's not even a thing to question. You see what I'm saying? So,
bro. Yeah. So let's talk about that video that you dropped all night out there.
God, I'm still
so in my hands here, I got the Galaxy Note 20 Ultra, the phone that Eddie TJ put in a box and then they back to Samsung. He put it in a box and then you can take this stuff back, fam. So tell the people why you put it back in the box, T. Why did you put it back in the box?
Well, first of all, everybody's saying I'm stupid for paying the full price. I paid full price. Like, I didn't have anything to trade in. At the time, I was getting rid of phones because I had an abundance of phones just sitting around. So I eventually started selling here, selling one, selling there. And I usually always have a Samsung Galaxy device. But then the last one I had was the S20 Ultra. I got rid of that because the camera was, like I said in the video, it was butt. You see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And it didn't do what I needed to do, which means I needed to take a picture of my son if he's quickly on the move, blah, blah, blah. We've been through that. That's the reason I got rid of it. You see what I'm saying? Fast forward to the Note. I wanted to try it. And I was like, well, I don't got anything to trade in, so I'm just going to have to pay full price for it. You see what I'm saying? Let me just give it a try. The first time I've ever done it, I think, of paying full price. So I got it. And I'm a Note person. I don't think people realize that. Like, I have every single Note except the very first one. My lineup, my dream lineup has been my lineup for years, is whatever iPhone it is and whatever the Note is. That's always been my pocket for the longest, up until this year. And the Note 20 Ultra is a great phone. It's nothing towards the phone itself. My beef is with Samsung. Like, I know that sounds kind of like what's, Samsung makes a Note. So, no, it's not about the Note series. The Note series is amazing. It's Samsung that I have an issue with because they have the same ongoing problems that they have had for years. And I don't know, I just must be the only person seeing these issues, but the slow shutter speed. That's a huge issue for me and what I have going on in my life right now. I need a phone with fast shutter. I'm taking pictures of my son that I don't get that time back when they're small. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to taking pictures, the iPhone, the Pixel, shutter is like that. When it came to Note 20 Ultra, shutter was kind of half-stepping. You see what I'm saying? And then people are in the comments, oh, well, just turn off auto motion and then turn off auto HDR.
Right.
Why the hell am I going to turn all this stuff off? And I paid $1,300 for this phone. Why do I have to disable features to get a picture that should work right at the box? You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's just my whole thing about Samsung as a whole. They jam all of the features down our throat, and that's wonderful. I love Samsung for that. I love that they push the envelope, but Samsung needs to just go back to the fundamentals and work on things that makes the Apple ecosystem so good. Optimization. What makes the Pixel devices so good. Optimization. You see what I'm saying? So stop just trying to give us every feature in the book. Nobody is using S Pen gestures. Nobody's hovering over their phone to make the images pop out in 3D. Nobody's doing that. You see what I'm saying? So why are we using those features? Like, get rid of some of those features and work on your optimization. And that's exactly how I said on Twitter today. You can take your phone fresh off the charger at 100%, make one scroll on Twitter, and then your battery is down 98%. Like, you got too much going on in the background. Work on that before you give us 108 megapixel cameras. Nobody cares about that. You see what I'm saying? Like, look what the Pixel was doing. So my beef was with Samsung, not so much the Note line. And they're just disappointing me because I am an avid Samsung user just as much as I'm an avid iOS user. I've used Samsung. Nobody believe me or not. I've used Samsung longer than I've used iPhones. So it's just disappointing me that we're getting the same device every single year with just newer features, newer spec bumps with the same Samsung issues. So going forward, I'm going to reevaluate, not just because, I need the device to make YouTube content, but spending my money on it. I got to really think about that from now on because it's the same Samsung under whatever they're trying to give us. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, the video was cool. So I'm getting a lot of positive. I thought I was going to get a bunch of negative. I'm getting tons of people who are Samsung fans are like, I agree with you 100%. I love my Samsung still, but I agree with everything you're saying. So everybody is in agreement with that. Samsung just needs to listen. They just don't listen. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know, man.
I got you. Shout out to my man Battery Power for the super chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you. And so it's funny that you talk about your issue with Samsung because a lot of y'all that are watching this live stream tonight are new. So you don't understand that my first merch that I made for myself for my channel was off a word that I made up called immediately, which means faster than immediately. And the reason why I came up with that word was during my Samsung Galaxy S9 review, I was getting pissed because the autofocus kept hunting. And I was like, Samsung, you need to fix this immediately. And I just find it asinine that we are still talking about Samsung's autofocus all these years, like 2 years later. We're still talking about this. Why are we talking about this 2 years later? But you know what? We're not done yet, people, because it's about to get more real in the live stream. Because now I got to go up north to bring in one of the men from the north to come in here and keep it more real with y'all than bringing my man Zach Talk Tech to the live stream. Oh my goodness! I told you to plug in, Zach. Why are you not plugged in tonight?
Well, I am plugged in.
You're not plugged in. You're using Wi-Fi, aren't you?
Why does it look bad?
It looks like you're using Wi-Fi.
It's choppy.
It's choppy.
It's not choppy, but it's pixelated.
Well, I didn't get the cord yet. You know, maybe if you made it wider.
We talked about the No Tuesday and Friday. What are you waiting for?
I know. It's a thing. I honestly can't see a thing because I'm wearing these stupid. I don't know. They say BlackBerry.
Let me
remember BlackBerry.
Oh, there we go. Right.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
I agree with everything T had to say. I think it might be a father dad type thing. right? Because
Yep.
my priorities completely changed when I had kids, and it's like you want to capture some of those moments and everything. And like even this past Wednesday when I went to Moraine Lake and my kids were running around and everything, I'm sitting there on the bench taking pictures, like with my Note 10 Plus, which I got some great photos when it was on a tripod with nothing else in the way. But if I'm sitting there going, it's like it's blur, and then I would take the same photos. I grab my iPhone, and they're
just like that,
nothing, right? And it sucks because I love using my Note and everything. And this is one of the Shutter-like thing is one of the biggest things why I've held off not getting the Note 10 or the Note 20 Ultra or even the regular Note 20. And because like I kept on trying to talk myself into it, maybe it'd be better, maybe because of this, and then I started thinking, well, why should I have to turn this off? Or why? I mean, I like having quad HD, but if I can't have 120 hertz, what's the freaking point?
What's the point?
So I actually went a few days. I put my Note 20, my Note 10 Plus into FHD, and I'm like, I can't. I have to have the quad. I like, the bigger, the more pixels and all that stuff. So it just drives me nuts. But you're absolutely right, Viper, when you say if you're making a purchase decision, you should be watching, more than just Marquez or more than just Jerry Rig everything or more than just Technically T. Like you should be watching a full range. One of the things I'll do, I'm not a big fan of his content and everything like that. I mean, I respect what he does and everything like that. And I love what he's done for the platform and the hustle and everything like that. Talos of Tech, but I'll go watch his stuff if I'm making a serious Apple purchase, right? Like before I got the MacBook Pro here, which I've had for, it'll be 3 years next year. I watched a bunch of his stuff, right? I'll go watch Greg's Gadgets because, or whatever. I'll go watch, who's the guy that tears down stuff out of New York there and complains about it all the time. You know what I'm talking about. The right to repair guy. And, I'll go watch his stuff, right? So it's, if you really want to make a conscious, well decision, go and watch several different things, read different publications. And Viper, you also mentioned about how like you've got this TV, but you're still watching videos on it. I watch videos all the time on like, 6 months later with the iPhone and everything. I'm like, okay, yeah, I am experiencing that, or maybe I'm not. I do that all the time. It's not for a validation thing. It's just like, what are people experiencing the same thing I am? Kind of thing. So, do yourself. Don't stick your head in the sand. Don't put yourself in a bubble when it comes to making those purchases. Now, if you know that you love Samsung and they can't do anything wrong, and you name yourself after them so you can look stupid in a chat and everything, then go ahead, right? Go ahead. More power to you. That's your money. But I mean, if you want to make a valid decision and how you spend your money or anything, do yourself a favor and watch a few different creators, big, small, whatever. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, Lewis Rothman is the guy whose name you
Yes, Lewis.
That guy.
Yeah, that guy.
So, like I want to go back to Technically T video because it was so excellent. Because, like, it's funny because as a YouTuber, you have to put out a title that's gonna bring them in. Yeah. So when you look at the title, you think that he about to go in, but it was so articulate and logical, and everything that he said was on point. It's not that the Note 20 itself was the problem. It's Samsung's ideology and what they prioritize. That's the problem.
Yes.
Like I like the phone. I don't have any plans on returning mine, but the shutter lag, it's been on Samsung phone for the last few years now. I don't understand it. I don't know why they haven't fixed it yet. But like T said, if you have a kid, I don't have a kid, but I'm pretty sure if you have a kid, you're trying to get a picture right there. Boom. It won't work. You can't do that.
It won't work.
People got on me. I was talking about the battery life on Twitter. Now I get 9 hours of screen on time with this phone. But I was like, dude, it only lasted in a total of 13 hours. People got on me because they're like, "Damn, how much more battery you need, Viper?" But that's not the point. Okay, I got 9 hours screen on time. Okay, that's fine. But if the battery total lasts 13 hours on a $1,300 phone, no, that's not okay.
I mean, there's more. There's more to it than just screen. I mean, the phone's doing things in the background, playing this, notification, whatever. Right.
In the background is the issue. It's doing
what
too much in the background.
What I've been doing is I've been looking at my usage on my Note 10 Plus, and then looking at some of these videos talking about screen on time, battery life, and everything, and gauging. Okay, is it the same or better? Because if it's the same or better, then okay, that's a check mark for me to get the Note 20 Ultra. But let's go back to the shutter-like thing. Let's go back to the quad Note 20, 120 hertz. Yeah, man. And that's just like, I can't, especially with the exchange rate. Do you know how much that phone is here? Oh, it's like 1,800 Canadian.
Yep.
My mortgage is only $400 a month. Are you effing kidding me?
It's just crazy to me that you charge this and then you have the best display on the market. One of the best.
Oh, yeah.
And we can't even use it to its full capability.
Right.
It's just you. I know that's been drilled in the dirt so hard, but it's the biggest thing. Like 1,300, and I cannot do that. That's why to me, I give the better display to OnePlus 8 Pro.
Yeah.
because it does 120.
How does that happen?
Quad HD.
And you know what's infuriating about that, T? Who makes the display for OnePlus?
Samsung.
Who makes the display for the OnePlus 8 Pro, T? Who makes the display? Samsung makes the display. So how come we can't do what we can do on the OnePlus 8 Pro on Samsung's own devices when they make the display for OnePlus? I don't understand.
And they still get and those phones still getting 6 hours of screen on time, 7 hours of screen on time.
Right.
Yeah.
It's too much going on in the background of Samsung. That's what I'm saying. It's too much.
I mean, you could
working in the background.
You can disable things and everything, but let's go back to what T said. Why should I put a crutch?
Oh,
you
turn
know what I mean?
5G off. Turn 5G off.
Right. Exactly. We have barely any. Yeah. We have barely any 5G coverage up here. I'm going to say barely, but like mostly downtown here in Calgary. Lots of parts of Ontario covered. But I'm not out there, right? So, and obviously there's no choice but to get a 5G variant. I've contacted my friends that runs like Bell stores, Telestores, and Rogers, and they're actually telling their customers to turn off the 5G because it's killing, because there's not enough coverage out here to justify it.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand I understand the phone is made with that, and it's built in. But man,
so what happens when 5G is a thing? What happens when 5G is a thing and we need 5G turned on? What happens when it gets to bounce into those 5G towers? What happens then? You see what I'm saying? Like, and somebody just commented on that video and said, "Well, when I want to take serious pictures, I pull out my Fuji camera." So you spent all of this money, and then if you can't take a decent picture, but you're gonna say you're gonna use your professional camera to take a picture, are you gonna have that camera with you all the time? Like,
right.
Yeah.
If you're a diehard Samsung thing, I get it, but stop making excuses for stop having a rebuttal for every single thing. Just admit that it's not right. Just that's all.
Speaking of expensive cameras, when we were taking the steps up to Moraine Lake there, up to the rock pile to take those pictures, there was a dude in front of us with, I think it was a Panasonic, and he had a big long, and he's carrying it, and he tripped.
Ooh.
And he smashed it on the rock because it's all rocks all the way up. And I thought my camera's safe in my pocket.
What?
I felt for him though. He was crying.
I bet he was.
But he has no. I mean, I'm not gonna say he had no business, but your smartphone camera should work to the point where you don't need to take a professional camera with you everywhere. They always say the best camera is the one you have on
That's
you.
Right.
So if your smartphone camera is on you, if I want to take a picture, I should be able to do that without having a shutter lag or an autofocus issue. I should be able to do that.
Yeah,
exactly, man.
I mean, he was there to take professional photos and everything. He had a couple other cameras in his bag and everything. I heard talking to his lady friend who was there, but I thought, man, you drove up here at 3:00 in the morning just like me, waiting for the sun to come up, only to, because you're rushing up these steps. Like, you got to take those steps carefully.
Well, I hope he had a good enough camera on his phone because he could have still got the shot. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. And to be perfectly fair, I posted like what the iPhone took, what the TCL 10L.
They look good.
Well, to be perfectly fair, T, it's hard to take a bad photo up there. It honestly, it is. It
has to be. That's like a beautiful man. That looks so good. Every time I see
the most photographed lake in the world. Yeah.
All right, Aditya. This is the other thing.
I was about to. Boy,
this is not it. That's not the answer, baby. That's not the answer.
Gcam is a crutch.
It's a crutch.
Stop saying
Why do we have to add apps to the phone to make it work out of the box? If I got to add stuff to make it work out of the box, that's a problem. I should not do that. Nobody should have to do that.
Exactly.
Like Samsung and Canon should get together. Like shit. Right?
I'm telling you, I get that's the freedom of Samsung. I get it that you can do all of these things, but once again, there we are, giving it little treats just to make it cooperate. Like, we got to give you this little Scooby snack to make it work like you want it to work.
T said it perfectly. We got to stop making excuses for these brands. And I'm about to think about the console thing again. I know y'all probably getting tired of me talking about the console, but they just had a Gamescom yesterday, and Sony showed off Ratchet and Clank. And after Gamescom was over with, the Xbox dudes are finally seeing what I've been saying for like the past month. Xbox had nothing on deck to like highlight their console like Sony is highlighting the PS5 with Ratchet and Clank. Now the Xbox guys are finally asking the question, Microsoft, when are you going to show off the Series X? Where are the games at Microsoft? So even the Xbox dudes who are diehards are finally tired of making excuses for Microsoft. So like T was saying, stop making excuses for Samsung. These are things that should have been fixed years ago.
That's my issue. And you charging $1,300 for that phone. $1,400. I got to pay tax. I don't know about anybody else, but I got to pay tax.
I'm waiting until I'm waiting until the Pixel 5 is released to make a decision whether I'm going to get either one of them. I really hope the Pixel 5 does not have that
chance.
I really hope it doesn't have the fingerprint sensor on the back. I hope it's clean like the Pixel 4 was.
Nope. I think the
I'm not mad about the fingerprint scanner on the back. The way they did it in the unibody design. I'm not
well, I expect that on the 4. I expect that on the device like that. That's focused on screen, camera, I guess somewhat battery. Those are the 3 things they really focused on that thing, right? So
I think they're probably gonna go back to the fingerprint sensor just to cut costs, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, and if they do, then obviously I'll have to weigh that. I have nothing against that. I'm just used to having a clean back. But I'm seriously thinking of being done with the Note for this year because Samsung has honestly priced me out. I can't justify spending that kind of money for something that's not completely. I realize that there's no such thing as a quote unquote perfect phone because everybody's needs are different, right? But going back to T's, why should I have to disable this? And then going back to the shutter lag thing. I'm not saying that the Note 20 Ultra is a bad phone. I can't.
Phone. It's a great phone.
Yeah, I can't say that 100% because I haven't used it. I haven't reviewed it, but I'm going based on people that I trust. You guys here, the other reviewers out there, and I'm basing on that. I'm also talking to people that are selling these devices, and yeah, we have customers coming in looking for the Ultra, Zach, but they're actually walking out of here with A71s and and LG Velvets and everything. So
yeah, I think T said it perfectly in his video. It is all about optimization and Samsung's lack of it. Literally,
that's what draws you back to iOS. That's what draws you back to stock Android and things like that. User experience and optimization over features for me any day of the week. Like that's the reason why I like iPhones. Everybody's saying, "Oh, you got an iPhone and you're an iPhone sheep. You do this, blah blah." You should see the comment section since YouTube has been pushing this video out. It's been oh my God, it's just and it's just like it's the people who are saying it, and I've commented back. Have you ever used anything outside of Samsung? No. Well, that's where the conversation stops right there. You don't even know nothing. Like, why are you even here? You don't know anything.
Yeah, you're not even qualified to argue. Shut up.
You don't even have the minimum qualifications to argue with me. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Samsung, I love it. I love Samsung. I wish they would get together. That's why I wish they would go back to making Samsung Google Edition phones. I wish they would go back to making them. God, it would be so nasty if they did that.
That's that's like a Nexus / Pixel, basically.
Oh,
but with that type of hardware.
Could you imagine the Note 20 Ultra, a Google Edition?
Oh my God, man. Yeah.
But I know people like features, and the thing that I'm getting out of my comment section is people like those features. So you have some people who just like to have a bunch of features. Then you got other people like myself who likes to have the minimalist approach, which means that's why I love the Pixel. That's why I love the iPhone. So I understand true Samsung people who just love to have.
And I love having.
I get it.
And I love having all the extra features on here. I don't use the S Pen all the time, but I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. You know what I mean? Right? I can go without it. I have before.
I think it's interesting that T is talking about not wanting all the features because I know you're considering getting a OnePlus 8 Pro. And the reason why I hate OnePlus phones so much, well, at least the OnePlus 7 Pro that I brought, is that it had like no features. I mean, once you get past Oxygen OS, I was just bored to tears. So if that's how you really feel,
I love it. it.
Oh, you'll be right at home then.
Now I had a OnePlus 8 Pro.
You had one?
I had one for like a couple days.
Oh.
But I bought it on eBay, but it was an international version.
Yeah.
And it worked, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. But I got rid of it because I wanted a US version, and they were out of stock. Even on Swapper, there were none. So I was like, you know what? I was going to keep it for long term. And I was just waiting for OnePlus to go back in stock. And now that I see they're in stock, I'm getting me. So if y'all hear it first, I'm getting me a OnePlus. I'll probably order it this weekend or sometime.
I think you'll enjoy it. I've always enjoyed the OnePlus devices, except for when it comes to the camera.
Yeah, I know.
I say it's from my experience. The last OnePlus I had was a 7. I think it was a 7T. For me, it was always 60-40. 6% of the time it was good, and then 40% is like, okay, I gotta take that again. When you went to zoom in,
right? When I had that international version, the picture that I did take looked very good. Like And that's what you hear from the reviews. Like, it finally has a flagship level camera. Now, I'm not gonna say it's pixel good.
Yeah.
Right.
But I'm gonna tell you what, it's the best camera to date that OnePlus has made. You see,
Yeah, I
it's,
heard that too.
It's passable. You know,
and
what I
let's
mean?
clear-
Like, it's definitely good enough to get the job done.
And let's clear up a generality base about cameras. You know, the kind of pictures I take are going to be different from what T takes. Maybe Viper uses a tripod. Maybe somebody like some of the channels I'm watching right now on TikTok right now. This guy uses his iPhone, but he turns it upside down so he can get the lens closer to the ground for different effects and things like that.
Oh, that's dope.
And using grid. So camera tests, this and that can be very, very subjective. I mean, look at the pictures from Moraine Lake. Like I said, it's hard to take a bad photo out there. So, so again, watch multiple creators, right, and see what happens, right?
Definitely.
Seriously.
But yeah, like I want to talk. I want to have T on here tonight because, like I said, we keep it 100, and then dude keeps it 100 like nobody's business.
Man.
And that note
Either you like it or you
video
don't.
was like, I was like, damn.
And I knew I was gonna catch
crazy.
flack for it. Like, I knew it was gonna come, but I was overwhelmingly surprised of how many people are saying positive things. Like, it's really surprised me. Like, I think I'm up to, I mean, what's the dislike ratio on this thing? I think right now it's, how many dislikes do I even have on this video? Like,
It's a good thing.
what is
It's a
it
good
now?
thing. Dislike ratio does not affect how the video is seated.
Well,
so.
I got 583 likes with 169 dislikes
Wow.
with over 500 comments.
Samsung nice turn.
But you know when YouTube starts pushing out the video, because when I first put it out, it was all everybody that support me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like my subs, my diehards. When
Yep.
YouTube got to pushing it, boy, that's when they came in marching. That's when the Knights came in swinging and everything.
And you
It's
know
all
they
good.
coming
Like,
in. You know they coming.
It's all good because the comments they're saying, "Oh, you returned it because you had to pay your rent," or "You returned."
I
it
saw
because
that
you
one.
had
I'm
a
like,
car
what?
payment?
What?
You returned it because you can't afford the Fold 2 that's going to come out. I'm like, you know what? Like,
Are you new here? Like, have you seen what T's recently done to his like recording area? Like, come on,
that's why
man.
I don't even fuss with people. Like, I've been just hiding user comments. I'm like, you know what? I don't got time, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think the best thing you can do for your sanity and everything is, maybe start putting in words in there that
I have mean filters, but a lot of them are held for review. Most of them are held for review. Like, they don't make it past. You see what I'm saying? But it's some of them that I laugh. I just troll themselves. I troll them because they mess up or they misspell something, and I end up reverse trolling them. Like, I have fun with it. I don't never get too serious about it. You know what I mean? I just have fun with it. You know what
I
I mean?
love that when they try to.
They don't bother me. They don't bother me.
Yeah.
Folks, if you're gonna troll, make sure your spelling game is on point. Because you coming in misspelling when you try to troll, it's over with.
Did you see the one I put on Twitter a little while ago? The guy was like, I should stay off your phone too much. I said, oh, man, you gotta go back and look at my Twitter. Everybody look at my Twitter, and I basically reverse trolled the guy. He said, I need to get a life, which means him. He's typing this. I need to get a life and stop being on your phone all the time. I said, you do need to get a life, and you do need to get off my phone. Like, it's things like that I always have fun with. I'm like, you know what? God. You just trolled yourself.
He walked right into that one. He deserved that.
Fun video. I knew it was going to be fun. I had a good time making that video.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be fun, but I knew I was going to get a lot of backlash. But also, I was going to get a lot of love for it.
I'm digging your thumbnails too. I liked how you just put it in the box and just
getting on my nerves with thumbnails. You're getting on my nerves.
They're all like trying to come up with something creative, man. I just been trying to take advantage of a little couch over here and just try to do something simple, man.
Over there, couch on, man.
When you put it in the box there,
man.
When you put it in the box there, it reminded me of when Jason put the iPhone. I can't remember which iPhone it was. It was. I don't know if it wasn't the new SE, but he put it in a toilet and took a picture. Do you remember that one, Viper?
That's what I should do.
Oh, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you put it in the toilet. I'm just like, oh, okay, I've seen this before.
I was going to change it, but then Viper, everybody, they like it. I didn't like it. But then everybody that I sent it to was like, yo, I really like that. I was like, no, I'm just going to roll with it then. You know what I mean? So
that's good. It's simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Those thumbnails get on my nerves. Like, damn, why did I think of that first?
Man, I'm just trying to get a little better each one, man.
Ooh, boy, yeah, man. Thumbnails are fire, man. You doing your thing, though. You doing your thing. Growing that channel, man.
Yes, I'm trying to get there, man. I just got over 25, so we're going to see if...
That's awesome.
I set small goals, man. I said, let me get to 30 by the end of the year, and I'm fine. Just let me get to 30, and I'm good. You know what I mean? So...
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, man.
Whew. So, continuing on the theme of keeping it real. Lord, I don't know what Epic thought they were getting themselves into, but they were not prepared for Bruce Lee.
If you are the New Mutants or Epic, you are not having a good time on Twitter tonight. Let me tell you that.
Woo. Lord have mercy. I mean, what did they expect to happen though?
I don't know.
Knowingly violated an Apple App Store rule. They well within their right booted your app out of the App Store.
Yep.
You tried to go to court. You kind of won, but you really lost because Fortnite is still not allowed in the App Store. But you can still keep developing for with your Unreal Engine. I mean, okay, that's fine. But then Apple's like, yo, if you don't comply, we are completely eliminating your developer account. And here it is. And then they gave him a Fortnite. Now Apple's slick. They gave him a Fortnite to comply. And they didn't comply. Yeah. And bam! They went brutally into the dragon and just finished him. It was a wrap.
What's a Fortnite? 14 days?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
They literally gave him a Fortnite to fix it. Yeah. And they didn't fix it. Wow. And now they have completely deleted their developer account. They're gone.
I'm still looking for videos or tweets or articles out there that actually logically defend Epic's position. There isn't.
No, it's not. No, it's nobody. Nobody really. And I haven't even been following it like that, but I know I haven't seen it like that. You know what I mean? At all.
Listen,
how?
I have talked about this before. If you want to argue that Apple takes too much as far as taking that 30%, we can have the discussion, okay?
Right.
But when you knowingly break their rules and try to dictate what they do in their house and then try to take them to court, you're not winning. That's not a fight you will win.
That's a lose-lose situation.
Exactly. And now people are like, oh, now all the people that play Fortnite on iOS and things like that, people are like, well, Apple did them dirty because now they can't play. Like, no, Epic did them no favors. That's Epic's fault. Epic deliberately took actions that knew would impact their players, and they didn't give a damn about their players. Let's keep it real. The line should be called keep it at 100. Let's keep it all the way 100. When Epic started down this path, they knew that Apple would take the action that Apple was taking. Don't blame Apple, blame Epic. Epic did not give a monkey snip about any of you all that play Fortnite because they took the action that they knew Apple would respond in kind by booting their behinds right out of the App Store, affecting everybody that plays Fortnite on iOS. That is on Epic. That's not on Apple. That is all on Epic, man.
Boy,
stop playing.
So you got to wonder, like, how far ahead has Epic planned this? Because obviously things happened, and then that day they released the video, the lawsuit. So they had to have known that this was going to happen.
They knew.
So what is the end game? Like, what have they planned? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's very interesting to watch. It's like one of those movies where like they plan so far ahead and nothing. It's kind of like Ocean's 11, where they think far enough ahead that, you know.
Right.
I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to piggyback off of the government already looking into Apple for antitrust violations. So they're just trying to pile on at this point. But what they failed to realize is that you are still in Apple's house. So even if you don't like the way Apple is doing things and running their business, you are still a guest in their house.
You don't gotta live here, though.
Right?
You don't live here.
Right. If you don't feel like Apple is treating you fairly, then you can get out and do your own thing. But you tried that. They tried doing that on Android and it didn't work. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are aware, but for I think the first 3 or 4 months, Fortnite on Android was not inside of the Play Store. It is just outside of the Play Store, so you have to sideload it. But when nobody was sideloading it, because most average people aren't doing that on Android, they got their behinds inside of the Play Store. So, I mean, they tried it.
I mean, you can still get it on your Samsung devices through the Samsung store.
Right.
I mean, I downloaded it the other day, and I played 2 rounds, and I'm like, okay, I still suck at this, but yeah. Okay.
Well, right. They up there trying to dictate terms and conditions inside of Apple's house and looking foolish. And now, like John said, now you wanted more than the 30% of Apple take or whatever. Now you got nothing.
Now you got nothing.
Yeah.
You got nothing. Like, dude.
Yeah.
You were better off. That 30%. That 30% is pretty good right now.
Right. Right.
Yeah. With zero.
Now they wish they had that 70%. I know. I'm probably pissing off some of the gamers that are watching the live stream, but y'all gotta understand.
It's funny though. It is.
This
funny.
is business 101. Okay, this is business. This is how business works. When you sign a contract, you are obligated to abide by the terms and conditions of that contract. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. It's just like all of us have full-time jobs or whatever the case may be. When we go to work, we sign a contract that we agree to the terms and conditions of whatever our employers have put in place. If we don't like that, then we can get another job or quit or do whatever. But as long as we work for that employer, we have to abide by those terms and conditions. I was on a work meeting earlier today, and my manager was like, listen, I know you guys feel like when you're off duty and things like that, you should be able to do whatever you want on social media. Pump the brakes. Don't put anything on social media that can be damning or go or come back to the company, because that can get you terminated.
In a minute.
Because again, even though you're on your off time and you're on your own social media, if you post something that could be detrimental to that brand or that employer, they can fire you, and they will fire you. And
do they have your Viper?
No,
God, they don't know about that. No,
absolutely.
You don't wear the Man About Tech shirt to work.
Actually, I did, but they don't know. They don't know that the Viper. No,
they don't. You should wear this. You should wear this whole getup that you got on right now to work next time.
Not a chance. But again,
I don't let them know I'll do anything at work.
It's not enough, right? You got to keep that stuff on the wrap. You got to keep it on the wrap.
My manager does. My old manager does. He's an iPhone person. I'm like, hey, keep that on the low. Don't be telling everybody I do YouTube. Like, nah, I don't want everybody watching my stuff.
But right. But my overlying point is when you work, when you are in Apple's house or you work for a company or whatever, and you sign a dotted line, that contract. You got to abide by those rules. You got to abide by those terms and conditions. And if you break that contract, that's on you.
It's the same thing like with probably with you guys and with me and most people in the chat here. We went to a bank and we said we need X amount for our house. He said, here you go. Here's your payments per month. Sign that. You don't pay that every month, you lose your house. Epic, you lose your house.
Basically.
Yeah. Let's go.
It's an agreement. It's a legal agreement. I don't know how
I don't know. They just had like a burst of energy from somewhere, and I'm just like, I don't know what you guys thought. Now
it went the wrong way. That burst of energy went all the wrong way. It went all the way left. It went all the way left.
All the way.
And I'm sorry, but I mean, and I don't mean to generalize the majority audience that play Fortnite or Epic Games or anything, but Apple's not going to listen to a bunch of whining 10-year-olds. I mean, I'm sorry.
Not at all.
Like I see the tweets and I'm just like, don't you understand?
They definitely listen to that at all.
It is an Apple DNA that they live inside their own bubble. They don't care about anything that's happening outside of that bubble, people. They don't care.
Let me make it easy for the kids. If your teacher gives you homework on Monday and says it's due on Friday at noon, otherwise you fail, it's the same idea. It's a deadline. It's an agreement.
Literally.
And in exchange, during that week, you're getting lessons and you're getting access to materials. I mean,
you don't have a say, man. When you sign the contract, you don't really have a say. Okay. So it can say, Viper, you're describing how it is, but not why it should be that way. I'm telling you why it should be that way. When you sign the contract, you agree. That is a legal contract. It's legal. It is. I mean, there's no
because Apple set up their store and their services, and they said we're taking 30%. This is always watch a Renee Ritchie video. This is how it's been for years for Apple. Apple's always done their business and the way they structure things based on 30-30-30. Right, so they got to make sure they're making 30% or more on their devices. When they go to reseller, they got to make sure that there's 30% put towards this. That's how they've always structured this thing, and that's why Apple is successful at the end of the day when it comes to dollars and money in their pocket. I mean, what are they? A quadrillion-dollar company? What is it now, Viper? I don't know.
2 trillion.
2 trillion.
Just two.
2 trillion. Yeah, 2 trillion. Yeah, crazy. But I mean, once you sign a legal contract, you are bound to that contract, and if you break that contract, you are in trouble. That's a no-no. That you just can't do it. The contract don't care about your feelings. What is that thing Ben Shapiro said last night? The facts don't care about your feelings, baby. The facts are the facts. The contract is the contract. The contract doesn't give a damn about how you feel. Once you sign a contract, you are withholding to the contract, and if you break the contract, they gonna break their foot off your behind in court. That's how it works. That's how it is.
The Saturday Night Tech Fight's coming up this weekend at all?
I don't know. I think they come back in September.
Because I would love to see someone try to argue Epic's side in that.
Somebody would do it. It'd be hilarious, but
good luck with that. Good luck.
I don't know.
Again, I mean, and the funny thing about the way the Epic is approaching this is that they're trying to win in the court of public opinion, and that's all cute and cuddly, but that don't do nothing in the courtroom. In the real courtroom, that's not going to help you at all.
Yeah, this isn't some social issue that maybe you could win in the court of public opinion kind of thing. Which I mean, that's a whole different conversation. But this is business. This is hi. We want to put our thing on your store. Okay, well, we're going to take 30%. Okay, where did we sign? Now you have access to so many. Do you know what I mean? You can't tell me Epic is not doing well. Give me a break.
They're $1 billion company. They're doing very well.
Exactly.
And that's what makes this so what's the word I'm looking for? It's just so egregious on Epic's part because they are a $1 billion company, and the way they're trying to set this up and make it look to the public, they're trying to make it look like they're fighting for the little people. They're not fighting for the little people. They're fighting for Epic. You understand?
Right.
Even in their lawsuit, it clearly states in their lawsuit they want to establish a competitor to the App Store inside of iOS. They want their own store in iOS. That is their ultimate end game. It's not to get the 30% reduced. They don't care about that. They want their own App Store. Hey, this garbage. Get out of here with that.
So Doodle says here in the chat, Doodle. Some people. I'm sorry, that's funny. Says some people are paying. Who's paying 15?
Who pays 50%?
So 15%. The way it works in the Apple App Store is that I think for most in-app purchases, Apple takes 30%. But if it's a subscription thing, then they take 15. I know they take 30% the first year, and then they take 15% each subsequent year if it's a subscription. And I think they have some type of but now the one thing that you guys can say about Apple, they have some type of sweetheart deal with Amazon where Amazon doesn't have to pay the subscription or whatever for Prime Video. Nice, so a lot of people are up in arms about that because now you're applying the rules differently to Amazon than what you are to the rest of the developers.
Okay,
I can see that.
Where did Apple say that everybody does 30? The agreement between Apple and Epic is 30. It's not necessarily 30 for everybody. Maybe that's an argument for the courts. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Epic's going to try to probably limit that, but I don't know how much that's going to help them out. But yeah, it's just, I mean, again, it's Apple platform; they can theoretically do what they want.
Right. At the end of the day,
I mean, you ain't got to like it, but it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Gabriel Brack, I can't type because I want to. I don't know if I'm going to keep this setup, but he said he likes my setup. It was an earlier chat up here. Thank you, Gabriel.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, I like it too, man.
Yeah, all I did was move this desk here. That's all I did.
That's all I told Zach when we was on the when we were on the podcast on Tuesday. He was like a radio DJ over there, man.
He does. He's like yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to keep this. I really don't. I'm not enjoying. We should see my studio. It's a mess. It's terrible. And I was just thinking about the workflow, and I'm like, I think I may have done something I shouldn't have done. So I might put it back. Who knows?
Be like that sometimes.
Hey, Tech Rand, that's absolutely what they're trying to do. They're trying to attack the image of Apple, and they're trying to back off of the other regulations that are going against Apple in courts and things like that. But again, at the end of the day, it comes down to Apple versus Epic, and Epic doesn't have much of a leg to stand on. And they didn't really do themselves any favor when they intentionally, knowingly broke the App Store rules. Like again, like I said earlier, when you break a legally binding contract, you don't win that. That's not a win, and that hurts you in court. And that hurt them in court. Literally, it hurt them in court. Like, again, you don't have to like the way Apple does business, but if you agree to be in their house, in their ecosystem, you gotta rock with it.
Yep.
Like I said in my video, that's like trying to go up to your landlord and be like, yo, you know what? I'm not paying rent this month. I'm gonna pay rent when I want to pay rent. Where your clothes gonna be the next day? On the lawn. Your clothes and your stuff is gonna be on the lawn if you try that with your landlord.
That was so funny when you first said that. I said that is so true.
Seriously, your clothes gonna be on the lawn. Your stuff, your items, your effects are gonna be on the lawn if you try that with your landlord. Ain't nobody playing them games out here.
You got that right.
It don't work that way. This is real life, baby. Real life doesn't work how you want it to work. You got to make your own way.
Right.
And a lot of people are like, I know there's a big thing about Apple taking 30%, but if you actually look across the landscape of digital marketplaces, everybody takes 30%. Apple takes 30%. Google takes 30%. Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo take 30% from their app store. So this is not nothing new. Everybody takes 30%.
Yep.
But Apple gets the most flack because they're iOS and they're Apple. But
so look, let's go back to the keeping it 100 conversation here, in terms of watching reviewers and everything like that. Our buddy BMac put out a tweet last night, and it was to the effect of, so are we just not disclosing anymore when people get devices or products for review, right? So proper disclosure and stuff like that. And I know it's something that I've harped on for the longest time, and I don't want to go completely down that trail, but there are rules out there in terms of proper disclosure. What's an ad, what hashtags you can or cannot do, what you should be saying. And I realize that not everybody plays by the rules.
Right.
But you better smarten up quickly, because the FTC has already started coming after creators on Instagram and Facebook, and they'll start coming after YouTube next, and then YouTube will come after you. The FTC is not going to come after you directly. They'll come after YouTube, and then YouTube will levy whatever it is on you, whether it's a strike or something like that. It's going to happen. It will happen. They're going to start from the top, like with all the big dogs and everything like that, and then they'll work their way down.
So that goes back to how I started the live stream tonight. When y'all are questioning our credibility because we get stuff sent. Listen, we are legally obligated to let you guys know if there is money exchanging hands. That is, it is literally against the law for us to have a relationship with a brand that is money is changing hands, and we don't let you know. We have to let you know. We are legally obligated to let y'all know what's going on. So any creator that's out here not disclosing that information is breaking the law.
I do that with simple case videos. I just be like, hey, shout out to them for sending them over to me.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I just always make sure they don't tell me to say that, but I'm not going to make it seem like, now, if the cases that I buy, I'll let you know. Like, hey, I bought this. But other times, hey, I'll shout out to the case.
Google did it.
Them to me.
Google did it in a brilliant way with the 4A and with the 3A last year. Hashtag gift from Google. I mean, that right there is full disclosure. Right there. Boom. And it's a trending, hashtag. It's pretty brilliant, actually.
Perfect. And kind of funny because people thought that was us shilling. No, that is us following FTC regulation.
That's all they ask of us. That's all they ask.
Google required us to use the hashtag. Okay, it's not shilling. It's legal requirement. We could not get the device unless we use that hashtag. That's a legal requirement, people.
If you don't verbally disclose, you have to put something in your description for a YouTube video, for example, right? And it needs to be more. It can't be a verbal like, I want to thank my friends at Microsoft for taking care of me at this video. No. I want to thank Microsoft for sponsoring this video. You have to use proper wording, right?
Which is why when I did my Pixel 4a versus iPhone SE video, in the first minute of that video, I put it on there. Hashtag gift from Google. This is the gift from Google. They sent me the phone. Let's go.
And as we get closer to Christmas and the holiday season and everything, you guys are going to see more and more videos, sponsored by Walmart.
Of course.
Right. So I would seriously, if you're watching these videos, just know to identify and know when you're being sold to, and what the history is maybe with that creator, so that you understand that, okay, this is a commercial. Right. So and do your research, right? So
above all, do your research. Seriously, don't blame the creator, because that's another thing. Even Rich from Review Tech USA just made a video about this recently. A lot of you all watching get mad when you see a sponsor spot in the video. But what you don't understand is that these full-time YouTubers, that's how they get paid. That's how they put food on the table. That's how they feed their families, by doing sponsored content. I mean, YouTube AdSense ain't paying jack, y'all. YouTube takes 45% of what we make, okay? And then at the end of the day, whatever's left over ain't much. It's like scrap. So we have to offset those costs in other ways. So we have to do sponsored content. We have to do like affiliate marketing. There's a bunch of stuff that we have to do to just survive on the platform and off the platform.
And we talked about this last month by Viper when Marquez did his Cadillac video. Right. Oh, yeah. That video is a perfect example of proper disclosure from A to Z.
Oh yeah, for sure. All the way. Right.
So if you want to see how it's done properly in terms of what's on screen or what's in the script, that right there is.
But even when he did that video, he got a lot of flack for doing that video. And like he told me, he's like, he told you all, he's like, this video is going to help pay for future projects and things like that. So don't get all mad because he's doing sponsored content. It's going to make your future video better because you have more money to work with. So just let it be.
People don't know that don't do any type of content creation isn't going to know that. They're going to be ignorant to the fact because they just don't know. You don't play in this realm, so therefore I'm not expecting you to know anyway. You know what I mean? So,
and at least with Marquez, for example, with that example, he's done car stuff in the past. So it's not like he came out of nowhere and started talking about hair gel or something like, do you know what I mean?
Right.
It's related. It was about the tech within the vehicle.
Exactly. He has a whole series on his channel called Autofocus. Like,
yeah.
So, and that my man technically T is on this roll lately with the channel growing and making these fire video. What you got coming up for T? What you got coming up?
You know what? I gotta dig in the pot now because I don't have the note anymore. So I gotta get back on the Pixel. So Pixel content is about to come back up because I haven't done many videos about this phone, and I really, really like this phone. I love this phone. So I'm gonna do more videos on this coming up, and I know Viper is gonna be proud of me when I say this, man. But I don't know. It's going to be hard for me to follow up with a Samsung device after I did the Note video. But I don't know why I want to still try to Fold 2. I don't know why I still want to try it. Even though I know it's the same Samsung
you
device.
Got to, because it's different. It's something new.
I've never tried a foldable. I've never held one. I've never looked at one. I don't know anything about a folding device. So I don't know. I'll see when the price drops and all of that. I'm going to see that. But I do think I'm going to get a OnePlus 8 Pro. I was debating between that, the Exynos Xperia, 1, 2, or whatever it is. I thought about that phone, but I think I'm going to get into heavy in the Pixel phone because I got to let people know how much this phone is the truth. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I have a question for you. Do you agree with me that phone that you just held in your hand is right now the 2020 smartphone of the year?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Am I still shilling you all? Are you still
Absolutely.
questioning my credibility? Are y'all still questioning me?
Absolutely, man. And like I said, every time I try to, when I got rid of the Note, I put my SIM card back in my Pro Max. Then I took it right out and put it right back in the Pixel. Like,
Wow.
I'm a because I love stock Android. Like, stock Android is I love it, and just I don't know. People are gonna say what they want to say because they think we got some. Of course, Viper, like I said, you just talked about this, but people are gonna say, "Oh, y'all just saying that because you got." No, man, they did an amazing job. Is it perfect? No, I don't like that it's plastic because it feels plasticky in your hands. But you always got to revert back to the price, $350. If you take any other Android device out there that's $350-ish and just put it up against the Pixel, man, it's gonna lose every time. You see what I'm saying? So
you can curve stomp, literally.
Yeah, man. So, if people want to say something else is the device of the year, fine. But all I'm saying is features don't make a phone a device of the year. Or 120 hertz don't make a phone device of the year. It's about, like you said, Viper, the other day, the price. Of course, the Pixel's not better than the Note 20 Ultra. Of course. But is the Note 20 Ultra worth that much more money over the Pixel? Absolutely not.
It's so funny we're having a conversation because I remember when Marquez called the OnePlus 7T his phone of the year, and I was like, what?
I was too.
I was like, what? And he told me, he was like, Viper, it's about the value. I didn't understand it at the time, but after using the Pixel 4, I understand what he meant. Like, it's not, like T said, it's not that it's the best phone out there. It's the value that you get at $350.
That's it.
You get an OLED display, a 1080p OLED display. You get all day and beyond battery life. You get one of the best cameras out there, all in a $350 package with stock Android. Come on, man.
I don't care. You can say what you want to say. There's
no phone
for the better value than this. I don't care. I'm going to go out there and say it. Forget what you think. There's no phone offering the value that this phone brings. I don't care. It's $350. $350. You can say it's not the phone of the year. That's fine. But I can tell you this. There is no phone out there that offers the same for the value. I know somebody's going to say the iPhone SE2. I can't talk about that because I haven't owned that. But
you know what, y'all? Before we go any further, after what T just said, it is what it is.
And that's the bottom line because Stone Cold
you can't fight against value. You just can't.
Cucumber.
That is the bottom line. It is all about the value. We are not saying it's the best phone. Right now, pound for pound, the best phone is the Note 20 Ultra. I mean, they was one about the Note 20 Ultra.
Pound for pound on
this
paper.
This is the best phone out. Yeah. If you want to talk about just phone and tech and things, this is it. But I mean, we say that about the Note every year, so that's not a surprise to anybody. This is the best phone. But the best phone value-wise and the phone of the year right now is the Pixel 4a. I'm sorry.
Can't beat it. It's just
like if you can't swing that $350 price, the TCL 10L is it's nothing to sneeze at either.
Right.
$250, yep.
$250. I think it was even less than that a few weeks ago, and it probably will go for less. Right. So
that just makes me reevaluate flagships and what are you
exactly.
It just make this phone really is open. It's been many budget phones that I'll get and I'll be like, okay, that's cool. Mm-hmm. I'm scared of the processor and different things like that. That's the only concern I have about this is the longevity of the processor. But I think it'll be fine. But once again, $350. We can't ask for so much. But this just makes me feel like, okay, after owning the Note and seeing the issues that I had with it personally, and then picking up this phone up afterwards was just like, why am I paying $1,400 for a Note?
Yeah. And like
I can do the same thing on this just as good.
Exactly. And like somebody saying in the chat, that's why I said it's the phone of the year right now, because we still got the iPhone 12.
Right
we
now.
We still have the Pixel 5. We still have the Fold 2. All of these phones are still to come out this year. So it's not the phone of the year outright because there's still other phones coming, but I don't see any of these phones beating the Pixel 4a for phone of the year.
And even then, once the iPhone comes out, I think you can reasonably separate things because operating systems, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Most people are not very flexible when it comes to, if going back and forth. They either prefer iOS because of what the ecosystem features, or you prefer Android because of other flexibilities, right? So at the end of the year, it could end up being Pixel 4a is the phone of the year for the Android side, and on the on the iOS side, it could be the iPhone 12. Who knows, right? We don't. But as of right now, value for dollar, 4A all the way.
Can't beat it.
Dude,
I'm excited to see what the new Pixel brings because I'm just like, man. Oh man!
Now there was an article.
Stay in this mid-range budget. Don't mess with flagships. You can't.
Yeah, I think I'm a tad bit scared, because there was an article out there saying that Pixel 5 is gonna have like the camera of the Pixel 2.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe that at all.
I don't believe that.
It's gotta be better. It has to be because I really want to get it to replace my Note. You know what I mean? I really want to get it, right? So
I don't believe that either, though, because that would be going backwards. I mean, if that would make Pixel 4 a better device.
Like, if they do that, Google is just flat out not listening, because it's just like, if you see the success that this thing has, just add a few more things to it on the 5 without getting into that flagship price range. If you can stay in that $700 range, maybe, play that range and give us just a little bit more than you get, man. That's why I say the ball is in their court. Well, all these companies, the ball is in your court. It's just what you're gonna do with it. You know what I mean? So,
and I'm excited to see what like TCL does next Q1 2021, because they're gonna continue.
Oh yeah,
right? They've taken all this feedback. I get messaged all the time by our contact, like, what do you like, what don't you like? I get the emails all the time and everything like that, and I'm giving them the feedback, and it's been great, right? So, don't sneeze on that mid-range market. This is a great year for mid-ranges to come out of the, really kind of shine, because things are different this year.
It's going to be like this for
a while.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's going to make them force they lower their price. Like, I just hope it makes people. I know they're going to still make flagships at the crazy prices, but I just for some reason I just feel like they can just make them bring their prices down, but it's going to be hard for people who are diehard Note fans and people like that to see that it doesn't take all that money to have a solid phone. For what you do, a lot of people just do the same stuff on their phone. They don't do a whole bunch on their phone. You can do whatever you do on a phone on a budget phone. And a flagship, sometimes I feel like is that a little bit of bragging rights thing. I hate to say that because I don't tend to believe it, but I feel like the flagships are a part of that. Hey, I got this phone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I'll tell you that. I'll tell you one of the things that, like, so for example, I have Spotify. I pay for Spotify, right? So I have Spotify on both my iPhone and my Note. Okay. But when I use like Chromecast or something like that to send it to my my Mac speaker or one of the other speakers, whatever, I always do it through my iPhone, because with my Androids, it always seems to disconnect and I have to reconnect in order to use the controls or everything like that. And that's something that's always bugged me. And it's a known bug on Google's end. And we're talking about two Google products, both the speaker and the phone, right? Or, Google supported products, right? And I don't have that issue over here because of refinement and everything like that. So there's little quirks like that here and there that I always seem to side with the the iOS devices. So
speaking of iOS, we might actually get our wish this year with the YouTube app natively supporting picture-in-picture. I cannot believe it.
Please.
Out time, Google. Where have you been with that? Please make that happen before iOS comes out. Please make that happen.
It's nice to have on the Google devices. Yeah.
I mean, seriously. Ever since I got the Note 20, I have barely touched my iPhone because I'm always picture-in-picture with YouTube. I'm like,
man. It's so clutch.
Dude, it's like the multitasking. I need real life multitasking, and I'm finally glad that iOS finally starting to figure it out a little bit. Just a little man. But yeah, man. The mid-range game is tight.
4A is it, man. Like,
yeah,
the 4A is they made the right compromises on this phone.
Yeah,
and it's just Google got a good thing going. I know Google just likes to mess up things sometimes, but Google just needs to do the Pixel 5. Man, it could be a hit. They just got to nail it. Like,
I thought the 4 was a hit too, but there was too much compromise in there.
It was too much, and the price wasn't there. It was overpriced, but
the 4 were trying to play in a weight class that did not belong in.
No,
it was a nice looking device. Like, I had the white one. It was a nice looking device.
It looked good. It was just overpriced. Honestly, it was overpriced. But the 5, Google's in that right to stay into that mid range ish price. You're gonna win. You can win. My goodness, you can win.
Oh, I mentioned this on Tuesday with Viper and Jason. I think, nowadays, like, there's no such thing as a perfect phone. Some people will know. I mean, if you're a Note fan, you know that you want a Note. If you're not iPhone fan, you know that you want an iPhone. But I did a video about this. If you really want to weigh things, write down your top 10 features that you want out of a device, and then realize you're probably only going to get probably the top 5, and that should direct you where you want to go. Like if price is a big thing, that's gonna be number 1. If you want an awesome camera, that's gonna be number 2 kind of thing, right? But I mean, it's something like refresh rate is not a big thing for you. Put it on the lower end, right? So, and then that'll help you direct where you want to go if you're truly on the fence. If you're truly on the fence,
I love it.
Man. We can talk about that if we're gonna move to that. I don't know what you're moving to next, Viper, but that,
I don't know you. I mean, I was like in a long.
That's just me. I know everybody is subjective when it comes to refresh rate. I like it; it looks good, but I don't need it.
I don't know. You were kind of becoming a refresh rate snob when you were using that Note 20.
It looks good. It does, but it's just looks. It doesn't change how I use a device. I think Viper, you said this on Tuesday doing. I started to watch payments. I watched the replay a little bit, but didn't you say that, Viper? Somebody said that I recently watched. They were like, it doesn't change the way I use the phone.
It doesn't. I've been saying that for all.
I think it looks good, but it doesn't change anything.
Listen,
like, what does it change
on this Note 20 Ultra that I have? What the hell is that? On this phone, I've been using it at full quad HD 60 hertz since I've had it.
Yeah,
I tried to turn on 120 hertz. I started using it, and I practically noticed no difference. So I went right back to quad HD.
It's just move.
I mean, are you going like this?
No,
you're going like this.
People think they just go back and forth. Just like I said about the Note camera bump. Nobody is purposely hitting their phone on the tabletop, getting it to rock. Like,
I'm sorry for that battery hit. I'm not willing to take the battery hit just to have a slightly smoother display. I'm good. And
it's
plus,
cool.
I
hate when people think 60 hertz is so slow. Like, oh, it's so laggy.
Exactly. You've been using 60 hertz for like ever.
Phones have been 60 hertz forever.
You've been using 60 hertz. Now all of a sudden, it's laggy. Come on,
man. Stop playing.
And we're not saying that 120 hertz is bad or 90 is bad, but is that really a factor for you to get a device?
Some people it is. Some people. That is a make or break decision. To me, I don't care. If the new iPhones have it, if they don't have it, I do not care.
Listen, man. My buddy Taylor Tech made a video earlier this year stating that if the iPhone 12 don't have 120 hertz, then they will flop. I think he kind of walked it back a little bit since then, but
definitely. No.
This goes back to our conversation on Tuesday where we were saying Apple's going to look at their audience and go, are they going to like the people that make that they listen to? It's not us when it comes to their devices. It's the everyday buying public, right?
Yes.
And they're not going to know. God, I should get out there and do a video where I ask.
They don't know what it is.
I got it coming. I got it coming. I gave my girlfriend. I did this to her twice now when I had a high refresh rate phone. I think when I had my S20 Ultra, I gave it to her. I said, "What's different about this phone?" She said nothing. And she's a diehard Apple person. And my girlfriend, she just likes Apple. She don't do no smartphones. Just Apple. And I'm gonna make a video. Me and her gonna do a video. I record a video about it. Shit, she's down for it. I gave her the Note 20 when I had it. I said, "What's different?" She said nothing. I said, "You see, that's what I'm talking about. People who just use their phones, being an iPhone, they just use iPhones.
You know,
they care about iMessage and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
If I get one, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna ask my girlfriend, and then I'm gonna go ask my wife and see what they say.
This is no, they don't.
See, nobody got that joke.
I caught it. That's the slick. He ain't slick.
I don't care, man. Apple is one of the companies who can pull it off not doing 120.
Listen, the best-selling phone in North America last year was the iPhone 11. I'm pretty sure it did not have a 120 hertz display.
And people are like, "Oh, but you're going to get the iPhone passes when it come out." I'm like, "Oh my god, here we go with this, man." Dude. Now I'm not saying the iPhone 12 is going to be dramatically different than the 11 Pro Max, but you know, it's just the nature of the beast. I like iPhones. I don't pay full price for iPhones because I sell my old one. But I always have to have an iPhone. I don't always have to have a Samsung. Like, don't get it twisted. I have to have an iPhone because of what I got personally going on and different things like that. But Samsungs, they're expendable.
Whoever gets mine is gonna get a brand new screen. I got this beautiful
screen. Floppy Carter says, we don't pledge allegiance to no brand. We pledge allegiance to hotness. Yeah. So I told y'all this live stream is going to be real tonight. We're keeping it 100, but now we're not ducking. Now we got to bring in somebody that keeps it even more real than anybody. We got to go back to the Great North. We got to bring in my man, Matthew Mona, to the building. What's up, bro?
What's up, everybody? How's it going? Can you guys?
What is that?
Yo, we're doing this right, okay? I gotta keep the vibe behind me. All right. You know, if you're gonna do this right, you gotta do it right.
We got the Americans up here. We got
That's it.
That is freaky. Oh my God.
Matt, I won it. I won a. I don't know if Matthew remembers this, but I won a OnePlus 5T case from you. Do you remember?
I remember. How's it holding up?
Yeah, it's. I don't have the phone anymore, so but the case is over.
Sold it the second he got it. That's it, gone.
It's nice. It's nice to finally meet you, though.
Yeah, it's nice to finally meet you
nice
too.
to meet you, man.
Nice to meet all of you.
Yo, Matt, man, thank you for joining me tonight. I appreciate you, man.
Oh man, I'm glad to be here. Sorry about like the delays from last week. I'm glad we can make it happen.
No doubt. So we were just having a very interesting conversation before you came on. Me and T, we both have the Pixel 4a. Obviously, you just did a video on it today.
Yep.
Me and T believe, Matt, right now that the Pixel 4a is the 2020 smartphone of the year. Your thoughts?
Absolutely. I mean, like I said in my video, like we're at a time right now where like people are suffering, they're going through hardships, and all these $1,300 phones are really hard to digest. And the thing is, at the end of the day, a lot of the things that we do with our phone, the Pixel 4a can pretty much do it. So it's like we're in a time right now where budget phones are just so good. It makes it hard to justify the more expensive ones.
Yep.
Yeah, the mid-range game right now is stacked. It's crazy.
Strong, man.
It's so good. I mean, like realistically, unless you're like living on your smartphone, you don't have a computer. What else? Like, what else do you need from something like a Note 20 Ultra or an expensive iPhone, 11 Pro Max? It's very little. Like it's that's that one odd time. Like realistically, like all three of you, how often do you zoom 4,000 times to see the moon?
Never.
Never, right?
Never.
No, what?
No, you're right. You're right. That's the thing. Like, you just don't. You know what I mean? It's like, what things do you actually use on your phone? It's that little small percentage that actually are productivity monsters where they need the note. I get it. There's a crowd for that. But the majority of us are scrolling Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, sending emails and text messages and taking phone calls. It's just realistic. You know what I mean? So.
Absolutely. And like, that's what the problem is. Like, there's just so much marketing hype. And look, we're to blame too, as tech YouTubers. Like, we get these shiny new devices. We're excited because they do all these different things. And, obviously, they are good. So we talk about the great things about it. But I think sometimes it's very important for us to like step out of our YouTuber tech reviewer shells and like kind of live in the shoes of the people buying the phone. And I think right now with what's going on, the Pixel 4a just fits that so perfectly.
When I mentioned this before you came on, so stepping outside of your YouTube bubble, Matt. So what would you say are the top 5 features for a device when you're looking for yourself on a personal end?
So on a personal self, display is like really important to me. It's always been like one of my top things. But that's like pretty standard now. So, a good main camera is important. Battery life is really important. And I think it's upgrades, like being able to know that my phone 3 or 4 years down the road is going to get upgraded. If I was like, not a tech YouTuber and keep my phone for a long time, which is what most people do. Like I was talking to my cousin today. He's like, oh, I have my S8 still. It still works. The battery life is not as great, but I want to hold on to this until there's no more updates. So in April of 2021, he's finally going to upgrade his device.
Yeah. Wow. And if you go back now, what checks that all off right now? The 4A. Right.
Exactly. The 4A, I mean, the only concern I had with that device was basically, you can feel it's a little bit slower, but that just could be because we're so used to like testing faster phones that we've gotten kind of used to it. But like, I was talking to somebody in the comments today and they're like, I have a Pixel 3a. Like my dad uses a Pixel 3a and I haven't heard them complain once about speed, and that device has been out for like 15 months now. So it's crazy. So, I mean, I think it's important for us to just kind of remove ourselves from like this tech bubble that we're in and kind of put ourselves in the shoes of the people.
Yeah. And if you go to if you go to the carrier stores, like, so you're in Ontario.
Yes.
So I guess, I mean, you have exposure to the big 3 out there, Telus, Rogers, Bell. Do you guys have Videotron out there? Or is that Quebec?
That's just Quebec.
Quebec. Okay.
Do you have Videotron where you are?
No, but Shaw just launched out west here.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's kind of like the equivalent. But anyway, I was going to say, if you go to these carrier stores, even the big 3, even like a Fido or something like that, you're going to find that people are buying mostly tier 2, tier 3 type devices when it comes on the Android side. I believe that. Right?
Absolutely. So, yeah. I mean, like everyone, like, even like I said, if you look at your family and your friends, they're not tech enthusiasts. Like you can tell they're hanging onto devices for 3-4 years.
Yeah.
They don't care as much as we do. Like we get like crazy, like if there's a new spec, like, oh, this has wireless charging, and we get all excited, and like it has this feature, it can take we can take a picture with the pen, but like most people don't use that. They don't care. They just use their phone to like check emails and and there's a certain hardcore individual who might use the Note to do a little bit of sketching or drawing or take down some notes when they're as a real estate agent or something. I could see that being very useful. But at the end of the day, I think we just have to kind of live in the mindset of a consumer when we review these things.
Yeah, I think that, like you said, most of us are like hardcore nerds, so it's kind of hard for us to like try to deliver like our perspective from just the average consumer mindset. But we do need to do a better job of that because what are you doing over there, Zach?
I don't have that. That's not me. Was that T?
What are you doing, T?
I don't got those fancy buttons that you guys got. I don't have that, man.
That wasn't me. It could be because I have a 2 PC stream set up because I do Twitch a lot. So it might be I went to Viper's YouTube channel because I wanted to see if I could see it at the same time. So I think because your channel popped up at the same time. So yeah, I apologize. It's my fault.
That's hilarious.
Blame the Canadians. Yeah.
Exactly. I apologize.
It's all good. But we have to be better about like trying to relay our content for the average consumer because they are the ones that are doing the majority of the purchases. We're just in the minority, like you said. So we have to be better about that, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like if you were to buy a budget device today, like what smartphone would you buy? Would it be the Pixel 4a? Would it be a OnePlus Nord? Would it be an iPhone SE? Like, what do you think the regular consumer would find the most interesting?
Right.
Well, here in North America, probably the iPhone. Because the iPhone is king. But the best budget phone right now, obviously, is the Pixel 4a, without question.
Right.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're an extra $50 and you're paying for an iPhone SE, but you're getting less storage, but you're getting a better processor. So like, there's some trade-offs to be made.
Yeah, definitely.
Trap battery, good.
My sister recently went from an iPhone 6 to the new SE. She loves it. She says it's like night and day. So
no doubt.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, Zach. I hate to have to do this to you, but I got to talk about it. So I know technically, T, I know you have a pair of Galaxy Buds Live. Matt, do you have a pair of Galaxy Buds Live?
No, I haven't even seen them yet. I've been dying to get my hands on them, but I haven't seen them yet.
They're gone.
You took them back.
You got rid of them.
It went back with the Note 20 Ultra. Take these used earbuds right back as well.
Oh my God.
All right, let's start there. So why did you take them back?
Well, I just returned everything because, I still have the Buds Plus sitting right here. And even though I got them for so cheap, I probably could have kept them, but I just returned everything. I was like, hey, just take it all back. I don't have no beef against them. They were good. But I know I tend to use Samsung Buds with a Samsung device, AirPods with an iOS device. You see what I'm saying? Like that. So
that makes sense, yeah.
Right now, I don't have a Samsung phone. So it's just like, I probably won't use them that much. So I just sent them back. And to tell you the truth, I kind of like the Buds Plus a little bit better.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I got you. Yep.
So I just sent them back because I don't have a Samsung device right now. Now, if I do get the Fold 2, I might go back and grab them again. It just depends. But right now, I don't have a Samsung device, so I was like, hey, just take your whole package back. That's just here you go. There you go, FedEx.
Yeah.
All right. So for anybody that is considering the Galaxy Buds Live, got them here on the hand here. I'm gonna go through this real quick because obviously me, Jason, and Zach had a lively conversation about this on the podcast on Tuesday, but I don't know how many of you guys watched that, but we gotta talk about them. So Samsung advertising these as having active noise cancellation. No. God, no. Do not buy these for active noise cancellation because they don't have it. The problem, now that's not to say that these are bad because they're actually pretty good. I like the way they fit. I like the sound that comes out of them. They're actually pretty good. But if you're looking for active noise cancellation, hell no. These are not it.
Nah.
The problem with these is that they're not designed to actually utilize active noise cancellation because while you're wearing them, your ear canal is still open. They're designed to like rest in your ear. They're not designed to go directly into your ear canal. So because of the fact that they're not designed to directly go into your ear canal, they can't even passively cancel noise. So you can't passively cancel noise. How the hell can you actively cancel noise? The physics doesn't add up. Now, obviously, yes, they do have the active noise cancellation technology in it. There's a toggle in the Galaxy Wear app that you toggle it, it'll do something. It does cancel out some very, very low, faint noises. Almost inaudible. So, if you want to call that noise cancellation, yes. But it doesn't have it. And I think most of the people, especially like GameKey and other people have said that the noise cancellation on these is pretty much non-existent. So you guys can buy them. I think Antoine from Just Doing Life that they're more like he called them lifestyle buds.
Lifestyle, yeah.
Yeah, these are lifestyle buds. You can wear them in your ear pretty much all day. They have decent battery life. You can like take calls and things like that. So you can do that. But do not buy these for active noise cancellation because these ain't it cheap. Don't do that. And rant. Just don't make that mistake.
I mean, they do look cool. They kind of remind me of like a hearing aid. Like I have a feeling like we're kind of like moving towards that, like towards that future of hearing aids. Just like think about it. Like the thing. No, this is a good thing. Hearing aids. Like, I mean, I don't have one. I'll probably get there in a couple of years. But hearing aids are so good when it comes to like who was it? It was Steve. I think it's Steve Martin. I was listening to this on Twit the other day, and Steve Martin purposely wears a hearing aid over a headphone because the sound quality is so much better.
Wow.
And so I have a feeling that's where we're moving.
Have you seen that commercial? I saw it on CNN last night, where there's a girl and a guy. They're in a kitchen, and there's like a father. I think this is the girl's father sitting there reading a newspaper, and she goes, "Did you bring the condoms?" And he's like, "What? Did you bring the condoms?" And then the father speaks up, puts on the newspaper. She's asking if you brought the condoms. He pulls out the hearing aid. It's a hearing aid. I thought it was brilliant. But yeah, that's exactly what Matthew's saying there. I think that's where we're headed.
All right, so Matthew, I'm interested to get your opinion. I know you're like a hard-hitting, you're honest dude, so I'm interested to get your thoughts on everything that's going on with this whole Apple versus Epic game situation. I think most of us are of the mindset that Epic knowingly intentionally broke the rules, so whatever happens is on them. But where do you stand on this?
I think the problem is people get caught up taking sides based on their like preferences. Like, you know, people who enjoy Apple products will tend to stick with Apple, and people who are playing Fortnite right now will stick with Fortnite. I think we need to like kind of back off and realize that these are like two multi-billion-dollar corporations, and at the end of the day, it's all about money. Epic wants, you know, their cake and to eat it too, so they're doing whatever they can to get it. And Apple obviously wants to keep their stake in 30% of you know, charging, or 30% cut from developers. So I think we should just all sit back and enjoy it. I don't think we should get, you know, we should take sides. I definitely think there will be, you know, based on the antitrust hearings and what's going on with Apple, Facebook, and all that stuff, there will be some sort of maneuvering with the App Store at some point. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. But I also think Fortnite is just being Fortnite. Like they're a greedy company. They want to make a lot of money, so they're going to do whatever it takes to set up their own rules, basically.
Yeah, even in their lawsuit, it stated that they want their own competing app store inside of iOS. That's literally their end goal. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's never gonna happen. Like,
no. I get both sides of the coin. Like, I get what Apple's trying to do. They want to keep a safe place. Right. They want to be able to control the type of apps that are coming in, so nothing malicious gets to the user. And I get that. But at the end of the day, too, they also want to make as much money as possible. And the gaming industry is one of their biggest revenues in the store. And Fortnite being Fortnite, or Epic being Epic, they bring in a lot of money. I mean, not most of the money that comes from the App Store, but a big chunk of it, because they're dominating the gaming industry on mobile right now. Mm-hmm. So I think you know, both companies are going to have to be a bit flexible, and that's obviously going to come out either in the back end when they're negotiating behind closed doors, or in court when these antitrust hearings push further later on this year, or when these lawsuits start happening. But if it's just Apple and Fortnite fighting each other, like, this is not going to get solved for like 10 years, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
So who knows? We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think you make good points. I mean, they both want money, basically. At the end of the day, it comes down to money. But
yeah,
my thing is, like I said, Epic agreed to Apple terms and conditions when they signed the contract to have that app in the App Store. So when you broke that, I mean, you pretty much lost the leg that you were standing on. So good luck with that.
I mean, it is funny. Apple did you know, advertise PUBG today, which was hilarious.
That was a flex. That was a flex, man.
That was a huge flex. I mean, they're both being petty, but you know what? Yeah. Like, it's funny. You know what? Let's just enjoy it.
Definitely.
I mean, I just keep on seeing Renee Ritchie going, material. Yeah. Because he's dived the deepest, honestly. Like, of all the different, you know, videos here and there, he's gone on like a 25-minute long video. Let's go, right?
I know.
Right? Multiple 25-minute videos.
He's used like every single like word from Fortnite's wording in his title. It's fantastic. Like, he has the epic battle is unreal, and you know, like little things like that.
You've seen the thumbnail with the apple and everything. His thumbnails are brilliant. Yeah.
Gabriel T. Black. I didn't see that until you just said it. It is clear as day. As soon as you open up the App Store.
Oh yeah.
PUBG right there.
Oh my God. Oh, where's my iPhone?
Yeah, they're not playing.
That's hilarious.
They are not playing. Not at all.
Boom.
Wow.
Yeah. Right there.
That's hilarious. I'm seeing if Google's doing the same thing.
Well,
hold on, let me check here. No, they're not.
Wow.
I don't know. Yeah, no. Apple's just petty like that. Like you said, they're petty.
They're being big petty right now.
I should download this. I've never played PUBG.
I used to play it on the console.
I actually like PUBG.
All
I mean,
right.
not on mobile,
Yeah.
but I mean, I used to like it a lot on computer. But now,
You know what
now it's all COD Warzone. So
You know what looks like super fun? And I'm only exposed to it because I've been watching Dr. Disrespect. Fall Guys.
Oh,
You guys
dude.
see- They look super. It looks stupid fun. It's just
so
looks
much
ridiculous.
fun. I actually have a tournament tomorrow with Fall Guys. I'm
you really?
hosting. Yeah, we have like 20 people who entered. We're doing a big tournament tomorrow on Twitch. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's such a fun, stupid game.
Yeah.
And I've never raged so hard playing a video game. More than I do when I play Warzone.
I can't drive myself to look at streams with it, man.
Oh, man.
Dr. Disrespect was going off today. He was so
Dr.
close.
Disrespect like every time he goes live. When I'm working from home, I throw
Yeah.
him every day.
Yeah,
But
he's great.
Fall Guys, man. I gotta just look at it one day. Then. I just gotta
Dude,
look at it, I guess.
try it. Just try it once.
It's free
okay?
on Steam, right?
It's free on PS4, but it's not cross-play with PC. But you have to pay $20 on Steam.
Okay. No big
Yeah.
deal. Yeah.
It's worth it. It's worth
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Guys.
And my wife saw me watching today. She's like, "What is this? And can we get it on the PlayStation 5?" And I'm like, "I'm hoping. We'll see. We'll see. If it ever goes up for pre-orders, I mean, I'm watching Viper's tweets all the time when those
Man,
Pre-orders are gonna
I'm
start, man.
waiting to pound. Only out here trying to be all exclusive with their pre-registration list, their VIP crap going on. I'm like, dude, just put them up, man. Just put up the pre-orders and let me go to work. Come on,
Exactly.
plan. So,
That's
man,
sorry, go ahead, Viper.
go ahead.
No. I was just going to talk about consoles, but probably
that's
better
where
to
we're
pivot
going.
off of it. Is that where we're going?
Viper wants to go
We
to
can
the
have that
console,
conversation.
so.
I don't know if they want to have that conversation back.
Yeah, I don't think this chat's ready for it.
I don't know.
I don't think they're ready for it.
I don't know. I don't know anybody where to back down this rabbit hole, but we can do that.
No. Go ahead. You're
Okay,
pivoting.
Before
I
we do
killed
that, let's go back to how I started the live stream tonight, Matt.
Yes, I wanna hear it.
I titled it "Keep it 100." And I'm pretty sure you've already experienced it as long as you've been on the platform. But I said, Matt, that the Pixel 4a right now is the smartphone of the year because I just think it has the best value out of anything that's been released this year. I got a comment on my live stream saying that, "Are you saying that because they sent you the phone?" And I'm like, no, I'm saying that because it happens to be true. But this is a comment that we get a lot of time. Like, for whatever reason, viewers question YouTubers when we say something about a device, especially if a brand sends it out because they think we're chilling for that brand or we're being a corporate slave or whatever. But my thing, Matt, is that nobody has these questions when you read these reviews from like The Verge or an iMore or an Engadget,
Yeah.
who are all getting review devices sent to them just like we are. But nobody questions their credibility, but they question ours.
Yeah. I
And
think
so I'm just like, why is this a thing? Why, I mean, do y'all not realize that these tech publications get review units sent out like we do? Why is it so different than us?
Well, I think it's because people have opinions about the product itself, and they expect their opinions to line up with yours. And if their opinions don't line up with yours, they think something's fishy. Whether it's because you got the review unit for free or
Validation.
it's validation. Exactly, they want assurances. Like obviously when you start off on YouTube, there's from a reviewer's perspective, you're excited. A company reaches out to you, they want to send you a device to review. So I guess you feel more obliged to not be so harsh. But once you start getting confident in people watching you and believing you, you start to realize that companies don't care as long as you're not intentionally bashing them for views. Like if I got the Pixel 4a and the battery life sucked and this sucked and you gave reasons why, then that's fine. They're still going to send you devices. But if you're saying like, oh, the Pixel 4a sucks because the left corner of the body has a little bit of plastic removed and no one should buy this device, then yeah, I mean, like, why would any company want to send you a device? Like for example, the Pixel 4, I gave a bad review. Note 20, I made a whole video on how it's a piece of plastic garbage and no one should buy it. Samsung is still sending me devices. As long as you're straight up and honest, most companies will be okay with it. Now, don't get me wrong.
It's about delivery as well, right?
Yeah, it's about delivery. There are
Yeah.
some companies who won't work with you again, and there's a few that stopped working with me because of that. Dell, but that's just the way it is.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all know what I gotta do. Y'all know what I gotta do, right?
No, I just a little dusty. It's a little dusty here,
Damn.
Damn.
No. Adele, the singer from England, Adele.
Cucumber.
Oh,
man.
Oh God.
But you know what? At the end of the day, who cares? You buy their devices, you review them, and then you send them back. I mean, look, you're gonna get your job done, like if they like it or not. That's the way I see it. You know what I mean? Like you do what you got to do.
Talk to Gerald Undone about Canon. What a mess that is
man.
right now.
Oh,
I can only imagine. Can you imagine?
He put out the tweet saying they've ghosted him basically. Like
That's
they won't
crazy.
respond
That's
to the
so
email.
crazy.
That's a
Wow.
bad look for Canon. That's a terrible look for Canon. Whew.
It is, man. I mean, like,
That's
you know,
bad.
they have like this camera that's overheating, but really it's not, apparently, according to this one site.
Yeah.
It's like a
Yeah.
fake timer.
Yeah.
So everyone's exposing it. And you know what? I've started watching Gerald Dunn. The guy is like, you know, he's someone you want to watch. He
legit.
seems
He's
legit.
he's in London. He's very close to you. So
Yeah. Apparently he's in Canada, so that's
Yeah.
cool. And like, you know, he's someone you want to listen to. So I get why they'd be upset with him, but like, you got to be honest. And everyone's saying the same thing. So I mean, it
the
is what it
camera's
is.
overheating. They should have did better R&D before they put it out there, and they didn't. So it's what it
Yeah.
is.
Yep.
No, for sure. But I mean, like, how do you guys feel like when you get a tech product? Like, what is your thought? Like when you talk to a company, they send you something.
Like
Well-
I said earlier in this live stream, my allegiance to my audience. The brand wouldn't even want to reach out to me if it's not for my audience. So I have to be true. I have to be true to my audience first and foremost. If I'm not true to my audience, I'm not doing my job correctly on these platforms. So
Yep.
I'm going to tell my audience what they need to know, whether it's good or bad for the brand. I'm not worried about how the brand feels. I'm worried about how my audience is going to have that experience with that product. So, I mean, it's up to the brand to send me a good product. No, the review could be cool, but if they don't send me a good product, that's on them.
I'm really clear when I work with a brand. Like if you send it to me for a review, you're going to get my opinion. If you want me just to focus on the positives, then we can talk about doing a showcase for you, completely different.
Right.
With TCL, for example, it was really cool that they reached out to me and they're like, "Hey, we heard that you're going to be at CES a few days early. Why don't you come to our thing on Monday?" I've never been to a press event. It was cool. They had food. It was awesome. and then, you know, I get the email saying, "Hey, we're going to send you out these things. We just ask that you make sure you're correct with your wording and make sure you point out, you know, what features they are, like use the correct wording, the correct terminology and everything like that. And then just be fair. Other than that, go to town." Right. Same thing when I work with Edifier, same thing when I work with One More and, you know,
Right.
all these other brands, right? I'm very upfront with them. I always show them past review videos and this is what you're going to get. But again, it comes down to like what you said, Matthew, about, you know, proper terminology and proper delivery. I mean, if you're standing there going, "This sucks," you know, it comes across as immature and non-professional. But if you say, you know, "I have an issue with this, something you should look at," and, you know, this is there's a way to properly deliver things, right?
Right.
So
Absolutely.
It's constructive criticism. Like just like what Tech for Need said. Like, you know, I do tons of case review, you know, accessories and cases and different things like that. And this one brand that I thought wasn't going to mess with me anymore because I absolutely trashed their case. I was like, "This case can be good, but this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I don't think you should buy it." And they actually emailed me, sent me a DM, and emailed me and was like, "Hey, our team looked at your video and we made changes." Like, we appreciate that raw, because there were tons of other people doing a review on this case, and I'm just like, are you not seeing what I'm saying? Like, and I bashed them, and they emailed me and was like, "We appreciate it," and they made all the exact changes that I said in my video on their next case. You see what I'm
if you
saying?
want to see
So,
like proper valid criticism and delivery, I mean, going back to Canon and Gerald Undone, I mean, I don't think it could get any better. He went
It
deep.
can't.
Like, why would
they
you
should
ghost him after
appreciate
that?
I don't think Canon's engineers even went that deep. They should appreciate what Gerald Undone did, because who was going to go that in depth on YouTube, period, when it comes to camera gear? Like, come on now.
Absolutely. And people are not stupid. Like, they can read through your bullshit. Like, you know, like most people are not stupid. And if they are stupid, they're usually, okay, well, if they are like stupid, they're most likely younger and they're not like, they don't understand yet, right? Like they haven't, you know, grown up and understand what bullshit is yet, right? So it's usually like a younger audience. But most people are not stupid. So they're going to read through your crap. That's just the way it is.
So super chats are open to negate Matthew's potty mouth.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I'm just bugging. I'm bugging.
All good, man.
I forgot. Yeah.
No. So Matthew wants to talk about the consoles, and you know your boy Robert can talk about the consoles. So let's talk about the consoles. So Matthew, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell Microsoft is doing over there, man. They still have not provided us the reason to want the Series X. They haven't really showed off any like hardcore killer game for it. The one game that they wanted to use to show off, it's been delayed until 2021. So they're going to launch a console this year without a killer game. And I'm just like, what is going on? Their whole thing, Matthew, is Xbox Game Pass. Now, I understand that's a good way to retain your customer, but that is not going to sell the system. So where do you stand on what Microsoft is doing? Because I'm not really, I don't understand it. I'm not feeling it.
So this is what I think. I don't think they care that much to push tons of Xbox Series X units. I think what they're going to do is have the majority of games on Game Pass.
Yep.
But if you want to play whatever exclusive titles that are for the Xbox that are coming out, then you have to have the Xbox Series X. And those would be like the hardcore enthusiasts buying it. But like their main goal at the end of the day is to be the Netflix of gaming. And that's exactly where they're going right now. So they don't care.
Right.
Like they don't care. It's going to be expensive. It's probably going to be $500, maybe $550. Right now there's not a lot of like crazy 120 hertz 4K games with next gen console graphics, but there will be. And there will be a short exclusivity on that specific console for a while. You'll probably be able to play it on PC depending on the studio that's making it. And if you don't want to play that specific game, even if you're the enthusiast, you're still going to have an Xbox Game Pass because it's going to be so accessible.
Right.
No doubt. Yo, shout out to my man, John Prosper out there with the super chat. Thank you, John. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. So, Matt, about that, you know what? You can peddle Xbox Game Pass, but if you're trying to sell your next generation console, you need to show off what makes that console special.
Yeah,
Why?
You're right.
Why do I want to buy that Xbox Series X? Microsoft have yet to do that. They have not done that yet. Xbox Game Pass is nice, but again, that doesn't make me want a Series X. What can the box do that offers a next generation gaming experience? We have not seen that yet, and I'm still waiting for it.
Hey, I absolutely agree. I haven't seen too many games for it either, and like you said, it's leaving everyone a little confused on whether they should buy it or not. But I think you're going to see those games come out at some point. But most people on day one will probably buy a PS5 just because they do have those titles.
You said at some point, but the damn console duration start now. It start now.
I know, but they don't care. They want the Xbox Game Pass. They want the membership. It's like $15. You get access to everything. You can play it on
I have it
on all your devices except for iPhones, because that's another situation with Apple and the Xbox. But anyways,
I'm an Xbox person though. Like,
yeah, I mean,
I think loyalists are going to buy what they're going to buy regardless of what
exactly
they showcase or whatever it's going to be. Like me, I don't play a lot of Xbox. I'm an Xbox person, but that's mostly because my friends play Xbox. Now, I love PlayStation because I love the campaign games they have. I love God of War. I love everything that PlayStation has when it comes to single player games. I love that. But when it comes to multiplayer, I play Xbox. And I think it's the point where now it's like the loyalists are going to buy what they're going to buy regardless of what they technically have to offer. You see, like me, for example, I don't care what they showcase or do anything. Eventually, I know I'm still going to buy Xbox because I am an Xbox person. A PlayStation is going to buy a PlayStation because they're a PlayStation person. So, like for example, for me, which is like the average, super average gamer who doesn't play much at all, I don't care because I'm an Xbox person. You see what I'm saying? But I may be the minority here.
See, the problem with that, T, is that right now, PlayStation 4 has like a 2-to-1 market share to the Xbox right now. Right. So Microsoft should be trying to draw more people into the ecosystem, into Xbox Game Pass, because if they want to pedal Xbox Game Pass, that's fine. But you got to have people to pedal it to, so you should be trying to draw those people in. And right now, they're just not doing that. They feel nothing.
Yeah, I feel it for sure. I get it for sure.
This live stream is about to get even more real because now I gotta bring in the Emperor himself, Roberto Blanket here. What's up, dude?
What's up? What's up? You
What's
guys can hear me?
on, man?
I have more lightsabers than you. I have more lightsabers than you. Nah.
You know, like, if you want to be that way.
I got something.
We got a fight tonight.
But I don't have this plastic crap. Mine are real.
Treason.
It's
You guys can have 25 lightsabers. Nothing will beat Viper looking at you like that.
Nothing.
I see Matthew
That's
looking
undefeated right there.
All right, nothing.
I see Matthew looking at like this and going, I have a quasar light. I have a don't you have a quasar, don't you?
I need to go.
No, I don't
buy
actually. I don't have anyone, not one at all, to be quite honest.
Wow, okay.
I need to get one.
Quasar light. I need to get one of those, man.
Me too, man.
Roberto, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm doing better now that I'm on the stream.
I'm glad, man. I'm glad to hear that. Roberto, do you have any input into this whole what the hell Microsoft's doing? Because right now they're doing nothing in my eye.
Yeah, I do actually. It's like, so something that was brought up earlier was the fact that the Game Pass is compatible with basically everything except for iPhone, right?
Right.
That includes PC gaming, right?
Yep.
Guess what has the larger market share?
PC, I'm guessing, right?
PC gaming outnumbers everything in terms of all console and everything like that, because you have to understand that, one, the casual market of gamers on PC expanded, especially like with COVID. So And also, if you look at the Twitch community, PC gaming, and they are also the most popular influencers. And so this is in the gaming community, Twitch streamers are more popular than anything, and they are the advocate and the ambassador for all new games, and all new games go based on that. The replays go up on YouTube, so goes the search, and so on and so on and so forth. So the PC adoption market beats the combined household console market by far, and the gamers that are both hardcore and also gamers that spend money, they're on PC. So I can see the Windows and Microsoft kind of like, ecosystem there being the strategy for them by being multi-platform, and then because of crossplay. And crossplay is a big deal for people right now. They want to be able to play with their friends regardless of device. So that's my market perspective on it. Now, me, I'm the asshole who's going to buy both systems. So,
Yeah, I can see that. Everyone's stuck inside. They're on their PCs. Like I mostly game on a PC. Even if I'm playing something that's on the Xbox, like let's say Warzone, for example, I'm not playing it on an Xbox. I'm playing it on a PC, So I see that.
Y'all PC people are cute, but when these new consoles, why ain't nobody getting on the damn PC? Nobody cares about PC right now. We're talking about Xbox and PlayStation. And
But that's the thing. You can play most of the Xbox games on PC, right? So like,
what's the problem? That's the problem. They have no exclusive title to the Xbox. Everything can be played on a PC. So how does that help Xbox?
It helps with the Xbox Game Pass itself.
Oh, here we go. This Game Pass garbage.
Yeah, no, but that's real because he's right. They do want to be the Netflix. And the thing is, the game is to be the Netflix of gaming right now. And you've seen it yourself. That's Apple's play is with the subscription-based market in their stuff. And you also see that there's now this war with Apple and Epic Games, again, over these monthly recurring payments. Monthly recurring payments is the game, Viper. Like, screw getting individual game title sales. Recurring payments, Viper. Recurring payments. Not moving individual units. Recurring payments. That's the
More
game.
than 959 times this year in 2020, Xbox Game Pass will not sell the Series X. I don't care what none of you all say.
It doesn't have to.
it doesn't have to.
It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to.
What? Okay. So if it doesn't have to, what the hell's the point of Microsoft having the Series X in the first place? Why? What's the point then?
Think about the fact that we're talking about it on Vipe Drive. That's the point.
Oh, snap.
And because there's still a market for it, even if it's a smaller one, right? And those people in that smaller market, they're gonna be like, oh wow, this is cool. How much better?
Margins will be great.
Yeah.
The margins will be great for them.
Exactly.
The margins will be great for them.
Oh yeah.
It's no different than putting out a new iPhone when you don't really need to. I mean, it's not like there's a need to put out a new iPhone. It's like, but you're gonna make the money by doing it, and the margins are gonna be fantastic. There's not a need to be. Frankly, the 2020 MacBook Pro is the best MacBook Pro they've ever made. And and anyone who owns one will tell you that. I don't even own one. I've used it though, and I'm like, oh dear God. I've seen the render times. I'm like, oh dear God. Like, I don't even think I want the ARM MacBook Pro next year. I'll just buy this thing cheaper when they do that. Yeah. So like, my point is, with Xbox, it's the same deal. They've reached really the end of the sales cycle of the current hardware. So there's not really any more to be milked out of that. They're going to get the enthusiast money. They're going to get the press and the hype for this. They're going to also move more units of previous games just from the attention cycle. And there's also going to be the fact that when your friends buy this, the thing is, it's a peer pressure market. It's keeping up with the Joneses. There are going to be people who get it just because, man, the homies are playing on it, and I just don't want to be left out. And then there's going to be people in the PC market that are like, you know what, I'm not getting the Xbox, but damn, my homies have made me really care about those games. I'm going to take my PC. I'm going to get this Xbox Game Pass, though. And Microsoft is still going to collect those coins at the end of the day. And like we said, we've been saying it. You've been the champion of this. Recurring freaking sales on subscription services is the new gold rush.
Absolutely.
That's the tech game.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, I'll merch, by the way. I'm that white on white Viper. You bringing it home into Labor Day.
Yeah, you're looking crisp today, man. You're looking fresh.
I appreciate
that is fresh.
Yeah,
man, got the freshest merch in the game right now. Like, smallest YouTuber on the stream with the freshest merch in the game. I swear to God.
If I was ever getting married again, I'd be wearing the Vipe merch for my wedding day.
It's that fresh.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Man.
Zach, you haven't really said anything about the next generation console thing. You got anything to add to this?
I mean, the last system I owned was the PlayStation 1.
Oh, that's right.
So
He has no dog in the fight.
Arcade machines.
other than that, I mean, I have these retro. I got the Super Nintendo retro, the classic, whatever it's called, the Nintendo Classic, the PlayStation Classic, the Genesis one. I've got a really weird ripoff Genesis one that's got odd controllers. So for me, I'm watching these previews and everything from PlayStation. I'm going, yes, right. So, I mean, I only know I've played both consoles, like PlayStation 4 and the current, Xbox and everything like that. But I'm probably just going to go with the Sony because that's what I had last, and the titles look good, and it's a sexy looking console. I know nobody's going to see it, but I mean, it looks good.
Right. It looks good. Now I'm probably get both too. Like eventually, I know first I'll get Xbox because my friends we play Warzone on Xbox, so that's what I'm gonna get because my friends play. That's what we all play since 2005. I play with the same people on Call of Duty, and we all play Xbox. But I always like to have a PlayStation because of those single campaign style games. You just can't beat them when they come to PlayStation exclusives. Like my favorite game of all time is God of War. Like. And I'm an Xbox fan, but that's my favorite game of all time by hands down.
I love the last God of War.
Yeah,
and that Spider-Man and everything Insomniac does now, I'm on it. Everything.
I was going to get another PlayStation just to play Spider-Man. So
I'm getting it. But I might hold out. Here's where I might hold out. If they release this new Xbox, I'm like, please give me release day so I don't have to wait. Give me a Miles Morales branded PlayStation 5 release day so that I don't have to wait. Because that's the thing that makes me hesitant to buy the PlayStation first is like, you're going to drop a Miles Morales. And I could not get the previous Spider-Man because I was going to buy a Spider-Man edition of the previous one. Sold out everywhere. Could not do it.
Is the Miles Morales one that's coming out? It's an expansion on top of the existing?
No.
They're making a standalone game, homie.
Oh, they are making
a new game. Yeah.
Okay.
So technically, since you play Call of Duty, just imagine this: you ditch the Xbox, you keep the controller because you don't need another one.
PC.
Get a PC. Your 60 hertz gets bumped up to 240. All of a sudden, you're good. You become a god. Like, how much better would that be?
You could even use that on the iPad, man.
I always said I wanted to build a gaming PC. That was something that I've always wanted to do. I could have did it, and I try to stay away from Micro Center, but I always wanted to build a gaming PC because I hear just all of my coworkers, they all play PC. I'm the only person that's console.
Do it for the channel.
Why don't you just come over? I'm like,
do it
first
for the
of all,
channel.
I couldn't get with the mouse and keyboard thing. I said, there's no way I could play Call of Duty with a mouse and keyboard.
No, use a controller. You got it.
Yeah, so I don't know. I want to do it. It may be something that I'll revisit. I said once I get this setup that I have right now, once I got my MacBook Pro, I got my Ultra Wide, my next thing around Christmas time was to build a gaming PC. So I might give it a try, man. But I don't want to go down that rabbit hole of PC gaming because
the best rabbit hole ever. So it's so tasty.
Y'all can have that.
It touches your lips.
Y'all can have
I like consoles, man. I don't know. I'm a console person all my life, man.
Console,
Man, I'm old school, dude. I was sitting there playing freaking Counter-Strike back in the day, man. Like old school Counter-Strike, just like, and also StarCraft. I was a StarCraft guy. I was like, just like, you require additional pylons. Like,
hey, Roberto.
Additional pylons. Like I'm that guy.
No doubt. Roberto, I want to talk to you about the way I started this live stream some 2 hours ago. I don't know how much you listened to this, but
I was on my coaching call, so I did.
Cool.
Sorry.
So no problem. So I got the Pixel 4a. I got it from Google. They sent it to me for marketing review, things like that. Right now, I think this is the smartphone of the year. This is the smartphone of the year. But when I said that on the live stream, Roberto, I got a comment. Somebody asked me, did I just say that because I got it sent to me? And I'm like, no, I'm saying it because it happens to be true.
You're the captain of Team Apple. You're the captain of Team Apple. You wouldn't be saying that.
Exactly, right?
Right. You're a straight Apple fanboy.
Here you go.
Like, you're a straight Apple fanboy. You're I mean, aside from me, Tylosive Tech, Mr. Apple Sheep himself, who love you, Drew. Like, it's probably been on the stream probably almost as much as me. Like, you are the captain of Team Apple. You ain't gonna sit there and give the Pixel love for no damn reason.
Right. So, Roberto, my point is that as YouTube creators, we get this a lot. People like to question us. They question our credibility when we say a device is good just because we got sent the device. When you got people like The Verge and Engadget and all these tech publications who are also being sent reviewed by devices, but nobody questions them, but they question YouTubers. What is with that?
So here's where I'm going to go with that, and it's going to be less angry Roberto than people would imagine and everything like that. It's like I would start with I see why you would think that. You think that because, you know, I got something I got for free, that even if I wanted to give a good faith review, psychologically somewhere in my head, because I got it for free and they made me feel special, I might make it more special than it is. And I might just be blinded by the shiny, cool thing and the attention, and maybe that's influencing me, whether I think it or not. So I'm going to entertain a good faith version of their argument, even if they're making the good faith version of their argument. I'm going to go, here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. None of my feelings change any of the facts. So facts over feelings. Even if you think that I'm emotionally compromised, it doesn't change the results of these photos, and you're not going to tell me that these photos I got with the camera aren't damn good. When I do the side-by-side comparison, you're not going to tell me that this isn't sharper. You're not going to tell me that the colors aren't more accurate. You're not going to tell me that this is not a good bang for the buck. Those are facts. You're not going to tell me that this spec sheet is trash. Those are facts. You're not going to argue with the battery life. Those are facts. So even if you think I'm putting my feelings in it, you can hold up what you think my compromised feelings are against the goddamn facts and make your own damn decision. You don't need me to be some unbiased God who bought everything with my own wallet. You just need to correct my facts. You can talk to me about my reviews being biased and wrong when my facts don't add up.
Amen.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And that's how you can, again, without having to be truly condescending, kind of like say,
Roberto just give.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Zach. Oh, I think Zach frozen.
I don't think he did. The Mortal Kombat's playing. Zach, you okay? You there? What are you saying?
I'm okay. I was just with the facts. I say you gave a class. You just schooled everybody that you know this says otherwise. So maybe next time just drop one of those in the comment section there, Viper.
Yeah, I mean, you can, like, if it comes down to it, you don't have to assume everybody's a troll or that everybody's a hater. Because again, if I'm thinking about buyers and I'm like, all right, let me entertain the idea. Let me pretend for 1 minute that you have a point and you're making a good faith argument. And so even if I pretend you are having a good faith argument, I can still say you're wrong. And the thing is, I'm just going to ask you to correct my facts, because now I'm going to put it back on you. Correct my facts. If you think I'm biased, it's like, do my facts add up or don't they?
Right.
Does the quality of the video, does the quality of the photos add up or doesn't it? Do you think that these are good photos or are they trash photos? Am I overhyping how good these photos are? Tell me. Tell me that, like, the side-by-side comparison. Tell me the facts. Tell me the facts. Because otherwise what you're trying to do is you're trying to use your feelings of skepticism to override the facts of how good the product is.
Boom. I even said something to this earlier, like, even if you don't believe me, even if you think my credibility is questionable, go watch other reviewers, go watch other videos, and assimilate your own facts. I mean, there you go.
Yeah, it's like, I don't have to prove that I'm unbiased to you, and you don't need to know. And there's no such thing as an unbiased review, free or paid. Because here's the thing: I'd be more biased if I paid for something, because I'm not going to look like a damn fool who wasted money.
Let me ask Matthew a question here. Matt, when you're making a purchase decision for yourself personally, you know, not getting a device or something like that, do you make it a point to look at several different levels of creators, or are there certain creators that you like to go watch first and everything like that? Like, what's your process?
I don't look at other creators to watch their reviews. I just look at creators so let's say, for example, there's a Note 20 and a Note 20 Ultra, right? Mm-hmm. I'll kind of review the opposite one that people are not talking about, because usually that means the company is not sending it out. And if they're not sending it out, there's a specific reason why they're not sending it out. And I want to be able to check out why, so that I can cover it. So so let's take Samsung, for example. Lately, they've only been sending out their best devices. So, you know, the Note 20 Ultra, when it came out, when the Galaxy Fold came out, they only let people have it for like 10 days, because they know that at the time for the Fold that it wasn't going to last up too long because of the quality control of it, since it's a very sensitive device. And they know that if they send out the Note 20 with the Note 20 Ultra, people are going to be comparing them and they're going to be completely trashing the Note 20. So I'll try to like pivot and go for the opposite device. Now, if the company sends it to me, I'll review the main device first, and then if I feel like I can make a good story out of the other device, I'll go out and purchase it myself.
When you do that, do you do a versus also?
I used to do a lot of verses, but now I kind of just focus on the device, and if I think there's a lot of great comparisons to make, I'll bring it in to the video, like the other device, but I won't like really label it this phone versus this phone anymore, which I used to do a lot, and same with laptops. I still do sometimes.
SEO. And it works for the click-through rate too.
Exactly.
But I could also see why doing it would be exhausting too.
It is. It depends like on the product. Like sometimes verses work really well for me. Other times it's just like I was better off just using the one name of the product or whatever it is. It just depends on what it is.
All right. So I'm curious. So I don't know when I'm gonna have you on live stream again, Matt. So I'm curious, what brought you to YouTube?
I kind of just stumbled into it. Like I was writing a blog, my own blog with a buddy of mine. Like we were like pumping out like 11 articles a day. We were averaging like 25 views a month. It was wild. And I was like, you know what? This is, we've been doing this for a while. It's not really going anywhere. But during that process, at the time, I was like, let's try video. Let's make a video. So I remember I reached out to LG. I didn't even have an audience or anything. They were just happy that a blog was approaching them. This is LG Canada. And they were kind enough to send me an LG G3. And I made a video on it. I didn't release it to YouTube, but we put it on the blog. And I was like, wow, that was kind of fun, And I was like, maybe this is the way forward. And I kind of just fell in love with the idea of creating videos. And I kind of just stuck with that. Nice. That's kind of the short answer.
Roberto, you made Renee stop editing, man. That was up. Yeah.
Nice. Viper, I have to interrupt. I do need to get going. I've got to put the gremlins to bed here. So appreciate you having me on. T, it was good seeing you. Roberto,
always,
Matthew
nice
was
seeing
great. Yeah, it was nice to finally, I guess,
have a chat.
Yeah. So
definitely.
Feel free to send me more cases for OnePlus devices. I'm just kidding. Great. But yeah, I'll let you guys go. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll catch you all later.
Zach, man.
Later, dude.
Later.
Oh, man, how long have you been making YouTube videos?
This is gonna be my 6th year.
Now, when you did that content for the LG G3 or whatever, did you think that you would be on the platform this long?
I had no idea. Like it was really weird how it happened. Like I just decided to start making videos, and I didn't think I was going to I have never grown fast. Like it's always been a slow and steady rise. I've never had like a viral video or anything like that. It's just been slow and steady progression. And as long as I see that there is interest in what I'm doing and there's a community for it, and I continue to see progression, then I stick to it. Obviously there's up and downs. I mean, Roberto has been covering this like his entire career, so he knows better than I do. But I think at the end of the day, as long as you see that progression and it makes sense, and you're pivoting when you should be pivoting based on what the algorithm is doing and what's trending and stuff like that, you'll be okay. But if you don't, a lot of people get caught and then they fall into a slump and then they sometimes even quit. And I think I've been careful with that. Like I've been knowing when to kind of pivot and change the approach to my videos.
You also have to balance what the algorithm is indicating the audience and the viewer wants, right, and what allows for a combination of your expression, your integrity, and also who you want to serve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like just to go on that point, for example, I do a lot of laptop stuff because that's what my audience likes. If I pivot off and do like a TV, like which I did a few days ago, I get no views, right? Because my audience is generally not interested in a TV review. Phones they're interested in, laptops they're really interested in, but as soon as I move off that too much, then I'm done. Like I can get away with like a PC build and stuff like that, but
because there's crossover. There's crossover. The thing is, in exploring what you like doing, you have to actually look for natural crossover. That's where even with me, because like I feel that a lot of people do YouTube so that they can make money doing something they enjoy.
Right.
But also if they do it and they go too far one way or another, YouTube could become them doing money doing something they no longer enjoy, or being in a niche or a genre or a content type where they now feel at the mercy of the algorithm and the audience, and that they're not having fun anymore because they've done it too much, they're burnt out, but it's all anyone knows them for, they want. So there's a thing with niching down but not getting too narrow, but giving yourself the room to grow and expand, and also having other creative outlets that aren't work related so that you always feel you have a place and a way to express yourself and a way to keep and protect your voice. So I've been trying to teach people that, but I've also been trying to teach them that it's okay to make money doing things outside of YouTube, so that if you have to back off of getting more views or doing that you feel like you can protect your voice on YouTube, but not at the expense of not making the money that you would need to live and to thrive. And so I've been trying to teach people the intersection and connection between online digital entrepreneurship and YouTube, and to expand into e-commerce with YouTube and into affiliate marketing with YouTube. I finally think I figured out the bridge of teaching people that YouTube is just another form of digital entrepreneurship, and becoming more the YouTube business money guy than in some people's mind, the YouTube growth guy. Because I've done 1,500 videos at that's point, and like only like 350 of them have ever been YouTube advice. And I think that because people want YouTube advice because they think it'll give them everything else, I think people like to see me as the YouTube guy, but I'm kind of the money guy.
No, it's so important. You're absolutely right. Like, diversity is king. Like, you have to be diversified. And like, I'll be straight up with you. Like, there's been many times where I get burnt out, and I'm terrible for this because I'm the type of guy that just keeps going, and it's not healthy. But I've realized that, like, Roberto was saying, is diversify, be dynamic. So for me, my outlet is Twitch, where I just get to be a goof, hang out with my community, get to know them. I'm a totally different person. And I think for me, that's a relief. And if don't get me wrong, if I can make it a career as well, then obviously I would, but it gives me that flexibility just to like relax a little bit and have fun, and then get back to the stuff that I don't get me wrong. I truly love reviewing laptops. I'm really passionate about it, but like, you're reviewing 2-3 laptops a week. You're bound to get burnt out. Exactly.
Yeah, it's bored. Yeah. It gets bored. You love doing it, but it's also, oh God, this again. It's not the brain. Our brain. There's a point where our brain is just like, God damn it, I'm not a robot. Come on, give me something new.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, here's another RTX 2060. You can play these games. And then you do it over and over like 5 times, right? Yep. But that's just the way it is. I mean, people still want to watch it, and as long as you know that, and as long as you know how to control that burnout in a way that's progressive for you and relaxing for you, then you're going to be okay.
Speaking of something new, Matt, me and technically T were talking earlier about the Galaxy Fold 2. You got any thoughts on this?
Yeah. So I mean, like, it's going to be, I don't know what the pricing is have they announced the pricing in the States yet?
They have not, but I have been told by a source that it's going to be $19.99.
Oh my God. So it's gonna be like 50 million Canadian. Okay. Yeah. I mean, like, I think it's exactly the Galaxy Fold that we wanted originally. Like, we're finally getting that bigger front display, which was like a big issue with the original one. That's gonna be kind of nice. So you don't have to like open it up every single time you want to like send out a quick text or do quickly something in app while you're walking. But I still think, and this goes for the Surface Duo as well, I still think they need to solve the app problem. Like, apps utilizing both sides of the screen, screen perfectly. And that's not like, the problem is it's more an Android problem rather than a foldable problem. Right. It's not like, until Apple does a foldable display, if they do a foldable display, it's always going to be an issue. Like, I don't think tons of developers besides Microsoft, maybe Google, will be investing time to create these apps that utilize both screens perfectly. So it all depends on, at the end of the day, it really depends on Apple.
They'll determine things as per usual, because they kind of set the tone for what gets adopted. They don't necessarily set the tone for innovation. They set the tone for adoption. I agree. Because they prove where crowd psychology lies, where the masses will go, where the average consumer will go. Yeah. And they can dictate it at will in many cases. And I also think that it doesn't make sense for these other companies and the developers to put resources and time into unproven, untested markets that may not see wide adoption versus doubling down on things that they know make them money, especially right now when failure means risking your stock price and also risking jobs. Like, I think that you'll see, unfortunately, because of the way things are right now, unless it's something that addresses the new reality of the world, I think you'll see more conservative choices in tech.
Absolutely. I mean, I can't think of any company besides Samsung that set a trend. Like, Samsung set a trend for big phones, but then it didn't become popular until Apple started doing it. But like, at the end of the day, it's like Apple who kind of controls what's popular and what's not,
What's in. Yep.
And even if Apple does it, even if it's not from Apple, and let's say it's from another manufacturer who creates it, it's again still Apple pushes it forward, regardless if they innovated or not, like Roberto was saying.
But Apple, I mean, we know that Apple has a lot of weight in the in North America and things like that. But outside of North America, does Apple even have that type of weight?
I think in Europe and stuff, maybe not in Asia.
In
but
Asia,
actually,
they literally clone and rip off Apple's IP.
There you go.
So
It's true.
I would argue that they do, and I would argue that we haven't really seen, aside unless you want to count what Xiaomi has been doing, which I'm fine if you do. I don't think aside from like Xiaomi and arguably Huawei, but Huawei didn't really innovate much of anything as far as I'm concerned. Their thing was, I think their thing was they had something that looked and felt aesthetically like Apple, but not at a premium price, and that could see wide user adoption because it was not Apple. So no closed-in ecosystem. Regardless of what anyone says, Android and Windows have the largest global market adoption in terms of platforms. So when I think about it, Xiaomi and Huawei didn't really innovate. They just finally made like aesthetic that didn't look like trash on things that were easy to adopt and easy to license, and therefore could have better margins and play that in the Asian market. I haven't seen technological innovation in consumer electronic devices in terms of mobile come out of the Asian market, now that I think about it, in years, if ever.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. I mean, there hasn't been any major innovation. There's been small little things that like don't really matter to the end consumer, like pop-up cameras and stupid little things that really don't bring too much value. But you're right. I mean, like there is some camera tech, like periscope lenses that might have come out of Asia.
Yeah.
But like nothing like earth-shattering, nothing that really, became a trend,
Not that I can think of yet.
Yeah.
Not in a long time.
Yeah. I mean, there's like, under display cameras they're working on that are from Chinese companies first. But like, no one cares, like it'll be nice when it gets implemented properly, which is,
techies do, but the average consumer doesn't give it.
Exactly. Average consumer doesn't care.
Right.
They'll say it looks great. And obviously Apple will be the one to do it, to make it known again. Right. So I don't know, but you're right. Yeah. I mean, it's all IP infringement over there. It's like the Wild West.
Yo, shout out to Orlando ThinkPad for the super chat. Thank you, Orlando. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, T, question for you. Which one is more important, camera or battery in a smartphone?
Battery. Doesn't matter how many cameras and megapixels you got or features. If your battery can't last throughout the day, it's pointless.
Done.
Do you think that that's universally accepted? Do you think that that's universal?
No, I mean, everybody has different needs, of course. You see what I'm saying?
I'm saying with the general market, like the average consumer.
No, the average consumer probably cares about battery probably more. I mean, not battery, camera. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Camera. I think they probably care about camera more.
Yeah.
Probably.
At least that's what they want us to think, because like that's what they're always marketing. Because you know what? Because that's the only thing that's, I mean, battery tech has been kind of like it's improved, but it's not enough to be a big thing. The only thing that keeps improving is the camera, because they keep adding more features. So that's really the only thing they can focus their marketing on. Okay, fine, it has a bigger display. It's using a brighter AMOLED panel, which has been like just as good since like the Galaxy S7. But the only thing that's been slightly improving every single year, improving, is the camera, right? Even if it just gets an extra lens, or if it can shoot like 50,000 couple Galaxy type zooms type stuff, like that's the only thing that's been improving. So
selfie cameras have been the selling point. And a lot of people don't realize that selfie cameras have been the selling point, but I think that has to do with human behavior and psychology. It's narcissism. It's narcissism.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think about regular people like my girlfriend. All she does is take selfies with her iPhone. Like, she doesn't care about battery. You know what I mean? She knows she has a lot of chargers mess with me all over the house, so she doesn't care. What she cares about is how's the camera. You know what I mean? Like, so
and how's that selfie camera?
How was the selfie camera?
I think I would argue that most average people probably care about camera more. But Matt, I'm curious, why is it that battery tech hasn't advanced much in the past 10 years? Because it really hasn't.
Well, first of all, I just want to say one thing. I mean, Vipe obviously cares about his selfie camera, as you can see right here. Okay, you just don't get a face like this. Okay, all right, look at that. All right. Now, as for battery technology, Now, as for battery technology, it's just because we've been using lithium batteries. I think the next big breakthrough is supposed to be with graphene or something, and I think it's one of those. It's chemistry, and I think we've kind of hit a ceiling, and it's just breaking onto that next substance or material that can increase that battery life. And I think it's just been the hardest. I don't know if there's like I would
that will be the innovation that comes out of the Asian market. That will be the innovation that comes out of the Asian market because of their acquisition of the rare earths and then all the land and mining facilities that they've been buying in Africa and the rare earth deposits. That's going to be where they start getting more efficient battery fuel sources, and they're going to own the monopoly on that. That's going to be the next big shift and change. Then also we have to consider the change in how we charge batteries and how we preserve battery life, because battery life and the life of the hardware itself, because that's kind of what the problem with wireless charging has and fast charging has been about, the physical and chemical expansion of the battery and how that affects the hardware and the life of that. And then also the capacitors. Like there's like, so I think that the rare earths and new hybrid alloys are going to be the innovation that comes out of the Asian market. That'd be my prediction.
Yeah, it's probably just really expensive too, like to implement graphene or any sort of new technology. So, to put in a smartphone right now would cost a regular consumer a lot of money. I'm sure there's some sort of like high-end, military type battery technology that some countries using that we haven't seen yet, and one day it'll trickle down. But yeah, it's quite possible it most likely will come out of the Asian market.
Yeah, do you think that has to do with the price change, even in getting us to pay thousands of dollars now for handheld phones and move to that price point, is to kind of prepare us for this astronomical?
It's probably what's really happening. We're paying now for battery tech.
Yeah, I think I did a video about a couple of years ago about how Samsung is supposed to be working on graphene, or they were working on. I don't know. I've heard much since I made the video a couple of years ago, but I know Samsung was doing some work on graphene. I don't know how far they got to.
Yeah. Haven't heard much.
I don't know.
Since then.
It's interesting. And speaking of cameras and things like that, I think Xiaomi, one of those companies over there in Asia, working on an under-display camera, supposed to be coming out pretty soon.
I think I saw that Xiaomi was doing that. I think I saw that earlier today on Twitter.
Yeah, did they have a prototype like a couple years ago or a year ago? I remember Unbox Therapy showing it or something.
Yeah,
I forget.
Right.
They did.
Yeah. So I guess it's just improved. It's more seamless now as compared to before.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really look too much.
I didn't dive into the article either. I saw it. I was like, oh, okay. Just kind of kept it going. Like, all right.
I could see OnePlus using that as a wedge.
Yeah, I can see out of everybody. I can see them doing it.
So Oppo.
Yeah, they're over there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
definitely.
It's funny that they're the companies that we're talking about when it's not Samsung and Apple, instead of HTC or Motorola, that they practically just started like they don't matter, and they were the leaders, and they're like they became like Kodak.
Yeah. I know. What's really funny though? Like how the States is banning like Huawei, ZTE, and all these companies. How did like OnePlus just like completely slip under the radar?
Right.
They're just under there. They're like, yeah, don't mind us.
You want to know how? I can probably tell you how.
Here, yeah, money. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
They're not a threat yet, I guess. Maybe
right.
It's too small.
That is true though. That is funny. You say that.
Yeah.
It is very true. They just slid right under the radar. Like, man, nothing to see here.
I wonder if it has to do with the way that they handled their U.S. branch and stuff like that. And what's interesting to me, and the thing is like, and I agree with Prosser that a lot of this is just all political posturing, not to make it a political
for
thing,
sure.
but our politics is invading our tech and it's invading our social media now. And then you look at the fact that Zuckerberg had dinner meetings and literally kind of lobbied the president directly to go after TikTok, and then look at Reels, like, well played, Mr. Zuck, well played. Like, kind of ruthless. It reminds me of like when they kind of stole all Snapchat stuff, but like the interesting thing to me about this whole situation, especially with the fact that there's already a lot of things in terms of trade agreements, and there's pressure being there with the tariffs, right? And that's already something. But the problem is so many of our U.S. companies that are global markets in entertainment have large stakes that are owned by Chinese companies. A lot of people don't realize that like Tencent, for example, owns like a 10% equity stake in Sony Music. That's like a substantial like situation. And then there's a lot of these companies that have dealings with it. I mean, we saw that people were really concerned with, it's funny to me that they specifically were like, leave gaming alone. Like, let's go after, like, oh, we're worried about data mining and compromises, but it's not like you don't give up a lot of data to play these online games. And it's not like they're not tracking that data and that they don't have some kind of maybe access to what else is going on your computer hardware, which would probably be, if you're a PC gamer, that's probably more interesting to have your data than whatever people are doing on their freaking phones. And so, because again, a PC gamer is going to be slightly, in my mind, a more affluent consumer than any mobile user theoretically would be anyway. So more interesting data there. Those kind of PCs are shared by households, so who knows, like, you know. And so it's funny though to me that they specifically, the government decided to be very hands off and not go after the interest or ban any of these Chinese companies as far as the relationship with the gaming industry. And I do feel that that to itself signals to me, because you would think if it's a security threat, then it's a security threat. Go all in. So what's the deal? Because I have to imagine that when you bleed into the gaming market, then that's when people who are on the fence or stay out of politics wake up and say, okay, if you're coming for my video games, F you, what do I got to do to fight back? I just think that that's what it is, because like I said, if it's security, it's security.
Well, I think it's also a lot of jobs too. Like, I mean, you take the consumer industry, Huawei. I mean, like how many, you know, they probably have a lot of employees in the United States, but OnePlus doesn't have many employees in the United States. So if they cut off OnePlus, it's not a big deal. But you cut someone off, and you cut a Chinese company off in the gaming industry, you're affecting a lot of American talent, because most of these American studios are being funded by Chinese companies, just like in the movie industry, right?
Yep.
So you block that, a lot of people lose their jobs, which is a hit to the American economy. So that's probably another reason why they're not.
And that immediately turns into votes, and that
Exactly.
turns into action immediately.
Yeah.
So I think I agree with you. And it's the gaming industry. It's everything. Also, it's a lot of the marketing industry as well around that in games and everything like that. It's a lot of advertising dollars. And then it's also the entertainment industry with regard to the streamers. And like, that's that. And then also the influence over their fandom, that's a lot. That's a lot of people being mad.
Right, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, Matt, earlier we were talking about the Canon and Canon R5 and 6 and overheating and all that good stuff. What camera do you use to shoot your videos?
I use a Nokia 3310. I have about 3 of them. I line them up. No, I'm just joking. I'm using.
Hold on. Whoa. He sounded so believable too.
Oh, I
Technically, he's like, that explains it because your video quality is crap. No, I was joking. I'm using a bunch of Sony. So like a lot of people get really drilled into buying the latest gear. I'm still using so, you know, for my A-roll set, I'm using an old Sony A7S connected to a monitor, so I get 4K. I have a Sony A6500, and then I have a couple of A7 IIIs floating around. And that's all I need. Well, you gotta remember, I have 2 sets, so I need more cameras, because the way I work is I don't want to set up ever. Like, I never want to set up.
I'm that way.
I just have to sit down and go. So I have like one A-roll room is strictly like, you know, overhead camera in front. There's a teleprompter if I ever need it, which is like never. I only do it for like certain types of videos. And then I have my streaming setup, 2 PCs on the bottom floor. That's one room. Other room is my standing set. There's a camera there. It doesn't move. And then I have a floating camera for B-roll. And yeah, you have to, because like time, like, I don't know. When I feel like I have to set something up, I just procrastinate. You know what I mean?
Friction.
Exactly. Friction. Yeah. You just want to you just want to go, you know? So that's the way I do
what you're saying is that you have not been tempted by the Sony A7S III.
I mean, I have, because in some ways I want to start doing 4K 60 with certain types of shots, but it's not it's not a priority, you know? Like, I don't need to buy this one. Maybe I'll wait for the A7 A7 IV. You know, like, it's not a rush.
What are you talking? We know you don't hold off to you. We know what you do over at camera.
No, that's out of my price range. Like,
I pre-ordered it
for right now. That's not in the budget for what I do. The 6600, my trusty, my baby here. It does everything I need to do. I don't need to spend $3,500 on my channel.
I went with, and I don't need to. Like, one would argue I don't need to, but I want to have the best color quality and sharpness available in a camera for my content. For for my A-roll. And then there's experimental content that I want to start doing.
Right.
And I also felt like for what this camera is, that I actually may even use it. I'm debating between using it and the A6600 to keep shooting the photos for my thumbnails. And so it just, for me, it became, I want the best camera, because like with the A7S III, they have not touched the A7S line in forever, and I have no reason to think that they're going to make an upgrade or something that surpasses this camera.
You're good for a while.
So I think now with having 2 A6600s and then having this gets me the best full frame A-roll camera that I can possibly have.
Right.
And I think for the type of videos I do, it just puts me that one level extra above anybody who does what I do. And,
Right, yeah, without a doubt. Like,
and-
I want it.
I'll never
That's
have
the
to
goal, but
replace
in
it
my
for, like,
mind,
3-4
I'm
years.
just like, if the camera's not paying for it, I'm not gonna mess. If the channel's not paying for it, I'm not gonna mess with it. Like, I don't want it for it to come out of my pocket right this second for what I'm doing.
It's
For
just really
$360
like,
For
It's
365
yeah.
days, it's a $10 a day. It's a $10 a day to have access to the best camera you can have in the
Right.
first year, every day of the year.
I'll
That's
wait.
the way
I'm
I do
cool
it.
right now.
Yeah,
But
no
it is
doubt.
the end goal. That's my end goal for sure.
it's interesting that you say that, T, because I remember I got newer creators that asked me, should I get such and such gear? I'm like, how often are you going to use it? Will it pay
Yeah,
for
man.
itself? Because if it's not going to pay for itself, then you're not going to use it often, and you
Yeah.
really shouldn't. Like,
And I'm a camera person. This everybody like me and Trent. Trent has a bet with me. He bet a steak dinner that he thinks I'm going to get it this year. And if I don't get it, he owes me a steak dinner. I said, well, just get your money ready, because I'm not buying that camera this year. Like, no, I'm not buying it. It doesn't make
how
any
big a
sense.
steak? How many ounces you order in
Well,
tea?
Roberto, he skipped out on me, first of all. 'Cause he said, I think he gave it, Trent, if you in here, I think he gave me a limit of $35. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's probably like a chili steak. You see what I'm saying? Like,
right?
that's not even good quality. You see what I'm saying?
Like, nah, man. We gotta go to O'Charlie's.
Yeah. We gotta at least take me to Longhorn. At least give me a
Longhorns,
Longhorn.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
Longhorns, Logan's, or O'Charlie's, man. We gotta you gotta get that, and you gotta get the baked potato.
Yeah, man, he got to get loaded. He skipped on me. He got the back end of the deal. I see what he was doing, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
$35 is directions to a farm so you can kill your own cow. That's what it is. That's what $35 is today.
Skip me, but I said, you know what? It's gonna be free money, so just go ahead and give it to me, because I'm not buying that phone this year. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, man.
oh man, that's too funny. Hey Matt, is there any other like tech that you're looking forward to this year?
Honestly, I'm okay. So, I mean, this is getting a little nerdy, but it's probably more enthusiast level. I'm looking forward to, I know everyone's AMD right now, but I am looking forward to Intel's upcoming Tiger Lake, which they're going to be announcing probably early next month. Obviously, NVIDIA is coming out with some new GPUs that look really hot. So this, just because like we're in the sphere now of like, you know, like we were talking about earlier, of everyone just gaming and getting the most performance out of their PCs. And since I'm so like enveloped in that sphere right now, I'm kind of looking forward to that aspect. In terms of phones, not really. I mean, I'm not excited about any phones. Actually, kind of excited about the iPhone, not because of like any new technology they're bringing, just because I use an iPhone 11 Pro as my main device, and I find it too small, but I find the iPhone 11 Pro Max too big. So to have the bigger 12 Pro would be kind of nice. I know it's so petty and
me too.
subjective,
I'm with you.
but that's
I'm
probably
getting
the
the
most
12
exciting
Pro.
thing about it. Yeah,
I'm getting the 12 Pro.
yeah, me
I'm
too.
with you. 6.1 is. I had the 11 Pro. I got the Pro Max now.
Yeah,
But then for a little period, I went to 11 Pro, and I enjoyed that smaller screen. That 6.1 is the golden size.
it's like it's the right
It's perfect.
size.
So
yeah.
for them to make a Pro and I don't have any compromises, I'm on that all day long.
Me
all
too.
day.
Me too.
Roberto,
Oh, he's ready. He's ready. He's inserting it into his monitor right now. As
I
we
don't even
speak.
know where mine is. My wallet's not in here, but I got one too.
Roberto, I ready to flex on. I'm like, yo, let me know.
That's the only time. That's the only
I'm
time I
getting
use
it.
my Apple Card is for Apple purchase. That's it.
I'm getting it. Well, I have it tied to my Apple services and to my Apple Pay for like Postmates, because I get the 3% cash back.
Yep.
Cool.
So I'm taking the free money.
Nice. How about you guys? Is there anything specific you guys are excited for coming out by the end of the year?
I'm looking forward to the Fold too, to be honest with you. I've never had a foldable before. And like when the first one came out, like Michael Fisher, Mac Weinbach, Don't You Know Beth, they would not shut up about it. So I'm like, all right. I'm gonna try out the phone 2 and 3 a week,
Yeah.
guys. And everybody won't shut up about it. And we're gonna see it the hot. They queer at the
Yeah,
future.
I swear, like
I don't
that's
know.
the only
Hold it.
thing that I'm kind of looking forward to, and it's probably more for me because I've never held one. I've never even seen a foldable in person ever, a Fold or a Z Flip or anything like that. So I'm kind of interested in it. I'm thinking about potentially getting one, but besides that, I'm always hyped for iPhones. I've had every iPhone, so I'm always hyped about iPhones. And other than that, I mean, we're on that back end of the year. So
I know.
You just kind of got to,
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, to be honest, I'm not really too excited about iPhone because we know what we're getting.
I'm
I
not
mean,
either.
Exactly.
I like that form factor. I want them to go back to the squared off design.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the opposite of that.
love
So I
that.
want the
I
big
love
one. I want the 6.7-inch iPhone.
Oh, I know,
Nice.
we know you
go.
going. Viper, are you having the pre-order live stream, man? Because I got to put my
Oh,
bid in
hell
right
yeah!
now
Of
for the
course,
pre-order
you already
live
know.
stream.
You already know. That's happening.
We're all gonna enter our credit card information at the same time on live.
That little time is so stressful. I don't think Apple people the pre-order
Bruh.
time is so stressful. I don't know what it is about getting it day one.
No, it's funny because when I did my pre-order video last year, I'm like, yo, y'all got to do dry runs to make sure that everything's gonna go
do
at
You
checkout.
do.
Otherwise,
You-
I don't
you
know.
do. You do.
Yeah, it's true. The secret is to use your phone, not the computer.
The phone is the fastest.
Phone's the
it's just
fastest.
boom, boom. You put your favorites,
That's it.
favorite, boom,
Yeah.
boom, done. Checkout. You know what I mean?
That's it. You're good to go. It's true.
Yep. Especially once you have that Apple credit card, it's just okay. It's done.
Oh,
they got me.
That's what I use it for. Boop. That's what I use it for.
I had to get my freaking damn perfect credit score just to get it.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, I'm not even joking. They would not let me have it with a 700 something credit score. I had to have it.
Are you serious?
Wow, really?
Yeah, I'm not
Wow,
joking.
700
yeah.
something is really good.
Yeah, I had
That
to
makes-
I had to clear 8 to get the damn card.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
even joking.
That's crazy.
You must
I
have
know.
went to the store, bought something on a credit card, went home and quickly paid it immediately.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's how they are. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, God.
That's brutal.
It is. But also, I did find that I got approved for all my increases after I got that score. At least everything that uses TransUnion instantly.
Right.
Like, I went. I was able to double my B&H credit card, which made it easier to be able to put the pre-order for the Sony on there because I'm like, okay, great. I'm not practically maxing out this
Right.
thing now. It's like
Yeah.
I got that buffer. I can keep that good, keep that under 30%. So I was able to ask for more for that. I was able to ask for more for Amazon and instantly get it. I was like,
Right.
oh wow, they actually gave it to me. And I'm responsible, so I actually pay this stuff off. I have almost no credit card debt. I have almost no credit card debt because I just use it for business purchases. And like I said, to keep the cards active, sometimes I'll throw a subscription on a card just to keep
Right.
it active
Just
for a
keep it
bit.
for- yeah.
And then when I'm like, okay, I don't want to have a bunch of cards open, I'll just take the subscription off and then put it back and stuff. So I'm thinking I'm gonna maybe for the cash back, consolidate stuff on either my Apple Card or my Bank of America Cash Rewards, because then I'm either getting 3% back or 5% cash back, depending. And just matters of okay, with the Bank of America thing, I can use it on anything. With Apple stuff, I have to go through the Apple Pay because that's the only catch. So it's just a matter of where I want that free money that I'm getting back.
Yeah.
And then I'm so damn frugal that on top of that, I'll use sales and coupons and discount memberships. And then I put
Nothing wrong with that, man.
There's
Nothing wrong with that.
at all.
I
Nothing
put
wrong with that.
everything on
There's
that
nothing wrong with
5%. I put everything on 5, and it's like Amazon gives you 6% cash back.
Yeah.
They
So
do,
like, I'm like, and Best Buy gives you 5% cash back. So it's like all I do is it's on a cashback card.
Yeah.
I pay it at the end of the month. Free money.
That's it.
What I've been doing is I've been buying out all of Viper's merch and then reselling it for a higher fee. That's how I make my money to buy Apple
flip
products.
life?
That's it.
Flip
Just,
life.
just flipping it, nonstop.
Look.
I think I'm most excited for the consoles, honestly, because I got back
Yeah.
into gaming, and now with me doing Twitch streaming, and
Yeah.
I've got all the Elgato. I've got Elgato everything. I got the Elgato light. The only thing I don't have is an Elgato mic because that's sure SMB.
Oh, that mic, yeah.
Bruh.
Oh, you can't compare it to the Shure.
That key light was the best investment of Elgato. that
Oh
I
my
ever
God.
got.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm using two of them right now.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm using
two
this
of them
one
right now.
right here, and it's on 6%. This thing gets
Yeah.
so bright. It's funny because when I shoot my A-roll, it's in a spot that I can use this as a kicker light. So I can just
need
cut it
to-
on and
Great.
cut it dim as a kicker light, and it just lights the other side of my face perfect. I'm like 2 in 1. You can't beat it.
Yeah, I need to get that. I need to get the controller to pick up these so that I can like tone it down when I want. So yeah. Like but I hear you. I got the Elgato lights. I got a capture card that I put into this PC, but I gotta check something because I didn't like how the audio was coming through on the Nintendo Switch. Because since I usually play the Switch handheld, I figured that I can just do it on Twitch with the Switch because since I'm handheld, I don't play it on the big screen, and I have another Switch dock and another Switch downstairs on that big screen anyway. So like I just took it out of my bedroom and I'm like, all right, I'll just have the PlayStation in the bedroom. But when I get the new consoles between these two computers, I'm gonna I'm gonna set myself up. I'm doing Twitch for fun, but I'm like so obsessed that I take everything
serious. Yeah.
I just go for serious for everything, right?
Yep.
So
that's the other thing I'm looking forward to. That PS5. I need that PS5.
I know you're ready. When are the official pre-orders? Like
they haven't said it yet. At least the rumors are stating that they
November.
Might start on the September 9th for pre-order, maybe.
What?
I'll get one down the line. Like I won't even get an Xbox because I barely play it now. Like
TT, you're building a PC. Okay, we discussed
I stopped playing once my newborn was built because when I play, I like to lock in with my turtle pictures.
I
will come to the house for the PC build collab.
Hey, come on, Roberto, because I'm gonna need help. I don't know the first thing about building a PC.
It's easy. We got you.
We gonna do it.
I want, like I put in the chat earlier. I said when I build something, I usually want it quality. I want it to last, so I'm not gonna go cheap. But I do want to make a PC build.
We're going to get you so much RGB that you're going to have a seizure by the time you turn it on.
You've seen my desk. You've seen my desk.
About to have your house look like a strip club, bro.
Yeah.
You've seen my desk. My desk is a work of art.
Man, it's got to be, man. So I want it. Like when I go big and build something, I want it to be it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
no, for sure.
You know, I want to try it. Like I'll make a separate desk in here to put it on. And then we'll just kind of go from there. So,
like, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it up.
Roberto, let me know. Like, you're local, Roberto. You're not but a few minutes away from me, so we can make it happen.
Yeah, like we're gonna get you like that freaking like tempered glass, that good cable management on the inside. We're gonna get that Corsair cooling. We're gonna just
see, all I hear is dollar signs. You see, all I hear right there when you're saying this Corsair with the tempered glass.
We'll
all I hear
is we'll make it back on the affiliate links.
Right.
Yo, shout out to the poet for the super chat. Water cool PTs for everyone. No, he knows about the PTs.
Oh, I know he knows about it. He knows about it, man. I don't know the first thing about building a PC.
I got that water cool. I love this freaking thing. This is Star Killer over here. I got the Stormtrooper in the back over there. This is Star Killer.
See what I'm saying?
I gotta I name them after Star Wars and everything like that. The next one is probably gonna be the Kylo. I don't know. Like I'll see how I feel about it. But like there's I want to build another PC. I'm looking forward to the stuff that like Matt was talking about with these things coming out. Is everyone on AMD? Because the thing is, this one's an Intel i9, and I've been tempted to build an AMD build. I've been tempted.
Depends what you're doing. Like I use both. Like I have 3900X here, and at the studio I use the i9 10th gen. If you're doing strictly gaming and like content creation second, I would go with Intel. Because if you're being competitive, you're probably still gaming at 1080p. Doesn't matter what type of PC you have. But if you're doing content creation first, gaming second, then I would go with AMD.
Really? Because
yes.
I like on this desktop, I'm content creation first, gaming second, and I'm Intel, but
really?
I'm also using Adobe Premiere Pro.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Premiere Pro, you'll have slightly faster render times because of QuickSync, but like the timeline will be faster with the AMD processor because there's more cores usually.
Interesting. Okay, so I will probably build the next one as an AMD to have the options and I'll be able to compare.
Yeah, for sure.
See, content is just my MacBook Pro. I spent over $3,000 on this MacBook Pro a couple weeks ago, so this is my content. When I build a PC, that's gonna be for gaming.
I spent that. I feel you because I spent that on my MacBook Pro 3 years ago for the 2017. And by the way, now the render times are better, thank God. But like on Premiere,
I love this 16-inch. My God, like it is worth it. Cause you talking about somebody who came from a Fusion Drive iMac, so I shouldn't have to say anymore.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm really looking at it's so much money though, but the thing is for me it's a tax write-off, but like it's so much money.
Shout out to Anthony for the super chat. Thank you, Anthony. He said thoughts on iPad Air 4 with Touch ID. It's gonna be a cost thing, so I'm not surprised. I mean, it's probably gonna be an entry-level iPad. So, I mean, you're not gonna have Face ID on an entry level iPad, so that's pretty much what you get.
I felt like I don't know why they didn't fully retire the iPad Air line. Like it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, who knows what Apple's doing over there? I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like they're cannibalizing their product line too much. I think they're saturating their product line too much. I like when we have here's the thing and here's the Pro.
Yeah, that would be simple. That would be simple. Hey, Hefe, I saw you out there early talking about the Apple headphones. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they'll bring to the table too, especially with the whole spatial audio and the fact that they'll be able to sync between all of your Apple devices, like hot swap between everything. Like those could really be good if Apple does them right. So definitely interested in those too. Absolutely.
If Microsoft had beat them to that with the Microsoft Surface headphones, they would be the premier and standalone headphones right now.
Technically, T got a visitor.
Yeah, man, I got my little man with me.
Here's the real MVP. Nice.
Yeah, he was in there giving my girlfriend a fit because he's sleepy. He needs to go to sleep, so I don't have long.
That's cool. That's cool.
He can chill me for a little bit. Though. He can chill me for a little bit until you start trying to grab the mic and stuff.
I got to take off another 5 minutes too, anyways.
No doubt, man. No doubt. I appreciate you guys giving me the time tonight, man. Thank you.
Oh man, I'm so glad we can actually do this. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, man.
Dude, kill me with that picture behind you. You killing me.
This picture's going on all my videos. It's now a thing.
Yeah.
Hey Matthew, I always have to say, man, watching your videos, I always be like, see, I need to get like him. Your videos are so quick. It's like, man, if I could just get to that level of saying what I gotta say like in 6 minutes, man, I'll be like, out of everybody, I'd be like, his videos are goals because he gets the point across. And you don't even have to wait 10 minutes for it. 6-7 minutes, you're gone. 5 minutes, you're out of there. So I commend that when it comes to your videos. I got to get to that level where you finish just quick and to the point, man.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. But you know what? It's good for the person watching it, but it's not good for the YouTube algorithm.
It can be if the video is going to lead them to another video for a binge session because that was
I
quick,
see.
so give me another one.
Yeah,
so you have to if you set it up right, that could really help you. Because yeah. But here's the thing, you are right about something. All right, I'll give you another nugget here. YouTube's, and I talked to somebody who would know specifically. YouTube's algorithm is not just a search engine anymore, which we already knew that, but like if you want to think about the YouTube homepage, which is where all the traffic really comes from now. Because again, when people say all the traffic comes from YouTube recommended, people think that means suggested videos. No, it comes from YouTube recommending content to individual viewers. Whoa. So that's a big deal. And the thing about that is the homepage, and you can measure this because what I did was I did a screen recording of all my uploads. I did a screen recording in the first 5 hours, and then I started making some time lapses. And I watched where video distribution and clicks come through in the first 5 hours of videos. And I did this across multiple uploads. Wow. Homepage, because everyone's homepage is customized to their individual
I didn't do it.
What?
And that's a whole thing.
No, you guys see that Chadwick Boseman just passed away?
Oh my God.
Colon cancer.
Oh man.
Oh my.
I see the poets just said that. That's why I was over here and all like, oh my God.
What?
Oh my Lord.
Are you serious?
43
He's only
years
42
old.
years old. Yeah, 42, 43.
His battle, 4-year fight with battle with colon cancer.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know he had colon cancer.
I didn't either. I got
man.
Freak out.
Wow. Damn.
Oh my God.
That's terrible.
Mm.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. That's all I can say. Wow. Okay.
Damn.
That's why I always tell you guys, if you want to do something, do it. Life is short. You don't know if tomorrow promises you. You don't know how much time you got on this earth, man. If you want to start a YouTube channel, start it today. Don't wait around.
Man.
Go, man.
My goodness.
Don't wait
Just
around.
get up and do it. You know?
Seriously, just start. Whatever it is that you want to do that you're putting off, stop putting it off because you don't know.
Jeez.
That's so crazy. I saw the poets put it, and I was like, let me Google it. And I haven't seen nobody talking about it. And I went in my room. My girlfriend was just like, I just heard. I'm like, what in the world?
Wow. That's
crazy, man. I didn't even know he had cancer like Matt said. I didn't even know idea.
I didn't even know. I had no idea. Like the guy's like ripped, shredded, looks like he's like super healthy. Like you would never think, you know?
Man, he just, man.
Dude is a Black Panther. I mean, like, come on. You know, like he's
never...
just jacked.
You never
just
know.
never know.
Like,
Yeah.
and like people look healthy. There's a such thing. I mean, my sister has an invisible illness. She has a chronic illness, but she looks healthy as like whatever. And like, you just never know. 4 years ago last week, my grandmother passed from a rapid onset cancer. Like, cancer is like no fucking joke, man.
Yeah, man. It's just wow.
It's the thing that scares me the most, I think.
Yeah.
That is,
Okay, technically, T, your kid is so adorable. Like I don't know how he's just. I don't know how he's just chilling. He's just chilling there. Like if that was he'd be like smashing monitors. He'd be doing drop tests.
But this is how I know he's sleepy because he's just sitting real quiet.
So
he's
cute.
not trying to tear my pop filter off. He's just calm, but he's sleepy as he
so
can be.
cute.
As soon as we get off, we'll get in the bed and he's gonna be out.
That's awesome.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
How old is he?
He's 11 months as of the 24th, so he will be 1 next month.
Oh, that's my favorite age.
Time
One and a half
has
to
flown by.
3 is the best.
Oh my goodness,
He's just entering
man.
now. It's best.
He's
You'll love
a
it.
piece of work, man. He messed up my whole editing
Yeah.
schedule. Like I said, I have to get up at 5:30 in the morning now to shoot videos because this guy ain't gonna let you do anything any other time. So, but it's all good though,
adorable.
man. I wouldn't trade it for the world, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up.
So since I'm not trying to sound insensitive, I'm just trying to change the subject as
I know,
politely, just so we
man.
can get back into the happy
man.
mode.
It's like
Right.
But like, so you were talking about the YouTube algorithm page, and what's your thoughts on like live streams? Because I started doing them too, and I noticed like they actually help the channel in a lot of ways.
They can because YouTube cares about. You see this in the reach section of YouTube in the tab. Is that the bottom of YouTube's funnel? Like, you know how in a business the bottom of the funnel is how much money did we make?
Right.
In the YouTube reach section in the dashboard, the bottom of the funnel is watch time hours.
Right.
And so I've found that now, granted, there was an issue a while back with live streams.
Yeah, I remember that.
And there's still some things with premieres that can be weird on some channels. So it's like, but what I've talked to and what I've seen from creators and what I've seen from data and what I've even talked to people who would know about. And I look at like, so one, there's multiple YouTube algorithms. Every single traffic section of YouTube, your 5 major traffic sections all have a different algorithm, and you have to understand what combination of like, so search is one game to play, homepage is another game to play, video recommendations in the sidebar is another game to play. The trending page is a completely different, it's a qualifier and then curated thing. And so those are all different, algorithms. Okay. Those are all different algorithms to hit. And also there's obviously, this one's not an algorithm, but another traffic source is your the subscriber feed that no one uses, or that a small percentage of your audience uses. Now the thing is, if your audience, if you condition your audience to turn notifications on for all notifications, and they are the type and that matters to them, you can get the early hits and velocity on a video, which can help. But like organic virality in YouTube is very rare. What people don't realize is videos go viral because people share and talk about them. That is how videos go viral. And you have to understand that a viral video is not, oh, it got 1 million views. A viral video is a video that massively reaches and extends outside of your own audience. Okay. So a viral video is literally if a creator with 10,000 subscribers gets like 100,000 views on a video, that's a viral video. Because there's no way that creator had that reach. And so they went viral because they reached exponentially outside of their own audience. And so, because it's more normal for a creator with 10,000 subscribers to get like 1,000 views. So getting 100,000 views, that's 100 times your normal. That's viral. There's no other real way to say it. That's viral.
Makes sense.
There's nothing. So you have to understand that. Now, there's only a couple of ways that that happens. When a video is getting a lot of watch time, because what are YouTube's goals? Get people to YouTube. So if your channel is a destination and is the first thing that people watch when they get onto YouTube and they're coming to YouTube for you, that counts. That's important. Okay. So get people on YouTube. Is your channel a destination? Search. Are you yourself a searchable topic and something that people come to YouTube looking for? That's important. Okay. When people watch your videos, do they watch you and then leave YouTube? That's not good. But even if they do, did they watch you and how long did they watch you? How long did they stay? YouTube's recommendations are based on your ability to give YouTube what it needs. So session starts, a lack of session ends, consistent watch time, and then getting people to watch and click multiple videos on YouTube, if you are a gateway to multiple people clicking on YouTube, then that is a signal that you're an authoritative channel, you're a helpful channel, you are acting in the interest of YouTube. So you're driving that. Engagement is a secondary signal and everything like that, but videos that get shared, all right, great. You're taking traffic from our competitors and rivals and bringing it to YouTube. That's a signal. That's important.
Right.
And when we put you on the homepage, do people click, and will they predictably click if you make a video about that topic? Because YouTube serves videos to a presumed audience that it thinks will predict, plus a discretionary predictable an experimental audience over the course of 7 days when you have the new tag is your best bet to prove your video is the first hour, first 24 hours, and first 7 days is the best time to prove your video's performance and identify who is this video for and who gives a shit about this video, and also tell us more about them so that YouTube can then say, if we serve it to the people we assume based on who watched it, should watch it, that match those people, and you keep getting clicks, we'll keep serving this video out to more people that we believe will click on it, that we're predicting. So YouTube serving your videos is based on staggered values, performance score values, what some people call P-score values of what it can use to determine the predictable audience and the total addressable market for your video.
Right.
So it's not looking for people to say, I need to find an audience for these videos. I need to find who cares about this content, and I'm going to give them the option. And if they watch it, I'm going to find more people that match that and give them the option until I run my course and it feels like I can no longer predict and I'm failing to predict who cares about this content. And that's the cycle of the algorithm. And when I laid this out to somebody who would know and said, just confirm that I'm an idiot or that correct my misinformation or my facts, no corrections, yes, and this.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So that is, and this is also because I read these damn 100-page white papers on predictive AI.
Right.
And this is also, you see this to be the same system, by the way, that Amazon's predictive AI uses for recommendations of products. If you bought this, then users like you also bought this. And that's also how, by the way, they're also doing this same thing for targeted ad serving to know to put ads in front of us for stuff we actually buy, because they're tracking all of our behavior. So everything is based on predictive analytics and things we don't even know that we know about ourselves, based on, well, we have all the data on all the micro little things that you did, and we know what that means even if you don't. We know you better than yourself. We know what you like, what you buy, what you hate, what you click on, what you click off on. We know what that means, and we're curating your homepage according to not what you subscribe to, not what you hit notifications on, because you lied to yourself. We're going to go off of where you put your 24 hours in your day.
Right. Makes sense.
That's the YouTube algorithm, and it scares the hell out of me when I look at my homepage, because I'm like, I see creators on my homepage that it's like I've never watched before, and then but they'll have a thumbnail that I'm like, oh, I can't help it, and then I click on it, I'm like, wow, I love this. Like, why did I never see this? Like, they really do. Like, that's where some of the small creators I've been sharing in my community tab, that's where it's coming from. The algorithm is finding small YouTubers that make content that I would care about, even if they're small YouTubers, and it's giving it to me and taking a chance that I'll click on it, and then I'm sharing it. And what I'm finding is, so some of those people sometimes only get 200 views a video or something like that. I share it, and then it's getting like 800, 1,000, 2,000. It's like, it's working, and they're gonna, and so that's how YouTube works. And it's not because I'm a genius. It's just because I'm not thinking like a creator. I'm thinking like a viewer. I'm following my own viewing behavior. I have a whole nother computer that I log into with a different account with different user behavior that I'm monitoring and looking at how the algorithm serves me content. And I'm just studying being a viewer. And I have the extreme of, oh, I'll just use a whole nother computer and be a whole nother person and track like, cause I'm insane.
Yeah.
Oh, good. That's no doubt, man. No doubt. Yo, T, I know you got to get out of here, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. I gotta put the little man down.
I gotta head out too, man. This has been awesome.
Yeah, it's been fun.
So much knowledge.
Yeah, man.
Nice meeting you too.
Nice meeting you, Matt.
Yeah.
Man.
Hopefully, we get to do this again. Yeah, but all of you.
You know, we'll
anytime,
catch
man.
up, man. Yeah, man. Vibe, you know, I was past due on this, man. You know, we
Awesome,
always
man.
get in.
Yeah.
We
I'd love to come back.
man. So,
No doubt, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right, man. You guys have a great night. Take care, guys.
yeah, man. Y'all be easy.
And then there were two.
Long time no see. This happens a lot. Me and you.
Yeah, the night owls, the night owl edition.
You know it, man. You know it. You been okay?
I've been hanging. I had some touch and go in the week, and I was like feeling down. But it's like you know what that's like. Because like with my grandma and stuff like that. So you know exactly what that's like. But I'm in a better place now, and I loved the stream tonight, and this was what I needed, and I love hanging it with my people in my group coaching calls. So good stuff.
Definitely. Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Vid Summit this year is not going to be held in person. It can't be. So I'm guessing they're going to do an all virtual event. How do you think they're going to do that?
The replays sold so well, and again, Mr. Beast is a headliner and he's a part owner, and they have the network, and they sell so well with the replays, and virtual conferences in general this year have been killing it. So I think.
What do you think they'll charge like to attend it digitally this year? Will they charge like the same as replays, or will they try to charge the direct?
They'll probably change the same. They probably charge close to or the same as replays. And the like I'd have to ask Daryl. But they'll probably charge the same as replays. But the interesting thing is, they will save some money on flying out the speakers as an event, and then the attendees will pay whatever Vid Summit cost remotely because they saved all the money this year from all of their travel. And, and this is also, you yourself know that it would cost you a grip to go out to Vid Summit, and now you'll save that coin, and so it'd be worth it to just buy the streams.
Definitely. Yo, Matt, man, thank you for the super chat, sir. And once again, thank you for taking time to join me tonight, man. You are welcome back anytime, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, that you make a good point, though. Like all the money that we would save, like it's funny because I was gonna I get a bonus every year. So I was gonna use my bonus this year to go out to Vid Summit. But when this whole thing started happening, I was like, you know what? That's probably not gonna happen. So I went ahead and I brought this MacBook Pro I'm using right now instead of doing that. But like you said, now with Vid Summit being probably a virtual event, now I can probably buy the ticket and attend it virtually and do that. So that'll be interesting.
And the thing is, by paying whatever the full price or the VIP price is, you'll probably get to attend some virtual networking mixer, and so you won't be in person, but you'll get to network and be in rooms with like Mr. Beast or Peter McKinnon and all this. Anything can happen with that, and I've seen that at the virtual events I've been to, like Video Marketing World virtually and all these other things. So it's been interesting, and it's like my public speaking career wasn't completely derailed by this whole COVID thing. So that's because I've been doing the virtual thing, and it works for me because I'm a live streamer anyway.
Right.
So that's been working out. The direct call to actions from virtual. I spoke at VidCon's virtual event this year. They were going to have me back in person, but then COVID happened. I was going to be on that stage again at VidCon this year, and then COVID happened. I'm like, God damn it. But the feedback was so good from my virtual that I think we'll be seeing good things come from that. And my replay is up on their YouTube channel, so I'm going to be pushing that a lot more lately. But it was a good experience, and it's fun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to virtual Vid Summit. If they did, even though it's California and I cringe thinking about it, I would theoretically, because I know so many other speakers wouldn't go, I would just mask up and probably maybe do it. But while I'm there, I ain't shaking hands, I ain't hugging no damn body and everything. Get me on that stage, get me off, get me out, and everything like that. Y'all can have a Q&A 10 feet away from me. Like there's like not back, 6, 10. Like, yeah, I don't play around with my health. And so that's what I would probably do if they gave the option. But I don't think there will be a physical one because I don't think Vid Summit will risk it for the speakers, for the attendees, for anything. And I think it's cheaper to just not do it.
Yeah, they would save money like having to book a hotel and a venue and all that stuff. Like,
I also don't think the venues. I think the venues wouldn't even be able to support it because you realize how much staffing it took to help Vid Summit at the hotel. Like, you know.
And I'm pretty sure large gatherings are still outlawed for the most part across the country anyway. So yeah.
For the most part, I mean, the hospitality industry and my friends and clients and that have been the ones that have been crushed the most by this.
Yeah.
Aside from friends who actually worked certain types of retail or worked restaurants and bars and everything like that. Friends who owned restaurants and bars, they got creamed. The reopening probably hurt them more than anything because then the problem was they were paying for to be open and not have business.
That's right.
Which and they also like people didn't want to comp them for not reopening, so like there was kind of a penalty in a way of like we're not going to keep giving your business PPP money for refusing to reopen, which is stupid because it's like you're forcing us to reopen at a loss and then we're going to be out of business permanently. Like you're not helping small businesses like they said they would. So that bothers me. That really got to me. I'm like, and I felt like, you know, in general, like my business has been great, but it's not the same for people in hotels and hospitality. I've had friends who have like, I'm doing fine, but I've had friends who have literally, aside from people who have literally lost loved ones and died to COVID, people have lost their livelihood and their business and their jobs. And it could have been avoided in my opinion, but the government is incompetent and cowardly. At least this administration, they're incompetent, they're cowardly, and I don't think that's partisan or politics. I think that when you don't protect small business owners, and you can, and you find money for everything else and everything like that, I'm gonna call you a effing coward.
No doubt. Okay, I love you, but is there any way you could put that mic closer to your mouth?
Yes, I can. I think it's my soft voice, but yeah, is this good for you? Is this loud enough? Is this?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, cool.
I was wondering why your voice was a little high. Like I'm like, oh yeah, he's not close enough to the mic.
I think it was that I was leaning back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just.
All right, cool. But yeah, I'm not gonna go into the whole government thing. We know how.
I'm not. I mean, for me, it was a business convo thing. For me, it's a business convo thing of like just like help small business owners. That's all I ask. Like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we've been.
How's Chicago doing right now?
Chicago is a mess. I stay home, dude. I literally stay in my house because between the continuing police shootings of black men and things like that,
God.
and people protesting and trying to tear everything down, I'm in my house. I'm not going out if I don't have to. So I just try to stay away from all that stuff. And
It's an either way kind of thing. It's like, oh, if one don't get you, the other does. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I just stay home, stay to myself, and avoid all that craziness. So yeah,
I've been avoiding downtown Atlanta where I still have packages and mail at my WeWork that I like haven't gotten because I'm like, man, how do I time that to literally spend as little bit of that time downtown as possible? How do I get in, get out?
hey, I feel you, man. The only time I leave the house is if I go grocery shopping or do laundry, and that's it.
Yeah, that's the same. It's like, and I've been, man, it's been hard. Like that's why, like, I've been ending up doing Postmates. I was so good about not doing Postmates, and then this whole thing again, and like, I was even with the COVID, I was cooking, but like the worse things get, the more I'm like, oh man, I can't be bothered. Or like, even when I buy groceries, a lot of times it's like, it's hard to sometimes get the motivation to sit there and cook, especially when I can do other things. And I actually like cooking. It's just like this whole damn thing just saps your damn motivation. And like every time you scroll, it's a new tragedy. Or like we were sitting there having fun and then we got blindsided by like, you know, another tragic passing like out of nowhere.
2020 has been one for the ages and not in a good way. Not at all.
2020, like chill the hell out, homie. Like my God.
Like,
Like 2020 is such a damn savage. I'm like
seriously,
like,
it's too savage. And we still got
to go.
3 more months. We got 3 more months of this stuff. And there's no guarantee 2021 is going to be any better.
Actually, wait, it's 4 months, dude. It's September, October.
Oh,
November,
yeah,
December.
like 4 months.
4 months.
Counting,
Like
counting.
you wish, like you trying to straight out the door.
Really, you trying to get this pushing this out of here. Get out of here. But on a more positive note, so you are going to try to get a PS5 day one? Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know about day one. It depends on the Miles Morales stuff, like, because that's the big draw for me. It's like, it depends on, or if there's another God of War. It's like whatever the launch title is will determine how quickly I move.
Well, Miles Morales is supposed to be a day one launch title, if I've heard correctly.
Okay.
We'll see.
They're gonna get so much of it. They're gonna get so many of us though, because you know they're gonna eventually just release a Miles Morales.
Oh, of course.
edit of the
Oh yeah.
like, and then when I'm like, all right, crap, I'm gonna buy this one and sell the other one. It's like, Jesus Christ, and I probably will. That's the thing. Like, but because I ain't a fool. They're not. PlayStation's not gonna keep $1,000 of my money. If I buy the Miles Morales one, then I'm selling the original. Or damn, would I hold it though because it might be worth more money later? God damn it, I hate you, Sony.
Yeah, and you know what? The same thing happens with phones though. Like especially with Samsung and with Apple too. But Samsung will release like their regular phones. They're black, white, gray, whatever. Then a few months down the line, they got a Star Wars edition, Galaxy Note, or Apple comes out with a product red iPhone like 6 months down the line. This stuff happens all the time. I don't know why these brands do it like this, but it's evil. It's very evil.
They do it to hit us. Like if you have the cash and they know it's in your pockets, they want to come get it.
Yeah, it's great.
That's how they're gonna do.
We found out earlier, Zach. Not a
Yeah.
It's rough, man. It's rough, man.
It's rough. Do you feel that how do you feel Marvel should handle the Black Panther franchise that means so much to people now? Because the thing is, I don't think you can stop making Black Panther films, especially not now. It means too much. So
yeah, somebody in the chat earlier said they better not recast them. Marvel, they're going to do that because Marvel cares about money at the end of the day. I mean, yes, it's sad that he passed away, but a corporation can incorporate. So I'm guessing they're going to recast them.
But also, you can't just end the Black Panther franchise because it means too much to the community. It means too much to everybody, and like everyone fell in love with it.
Actually, I don't know how they're going to do it because I don't know if they had started, but I know they were working on Black Panther 2. So I don't know if they finished working on it or they're still working on it. But if they were still working on it, then they got to figure that out too. So
if they were still working on it, but they have a lot of footage of him, and then they do have the technology. So so it depends on how much of him is in the suit or how much of them you need to be in the suit. And then if you can CGI just enough of because we have the technology to basically resurrect the dead now. There's just ethical issues with that for people. But in this case, this would be a memorial type. So it would make sense and people would be okay. And all right, most of the footage is actually him. So that would be the thing. But going forward, I think they'd have to alter storylines and they'd have to do something to either pass the torch or have Shuri. They'd have to rework the series even without the comics supporting it to have Shuri adopt the mantle of Black Panther. Yeah, which would make sense to me. Is like everyone would accept Shuri.
Oh yeah,
becoming.
I think there've been some rumblings about her like doing something to that effect anyway. So yeah, that would definitely be logical.
And we would accept that. We would accept a strong Black female lead stepping up, and her character was beloved. And so it would and I think there is a precedent in the comics where she did become the Black Panther. I do think that she did. I think there was a comic.
Yeah, Zach, I don't know. I know they were working on it, but I don't know if they finished it or not. But yeah, Shuri
finished it, yeah.
Yeah, Shuri would definitely be the next in line to hold that mantle, definitely.
If they finished it, it'll end up like they did with the Star Wars stuff when Carrie Fisher passed.
Yep.
Or if they came close. And then in terms of passing the torch, they'll probably do it in the similar fashion, or they'll get permission for this one situation to use the CGI stuff to resurrect and then never do it again, but to just pass the mantle and be on the way. And if as long as they do it tastefully, I'm in full support of whatever they do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll figure out a way to carefully navigate it. Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So it's so funny, Roberto. Every morning I get up and I open up Twitter and I see Terry Woolfield. Usually his first posting about coffee, but then right after he talk about coffee, he's like, "Did they ship my A7S3 yet?" So I know you got to be probably as excited as Terry about getting your A7S3, right?
I am. I'm always excited about a new camera, and I'm literally even on the main channel. I'm gonna make a video of that. Like the gear channel, it is finally coming. I got my Rhino slider. I've been figuring out that Rhino slider, so now the tech channel is really happening. I'm but also I've been trying to get the office perfect, dude. Like, so I don't know if you can see, but I got I got my Monopoly wall art. I got the Benjamin over there. Like the office is almost perfect the way I want it, at least perfect enough to do an office tour. I've been spending that travel money basically on revamping my office. I have the standing desk now. That's a standing desk, but it has a crank. I've been thinking about making that an electronic standing desk and then giving that to my brother. I'm thinking of giving my brother the BenQ monitor and then putting the Asus monitors that used to be over here, the dual screens, putting it over there, because dual screens actually are better for gaming than a widescreen, believe it or not. when you're streaming Twitch anyway, because then you can have all right, I have the chat and everything on one monitor, and I have a dedicated gaming monitor. You know what I'm saying? Also works good if you decide to do a dual PC streaming setup, because like weirdly, I've been thinking of literally doing 2 PC builds and going to a dual streaming setup over at that workstation. So I would have 3 desktop PCs in here like a madman. You know, one powers the stream, one powers the gameplay, like, and using the video capture cards. It's the whole thing. But I also could just build an AMD PC that does everything. Because I mean, this PC streams and no drop frames and plays games pretty well. So like, I could just build an AMD equivalent over there and build like, I got to figure out what I want. And I also have to figure out how many ungodly sums of money am I actually going to spend on this, like. Because it's unreasonable.
Behind you on the back wall, I see you got a bunch of headphones on your back wall. So obviously, I have to ask you: do you plan on getting the new Sony WH-1000 XM4?
I like the 3s so much, and if travel was if travel wasn't non-existent, I would probably pop for the 4s. But I can wait on them or wait for the price to go down because there's no travel, so I don't need them beyond my 3s are sufficient.
Yes. I would agree with you on there. Yeah.
And I have specialized headphones for almost every other scenario, but travel has eliminated a lot. Like, you know, like I got these because unfortunately my Sennheisers that I use as my monitor editing headphones for streaming and podcasting, they still work, but comfort wise, my dog decided to make it into a chew toy. And so the inner covers like are a little chewed up, and it's a little uncomfortable. So I replaced it with these, and these are amazing. These are the DT 770 Pros. These are the DT 770 Pros, and 250 ohms edition.
Ooh, fancy man. So Janothan has a question for you. He wants to know how would a Hasselblad camera do for streaming on YouTube? I don't know if you know anything about Hasselblad.
I do. It's overkill, and the thing is, it's overkill, and my concern would be the bit rate.
Now, is that something that you would be able to hook up through a cam link, or I don't know?
I think you could hook up to a cam link. Here's my problem. I don't think the quality of the Hasselblad will translate in the live stream because I think you'll be limited by the bit rate and by the downsampling and especially with people watching it live on their devices, especially with most of them being mobile, I think it'll be too much.
Right. Yep. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I also am not sure how it would perform in terms of overheating and continuous power. Because I'm not sure about Hasselblad and wall jacks.
All right, gotcha. Ooh, man.
Sony, as we know, hasn't had any problems on the streaming side.
No, although they did just release some software that you can hook their camera directly up to the computer and stream, although it's PC only and not for Mac. But even if it was for Mac, I wouldn't use it because somebody did a comparison and it's definitely choppy and the Cam Link works better than their software. So they need to do something about
having a dedicated, the Cam Link in itself has another dedicated piece of hardware to kind of put in the work, which is why it gets so damn hot, because you've noticed that it's hot to the touch.
Man, not only does it get hot, but stop working like sometimes it's annoying.
Because it overheats, dude. Because again, capacitors. So it just depends on whether you got a good capacitor. Because of the heat. You know that heat destroys tech. Yeah. So it also depends on also how cool are you keeping your room and all of that other good stuff. So again, it's a matter of the capacitors.
But I feel like it should work longer than a year. The last one I had it for a year, then it just stopped working correctly. And damn.
Oh yeah, that might have just been a bad batch.
Hopefully this one lasts longer than a year. Damn, man.
Yeah, I have 3 of them, and then also I have the Elgato H60s, and so I have that as an option for streaming. Right now I'm using that for the Nintendo Switch because I do have the capture card that's in the PC itself, but I have to figure out whether or not my HDMI cable was the issue on the audio not coming as clear as it could. So
yeah, I have a backup card myself. I think I got it from $30. I think Epo Fox did a video about it, and they recommended it, and I picked it up.
Oh, the
Work-
cheapest one that's actually good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one too.
I'm thinking of buying that for my friend Andy, who's on my team, and giving her that so she can use her Sony camera as a webcam.
Yeah. Being able to use the mirrorless at the webcam is like boss. Love it.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm just using the Logitech right this moment because I was using it for something else because sometimes I use it as a second wide angle or whatever. Lately, when I am doing the camera, I am using like when I could probably turn it on now and I could probably switch over. But when I'm using the Sony, kind of like you, I'm using the A6600. And let me see if I can live swap right now without a problem.
Okay. Well,
Okay. And let me see why.
now you're choppy.
It was I was trying to get the focus because there's a certain lens that I'm using, but also what I haven't been able to figure out, and maybe it's the difference between using the A6600 versus the A7 the A7 III that you're using. I think there's a couple of key differences because I'm not choppy now, am I? Am I choppy still?
Yes, you're choppy. I think your frame rate is off.
Should be 30 frames the way I have it set up. Hang on. Oh, wait, that's right. I think I have it set to 60 frames per second. I think I have it set to 60 frames per second. Am I choppy? Because it kind of doesn't look choppy on my end.
You're not choppy, but it definitely does not look smooth.
Interesting. Still?
Yeah, it's still.
Yeah. So that's why sometimes I just sometimes just use the Logitech.
There you go.
Yeah, sometimes you just go with the old standby. So I mean, it just depends.
Yep, no frame chopping there.
Yeah, but I have to figure it out at some point though, because I mean, I love that you guys and that you have like the perfect setup for StreamYard with your Sony and everything like that. I'm using a different model, but I feel like they're similar enough to where it shouldn't be a problem. But yeah.
No, Roberto, I think no Janothan, I forgot what he called him.
Bear Dynamic, yeah. Bear Dynamic DT 77 77 Pro.
Yeah, he fixed it because he switched back to the webcam.
Yeah,
you're good to go there.
Yeah.
Back to webcam.
Yeah, so I mean, I tried a lot of different things. I've tried adjusting bitrate settings and everything like that. I love StreamYard. I just wish I could make it work perfectly with my A6600. To make it work at all with the A6600, I have to have the A6.
Legit. I just refuse to pay for 1080p though. Like too much. Okay.
I think I'm on it, but like, you could probably get them to sponsor you and give you like all the bells and whistles, and like, I mean, you're a big advocate for it.
Maybe.
And again, you represent the small streamers, so like for real, and you've had the biggest guest, so like you probably can get like. You probably could get StreamYard to give you that.
Let's see what I can do about that.
It's worth the conversation.
Yeah, definitely. So, any plans for the rest of the year of 2020? Any big time things happening with Roberto?
500K on YouTube. Probably
How close are you to that?
November, December. Huh?
How close are you to 500K?
We hit 171 today. Sorry, 471 today. We hit 471 today, so it's only 29K more. I'm averaging 9-10K a month. So November, December. Probably
Nice.
November.
Okay.
If I push, it would be October. I am trying to upload more videos per month now. We know I was able to double the views. I was able to do that, which brought me back to what my usual was when I was in high growth mode. So like I was able to get back to like 2018 numbers again. So we like, but that's just from uploading more. Oh, thank you for the congrats on that. Yeah, it's, I now know for my channel how to grow the way that, I I prefer to approach things. Not the thing that would get me the most out of YouTube, but the thing that I think does right by my audience and grows me enough to give me the things that I want in terms of outcomes. Whereas a lot of people just try to grow as big as they can, as fast as they can. I have a plan for my channel that respects my audience and the way I want, and gives me the audience I want instead of just piles on numbers. Because there's a specific storyline that I have in terms of what I want to accomplish, and there's a specific viewer that I have in mind that I'm trying to help. Or actually, there's like 3 specific viewers that I'm trying to help. There's like 3 specific people that I'm trying to really do right by. And so balancing my content in a way that does that makes me money, because I do like money, and lets me feel like I'm being myself, was the thing that I had to figure out. And I had to figure out how to keep making content when the world keeps finding reasons to make me depressed.
Yeah. This has been an interesting year for trying to like keep your head in the content creation game, but no matter what happens, though, life goes on, and we have to keep going on with it somehow.
Yeah, it's just hard sometimes, and it's rough. It's hard to, and sometimes there's guilt in feeling like you're ignoring everything that's happening.
Yeah. I remember when all the craziness with the social justice and stuff first started, when George Floyd got killed.
Yeah,
I think I took a week off of uploading videos just to like step back a little bit.
I made my video about it and then basically took a month off, even though I was actually getting a spike, because the things that I said to the creator community about how, to protect their mental health, and also how to speak up, but that's also okay to not know what to say, which was very important. I literally, for the first time in my life, got top shelf news coverage. And I was like, in a way, while I'm glad it got that message out to more people, and I was glad it's always nice to be acknowledged for something, it was like, that would not have been the way or the thing that I would have wanted to be, to get on the news for, it's not to have my face in my news have to be associated with having to speak on the tragic passing of another human being, and how we as a community cope with it is an important message. And I'm glad that the news saw fit to put that out and to put my message out there. But it's also not the thing that I would have wanted that moment or that first to have to come from. You know what I mean?
Yep. I can definitely understand that. Not the attention that you want, definitely.
Yep. But it did bring important conversations to the forefront. A lot of people thanked me for that video and communicating how they feel about their own Black anxiety. And a lot of people, a lot of white allies, told me thank you for also speaking up and saying that it's okay to not know what to say or how to use your platform or what to say. A lot of Black creators told me thank you for saying that it's okay if we don't know how to talk about our Blackness, because we've never been allowed to, because they felt some kind of way about that. And there was a lot of pressure saying, why don't you say something? Why don't you say something? It's like, I've never been allowed to say anything, so why now? And why do you expect me to know what I say now? Like, it was this weird other form of putting pressure on Black people who are content creators on top of what they're already going through in their head of like, say something. It's like, I've never been able to talk about it, so why do you expect that I know how to do it now?
Right, yeah. It doesn't come natural to everybody like that, so it doesn't work that way.
It took Marquez a while to work through his feelings of even making the video that he made, and it's a lot of creators that I talked to that made videos even following that. It's like, it became somewhat easier, I think, for people to find their thing to say after somebody that they either that they know or that they came to know, or that like I feel that there were more creators. I'm not taking credit for anything. There's nothing to take credit for, but I feel like more creators found a way to express or articulate themselves after I made my video speaking to creators specifically, because like a lot of them made videos to general audiences. I made my video for our community because I knew that our community was being looked at and pressured as influencers and creators and people with a platform and people with a voice. And I especially wanted to speak to people who look like us, but I also thought it was important to speak to people who want to or feel compelled to speak up for Black creators as allies, to say someone should tell you that it's okay if you don't do it perfectly or get it wrong, because by the way, we live it and we're not going to get it right either.
Yep. All you can do is the best you can and keep on living. That's all you really can do, man.
As long as you're allowed to, as 100%, man, because you just don't know. I mean, you saw with Chad, like it's, like you got to do the best you can while you're here.
Yep, that's why I keep telling people, man, stop procrastinating. If you want to do something, go out there and do it. If you want to start a YouTube channel, don't stop waiting for the perfect time. There is no perfect time.
Oh, I'll do it next year. Oh, I'll do it
next year's not a promise. Go out there and do it now. Otherwise, you might not get a chance. You just don't know.
Carve out your legacy now. Don't wait.
Yep. Don't wait for nothing to nobody. Just go live your best life.
And not just cover out your legacy, not just make your YouTube channel. It's like, ask that guy or gal out. Do it now, because you don't know. Right. It's like,
shoot that shot, baby. Shoot that shot.
You know,
it's
COVID. Like that FaceTime.
Right. Shoot that shot.
FaceTime.
Get it done, baby. Get it done.
Figure it out.
Oh, you know what? I've been a few days since I checked in on our girl, Kelly Sampson's been growing like wildfire this year.
Oh yeah, she's on fire.
Woo! She's at $3.99. Lord have mercy. That girl is pew, man.
Oh, she'll hit 500K before the end of the year.
Oh,
right?
absolutely,
No
she will.
Like maybe 600K.
She's on a rocket ship right now. My God.
Yeah.
She is literally my guilty pleasure though.
Like maybe she's not on Twitter, but you might need to hit her up on Instagram, see if she'll come on the podcast.
That would be cool. Oh man, that'd be cool. But but I know how she feels about people like trying to get stuff out of her and things like that, and she doesn't know.
No, it's like I hear you, but like she also doesn't get, like outside the format of her videos, she doesn't get to tell her story.
Yeah, that is true.
So it wouldn't be you trying to get something out of her. I mean, think about it like this. Aside from going on like Logan Paul's podcast, like in a lot of ways with the controversy around her growth, Janelle Ileana didn't really get to talk about herself, until she went on Logan's podcast and about like what happened with her, with her growth.
Yeah, but going on Logan Paul podcast is one thing. Come on my podcast, another thing entirely.
I mean, yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, and then yeah, Logan Paul's another thing, but it's like, but let's think about it, like from another perspective. And it's not about this, but it's like, I mean, to be real with you, in terms of a podcast that focuses on creators, you're the only Black YouTuber with a podcast that focuses on creators besides like me, and I almost never do my podcast. So like, you pretty much are the only one that focuses on creators as a Black podcaster in the creator space. You're the only one. And that could matter to her from a certain point of view.
Crazy when you say that. That is craziness. Wow.
You like, yeah. And that thing is, you are, by the way, not even withstanding that, you are a great interviewer. You are a great podcaster. Unlike me, you don't interrupt people.
Well, the thing about like talking to people one-on-one, especially in a podcast setting, that like you said, you want to give them a chance to tell their story. So interrupting them would be kind of counterproductive to that story and telling anything. So
yeah, I'm just bad at it. Like, but I also almost never do it. Like, and I just get excited talking to people, and then I forget. Oh yeah, people expect me to like kind of be a formal interviewer, whereas I'm just enjoying talking to somebody and getting excited.
Yeah, but like I love talking to you because I don't have to talk much. I'm not a big talker, so I'll talk to you. I ask you a question or say something to you, and then you just run with it. So we work well together. Yeah,
I do well with that. Like even for being an introvert though, because like I have the personality they call there's two personality types. Then the personality test that I fall under, the architect and the advocate, and so for people who are like, oh, please take some of the pressure or the spotlight or the airtime off of me so that I don't have to like perform or something like that. Like I'm good for people like that.
No doubt, absolutely, man, absolutely. But I'm pretty sure people would like you to like bring your podcast back and have people on there. I think somebody. Oh no, you actually you just did a podcast with Sarah Dici recently.
Yeah, we're talking about her coming on mine, and that's overdue. And I am bringing it back. I'm trying to actually do a little bit like you and do some live streams, and I'm working on it. It's been the timing of everything and just like crazy real world like has been made it a little rough, but I'm dedicated to bringing the podcast back, and I enjoy it, and I love that people love it. I love that people want it back. I also just have been obsessed about getting this set up perfect, but I think we're at a place where the audio on this is really good, and the audio came out really good on Sarah's, so I'm like, I think I can be happy with what I can make on the podcast now, and I just need to. I think that the conversation will be, and the content will be better than whatever I want the production value to be. So I think that that's fine.
There you go. You know, since you missed Vibe Drop, I kind of missed it too, but I've been focusing more on regular videos, and it's been working. So the plan is actually working. So I'm going to keep sticking to the plan until I absolutely need to do a podcast, and then I'll bring it back. Like I told you guys earlier, it's not like it's gone for the rest of the year. I just want to take some time away so I can concentrate on putting out regular video, which I've been doing. So
because we're in peak tech season, so you're trying to. Yeah, I'm gonna bring back my podcast. I see it in the chat. People are like, "Bring back the podcast." I'm like, all right. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, like Roberto said, we're in peak tech season, so I need to put out these videos on the main channel. Try to grow the channel. So
I'm thinking it may not be permanent, but I'm thinking next month that I literally on like another thing that I'm bringing back is COVID screwed me in so many ways, dude. Because the podcast was gonna actually be me traveling and going to people, and it was going to be epic, and COVID screwed that. COVID screwed the fact that with all the speaking in conventions, I was going to be doing more real talk with Roberto with people in real life, and I've just been unmotivated to edit the back catalog of that I had from last year anyway. But now I'm switching real talk with Roberto because there's so many real life things happening. And also I'm so about helping people with their financial literacy and financial empowerment and like getting their credit together and like not spending money on dumb stuff, having a real savings plan, getting like these milestones and getting their life together. And not just the money part of their life, but getting their head together. Like the Real Talk with Roberto Blake channel was me talking to one-on-one with people in real life about those topics, if you remember, and it was working, and I've got like almost 2,000 subscribers there. I think in September or October, I might literally go daily for a little bit with daily life and financial advice of like me giving real talk to the audience directly because I can't have someone sit on the couch with me during COVID.
Now, when you say daily, are you talking about daily videos or daily live stream?
Daily videos.
Okay.
But
hey,
but shorter.
We got my very last guest on the podcast for a while, Christina Reds in the building. Hey, Christina, how you doing? What's happening? How you doing, Christina?
Yeah, the queen of underwater photography.
Seriously, she is on that underwater stuff, man. Woo.
No one can compete with that. Like, and the thing is, I think that she can do all kinds of adventure stuff because, like, no one can compete with that. Very few people do stuff out of helicopters. So if she ever decides to go, all right, I conquered the sea, time to conquer the air. Like, I can see that. There's like, I could see her doing so much in like the challenge level photography space of like of photo and video of getting shots no one can get. And I could see that becoming her thing.
I don't know if you listen to our podcast, Roberto, but she talking about going down there with the shark, man.
I happen to know a little something about that.
Really? Oh, okay.
There might have been some title planning.
Oh, you mean between you and Christina? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant you've been down there with the shark. I'm like, wait,
no,
what?
I don't like Viper. You know that the plan for the Casey Neistat collab is he's gonna go take me surfing and like I'm gonna try not to die.
Oh, okay, really? Okay, I didn't know that you were going surfing. Okay, nice. There you go.
Well, I kept tweeting about like not knowing how to surf and being like, you gonna freaking kill me. And then it's like, he offered in Twitter to teach me, like, you know, so like now that it's like, okay, it's on the record, it's in Twitter. So now we have to do it.
Well, I think he had a little dust up on his bike or something earlier. He got banged up a little bit on Twitter. He was posting no picture.
Yeah. And it's funny,
Not to mention, you got a black eye from Jamie Foxx too. He's been having a rough lately.
You know, Philip DeFranco on his scooter ended up like freaking wiping out. Got a little ate up.
Rough out here in these streets, man. 2020 is rough. Woo.
2020, like didn't 20 like wasn't there a flaming hurricane the other day or some nonsense like that?
I don't know about a flaming hurricane, but there are fires raging out through California.
There was like
right now.
a hurricane that caught on. I think there was a hurricane that caught on fire. There was that bird that like freaking took the shark in its talons.
I saw that. But
There was, and now the square dancing hurricanes.
yeah, I know there's a hurricane down south right now.
No, but like there's 4 of them, and it's a pattern, and like so now they're calling it like square dancing hurricanes.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I mean, good lord.
And I was like, what are square dancing hurricanes? And I looked it up. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
At this
2020.
point, Sharknado is going to become a reality. We're literally going to have a tornado with sharks in it. And Sharknado is going to become a reality at this point.
Yeah, it's like
2020
is just like hold my beer. Like 2020 is just like, you know what? Like
seriously, fire tornadoes. That fire tornado.
2020, I'm like, 2020, just stop. You win. You've
what
like
the
you win.
hell
No
is a
more.
fire
No
tornado.
more. Like no
fire-
more.
Like
Stop.
hey, wait.
The Black Plague came back and actually infected humans in 2020. I'm like, why?
I read that somewhere. Like, are you what the world?
A village, wasn't there something today with like a village in China where like, or Japan, like, and these women with shotguns were defending a village from like an onset of like monkeys? Like,
What? Okay, I don't know anything about
2020,
this.
just stop. All right.
I don't know anything about that. Wow, the monkeys.
I saw something like that, and I was like, I'm done. I'm out. Like, I'm like,
So the
nope.
Planet of the Apes and the real life thing going on over here. Wow.
Well, you did see that, like that freaking truck that had like a virus in it got hijacked, and like monkeys stole the vials, just like in like God, what was it? Rise of the Planet of the Apes or something. Like, I was like, this is like right out of a movie.
Dude, this year literally has been out of a movie. This is some Hollywood type stuff going on, man.
It's like too much. It's like stop. Like
Crazy.
like who the hell? Like no. Like no. There's
Craziness. All right, so I've
why?
been seriously. I got an interesting question for you. So
All right.
next week, Disney is bringing Mulan straight to Disney Plus, and they're charging $30 for it. I've had talks with a couple of people about this, but I'm curious to get your thoughts on it. Disney charging $30 for Mulan on their streaming service.
But do you get to how long do you get to keep it?
I think as long as you have Disney Plus, you can watch it, I guess, anytime.
I think they'll make bank. I think they'll make bank. I think it is a test and a cash grab, and I resent them using Mulan as that test.
Oh, you resent them using Mulan? Okay.
Them being willing to test it like this means they feel like they're willing to have a throwaway on the movie's performance and whatever, and that feels wrong to me, and I feel like that's the wrong property to test them to play around with, and I feel that it would have been more valid for them to hold the film, if anything, and to test it with, and to test this model with something else. I think the more appropriate model to test this with probably would have been one of the Marvel movies they have coming up, or something else, just, or even one of just like anything but this and Black Widow, because they already have so few movies that have female leads, and to have this one be an experiment, or have that one be an experiment of testing a new way to roll out films, means that whatever the response to this film is not its true response to the film. It's a response to this business model.
Right.
And I don't think that's fair to these films, especially when it's the the few films that you have with female leads.
You know, you make a good point, but as I've been saying all along, this business model is going to become the new norm quicker than it's not. So these companies are going to have to start breaking this business model sooner rather than later, because
I agree.
nobody's going to movie theater. Like,
I agree. Just pick two
Yeah.
films that are not your
Yeah.
only films of the year with female leads,
Yeah.
and do that.
I find it highly just insensitive and crazy that there are movie theaters opening it back up and there are movies actually being released to theaters, like Tenet, like it being released to theaters. I'm like,
Just
really?
like figure out
Really?
like just I know it's a hit and no one wanted Corona and no one planned for it and nobody like whatever like, but just like this is a good argument to say it's like, guess what? You bring back drive-ins, the movie industry doesn't die, and you can safely create jobs.
Yep.
I will go to a fucking drive-in,
Yes.
enforce social distancing for the goddamn concession stand, or even allow Uber drivers to come and drop off food, and I will sit in my car with a full meal and be happy.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. I can't see myself stepping into any theater in this year at all.
But would you not be so down right now for a drive-through, dude?
Hell yeah, driving would be cool. I don't think I've ever been to a drive-in.
And also, for people who don't have cars that want to enjoy it, you could set up a like socially distanced kind of campground setup, and yeah, people still have to pay and buy tickets, but you could literally let them camp out, but enforce social distancing, and you could block that thing off with squares that you paint in the lawn.
Yeah. Actually, Roberto, I don't think I've ever been to a drive-in, like ever.
It was the greatest American experience of all time in the 80s, dude. When I was a kid, it was like
But the issue with that is that don't think that'll work too much in the wintertime.
It depends on where you live. Chicago, maybe not so much, but
No.
Atlanta, we can do it. North Carolina can do it. Florida can clearly do it. I think
Yeah, right.
the places in the Midwest, some of them can.
Or Atlanta's almost every Walmart becoming a drive-in. Interesting.
I mean, you got some people making their own drive-ins literally that have like projectors and like they find a place and they put it up on a big wall and they got people doing it and still social distancing. So like I could see like I could see the revival of that, and I think that would be dope. I do think it's insensitive to open these theaters if you're not going to manually social distance. If they did have something and they premiered and everything like that, and they're doing some weird stuff right now where 15 cents a seat, like promos on something like that and bringing back like older movies or something like that. If I did that shit, I'd literally be like, fine, I'm just going to buy the whole row. Or I'm going to buy the entire, like at 15 cents, or at 15 cents, I can buy the whole auditorium and have it to myself then. 15 cents. At 15 cents, you can do that. Like,
Yeah. Good.
Like 15 cents a seat, fine. I'll watch Empire Strikes Back by myself.
All right, Christina says, I think they're taking a more realistic approach with Mulan. I don't think they're making it a sing-along kind of movie, but they've had a proper orchestra remake the score. I'm going to geek out.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it, and I'm probably going to buy it. I'm going to enjoy it, but I do resent them choosing this film as their experiment.
I
stated.
definitely understand what you're saying about them choosing that film, but I think it's just timing more than anything. I don't think
I don't think they. Yeah, but yeah, it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And there was already a lot of controversy around this film for the casting choices, and I just feel like I don't blame them. I resent this, but I don't blame them because they don't have a lot of options.
Yeah, and like you said, they don't have many options, and it's timing. The only other big time Disney movie that was coming this year was Black Widow, so it was either going to be Mulan or Black Widow.
Yeah, and this will probably determine whether or not that's what they do with Black Widow.
Right.
And so, but the thing is, for what these films are, and for like the COVID economy, and for the people who can afford to have Disney Plus and Apple Plus and all those things, because again, remember what I said: the people who have Disney Plus are the people who have disposable income. So guess what? They're gonna spend that $30, and they're just gonna decide whether or not they spend it on this. People with that kind of money are not gonna hold that money. And they've already saved money on all the other things they can't do right now. That's why I've bought all the, like Amazon has been getting all the money I would normally spend on travel.
Yep.
Like, and not just Amazon, but also like Iconic for like these wall art posters with me decorating the office. It's like, all right, if I'm going to be trapped in here, it's going to look the way I want. Like, so Philips Hue done got got me. Elgato done got my money. Like all these companies done got my money.
Brodo's over here like,
because
I will bend my surrounding to my will.
I will. Because like, I witness the fire problems for the armed operation of the YouTube studio.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
So like, yeah. So, I mean, I think that's true. Again, and not everyone has the money, and I'm not saying they do, and I'm not being insensitive to that. I'm just saying that the people who were going to spend money are now just spending it elsewhere because they still have it. Because the people who had money that spend it on non-essential things, those people, for the most part at this point, still have money. And that is true if you look at the sales numbers look at Home Depot record sales. Look at Home Depot record sales. I have been like, when I do leave the house and I walk around my neighborhood, everybody is like, oh crap, I want to take advantage of this new housing market that just thing. So I'm going to up the ante, and they're all renovating their homes. So like they're either going out to Home Depot themselves, or the contractors are out at Home Depot buying stuff. Contractors are out working on houses so people can get the most market value now because of that being inflated right now. So there's like the disposable income market has not been affected just because the lowest wage market and the service market and hospitality and a lot of those things got affected in a negative way. There was still more than enough disposable economic value in the market to be shifted into other places that money could no longer go. So the money got displaced. The money got recirculated into other markets. And that's why the stock market for certain things kept going up. And that's why some people are posting record profits. With people trapped at home, Netflix saw a surge in all subscriber-based services went up and went profitable.
Not
and that's
to
why
mention the video game industry has exploded.
Which is another part of Microsoft's shares going up. And then whenever Apple does well, Microsoft has a 10% stake in Apple. So every time Apple wins, Microsoft wins. So Apple goes up, Microsoft goes up. It's a whole thing. Either of them go up, Adobe goes up. That's why I own all three of those as my biggest stocks in my portfolio, my biggest stakes in my portfolio. And I'm about to get in on this Apple split's going to be amazing for me. I sold my stock in Shopify just to free up some capital to buy more shares of Apple on Monday.
No doubt. So, Jonathan, to answer your question, no. The thing is, the theaters are taking measures. They're not letting people in at full capacity, which means they're only using like, I think 25% of the theater capacity. So
they're requiring masks.
Yeah, and they're requiring masks. But I don't trust people. Okay.
I don't trust people.
So because I don't trust people, I will be staying my behind home and watching on my brand new LG TV, which I just got, and doing what I gotta do. I don't trust people.
How big a screen did you get?
65 inches.
Nice.
That's
Mine
good.
Downstairs is 70. The one in my bedroom is a Samsung, and it's 55.
But yeah, I don't trust people. I mean, you've seen these people out here, Jonathan. Half of them don't even wear a mask. The other half got the mask below their nose.
The Karens and the Tods, man.
Dude, no, I don't trust people. No thanks.
My freedom, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, wear a mask. It's the same as wearing a condom.
Exactly. I don't trust people. People are nasty by nature, and now there's a pandemic going on. No, I'm good. I'll stay home.
All y'all. Bump all y'all. Like, nah.
Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. The most effective measure is staying at home. Although I read something the other day that the most likely place you'll catch the corona is at home, which is kind of crazy. But
it's because of other people. Well, you live alone, you'll be fine. It's because if everyone in your home isn't quarantining, then that's why it's most likely. It's like, and the number is really, it's mostly the young people. It's mostly the young people going out and risking their parents and grandparents, and it's also spouses and things like that, and people who but it always comes out, and you always end up seeing the tragic news, the headline or the video of the person who said, I didn't take it seriously, I didn't do it, and now this family member is dead, and you guys need to do it, and I'm sorry, and I was wrong, and I regret it, and I would do it all differently now and everything. Like, why does it take I mean, like Taylor Lawrence was asking in Twitter, was like, serious question, how can I convince family members? And I was like, all right, I know it's a serious question. My sarcastic answer is pretend to be dying. And I'm like, I was like, but I put it as, this is sarcasm. I put it in quotation marks. Like, literally, if you want to change your family members' minds about this, call them and pretend to be dying. And I'm not being literal with people. I'm telling you the joke, like slash joke I was saying, but I was like, no, I think that if you did that, which I'm not saying to do, is if someone did that and then their reaction, their breakdown and the tears and the they would immediately change their mind about mask. And then when it's like, by the way, I'm not dying, they'd be angry, but it's like, but see, you were willing to hold your opinions and hold all of that right up until the moment of it being real for you.
Exactly. And that's the big problem with people and with anything, usually. If it doesn't hit them directly, they don't care.
I think that if I had the capacity as a public service, I would, if I had the ability, and this is somewhat of a joke again, so no one edit this out of context. Like, if I had the ability to literally prank call every anti-masker in this country and like pretend that I'm calling from like the hospital and some relative of theirs just passed from COVID, it'd be a public service, because then everybody would mask up. Because then when they find out, oh, it's not true, they'll be like, but you changed your entire worldview and you changed everything you ideologically believed the minute it became personal. And that should teach you that you are like, that should teach you the lesson, the correct lesson. And I'm sorry that's a painful lesson, but clearly there are certain people who only can learn painful lessons.
Yeah, there are definitely people out there that will only learn the hard way, for sure. It's sad, but it's the sad reality of the situation that we're in, the world we live in, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. It's the least you can do, like Christina is saying. And I think it's the same as wearing a condom. It's like, it's not about you.
Exactly. Wrap up. People wrap up your face.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up. Like, so, I mean, that's my thought. And I think that that's a health thing. I don't think it's a politics thing. I don't know how a health thing became a politics thing. I think it did because people are stupid. And I don't mind saying that. I don't mind being a condescending prick sometimes.
No,
like people are just stupid.
You ain't lying. You're not lying. People are dumb.
That's why I can't trust them.
People are lying.
Yeah.
And the other thing that I've been saying, which I'm not going to go down that all the way down the road, but the fact of the matter is the fact of the matter. And the fact of the matter is that the leadership of the country has not done a very poor job of reacting to the situation. I mean, it's the truth. I don't care if you're pro Trump or anti-Trump. The leadership of the country has not acted very well in reacting to the pandemic or even being prepared for the pandemic.
Leadership comes from the top, and the buck stops with you, and you take responsibility. Leadership in this country takes no responsibility. 180,000 dead. It'll be 200,000 before the end of the year at this rate, because it's still 1,000 a day. It's still 1,000 a day. It's not stopping.
Yeah, and it just befuddled my mind, Roberto, that we still don't have a treatment for the virus. There's no vaccine, no treatment, no nothing, but yet we're trying to reopen the country.
That's stupid. And then we
What are you
didn't
doing?
get PPE, and then we did not do the things, that we did not put the money in to get PPE to every first line worker and to every emergency services worker. We want to talk about how Blue Lives Matter. So why don't you have PPE for every damn cop if Blue Lives Matter? Why do you not have PPE for every cop in this country if Blue Lives Matter so much? Like, that's bullshit. So, so the leadership is trash. I'm just gonna say it. And it's like, and that's not politics. That's literally, look at the damn numbers. Look at, you care about law enforcement. Every one of them should be able to have PPE. Every single one of them. Every emergency worker, every nurse, every doctor, every pediatrician, every one of these frontline workers, everybody who serves on the front lines of this country, everybody that's a first responder, every single one of them should have PPE. This has killed exponentially more people than 9/11. It is a freaking joke that our leadership has responded the way that it is. It is trash. It is trash. It is pathetic.
No argument here. But like I said, we're not going down now all the way down that road, because
I just got pissed. I'm sorry.
Because I'm not doing it. But I mean, it doesn't change the way I feel. The leadership has not reacted appropriately, and this is why we're in this situation. And this is why we're not going to be anywhere near being close to out of the situation probably until next year.
And it's ravaging people's livelihoods. It's ravaging. I look at New Zealand with envy, and everyone says you can't compare it to the United States. If every single state had the leadership and had the example of leadership embodied in our president that New Zealand had, then every state would have just locked down, and we would have sucked it up for for a month or two, and we would have been moving on from this now, and we'd be fine because New Zealand is fine. And the thing is, almost every state in America is the size of New Zealand, so you can't tell me that the scale is too big when every state in America is comparable to New Zealand, and you could have done it. So I feel like we wasted time, lives were lost for no reason, and the economy for a lot of people has been in shambles. The stock market does well though, because like I said, money circulates at the top to the same places it always does. And that's why there are businesses that are doing well. Online business, e-commerce has done fantastic.
Dude, e-commerce is rolling.
New entrepreneurs are going to come out of this, and a lot of them are going to come out stronger. And a lot of people feel that's wrong to say that, or wrong to encourage that people should capitalize on a crisis. But it's like, what else are they supposed to do? Are people supposed to not make the most of the time that they have right now? How is that a positive message? Just because I know that a lot of people are suffering and struggling and don't have jobs, but the people who can do something to protect themselves and their family and make money should absolutely be doing everything they can legally to do that.
Yep. And, the biggest thing about the leadership not responding appropriately is that a lot of people don't have no common damn sense. They can't think critically. And because
or for themselves. So monkey see, monkey do.
Right. Right, exactly. So because they can't think critically or they can't think for themselves, they're taking an example of leadership. And there is no leadership. So look how that's working out. It's not working out.
It's so stupid. And the thing is, when he did wear a mask, mask sales increased 80%. And then he doesn't continue to do it. So now he's sending mixed signals. So now people one minute are telling you it's patriotic to wear a mask. You should wear a mask. It's like, you fuckers were talking about freedom last week. Like, now you're talking about patriotism. What are you like, and it's but they'll sit there and it's like the lack of critical thinking is not limited to any side of the political spectrum.
No,
it's a psychology, and the thing is, it presents in people that become extremist on regardless of what ideology they pick. You can be far left or you can be far right, and you're still a fucking follower. And you're still an extremist, and you still lack independent critical thought. And I know that because every time you look around, you're regurgitating somebody else's goddamn talking points.
Yep. And it's sad that people can't think for themselves, which again is why I'm not going to anybody's movie theater, because I don't trust people.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I ain't doing that. I will say that because of the guidance, and as long as you wear masks and stuff like that, if you do want to eat out, you can do it outdoors, or you can do it at a socially distanced restaurant. And the thing is, with some of my friends in the service industry and economy, I rarely do that, but I did take my mom out for her birthday, and I did for Mother's Day. But it was all socially distanced, and it was all thing. And our server wore a mask and did everything, and didn't touch us and everything like that. And I tipped really well because specifically I was like, look, you wouldn't be out here and you wouldn't be doing this job if you didn't need to. And I want to know that also I know business is low. I know that and I even asked, how should we tip you? Should we tip you with cash? Because of however they make y'all split it, or what they make y'all do. What is better? Is it better to do cash? Is it better to do card? What do you want us to do? And then I tip generously, because if someone's out there and they're a server or a bartender or doing that job, it's not like anyone says that that's the job they want when they grow up. And then it's not like it's that much money, and they sometimes pay lower than minimum wage, and then you make it up in tips. And then there is the fact that, there's less tables now, and there's less shifts. So if they have to be out there, they're out here to get some money instead of no money. Mm-hmm. So if they have to be out here risking their lives, I want to be at least able to contribute in such a way to where they can go home and say it was almost worth it.
Yep.
Or that, all right, I got something that makes me good with that anxiety.
Good on you, man. Good on you. God bless you, man, because that's pretty cool. So-
Anyone who can do that, I would just hope that they should do that. I've also tried to be better about if I do have Postmates about remembering to tip, because like also there's just like those apps don't always make it convenient, but like but yeah.
No doubt, no doubt. So, are you currently like watching anything on Netflix or anything like that?
Not I haven't been watching much of anything at all except YouTube lately, but I am but I've been playing video games again now, but also I've made it a habit to actually not be watching TV usually before I go to bed. However, I do watch on the weekends during the day. And so there were a couple of things. One of the things I did check out was the new Transformers Cybertron. It's really good, really effing good. New mythology, like made the Decepticons easier to understand, and it made it actually dived a little into politics on Cybertron and made Megatron a populist leader. Like they made Megatron a revolutionary. They kind of made him Megatron like a Che Guevara or Fidel Castro.
Interesting. Right.
Yeah, it's really interesting. So I like this. It reminds me of Beast Wars, but I liked it because like Megatron and Megatron's origin story in the comics and even in the G1 stuff, it is legit to this. It's like, so Megatron was like a slave in the mines of Cybertron mining for Energon, and then he was a gladiator in the gladiator pits, forced to fight for sport. And that's why he became a revolutionary, and Optimus Prime and Ultra Magnus fought alongside him and to free the Transformers, but the Autobots apparently kind of made the Decepticons second class citizens in their own planet, because they were kind of because the Autobots were kind of the factory workers, but the Decepticons were made to be slaves in the mines and also to fight in gladiator pits for the amusement of the Transformers creators, the Quincycons. So like, so is this weird thing where the Autobots were elitist and the Decepticons were like, nah, we shouldn't be second class citizens and we shouldn't be looked down on because we were programmed for these things. Like we should get treated a little bit more fairly. So the Decepticons rose up, and then they kind of ended up going a little too far and kind of genociding the Autobots.
Interesting.
Yeah, so the new Transformers is so freaking good. I love this storyline, and I love the way that they made it really. They really made it, and like they made Megatron. They made it like Megatron's not just stupid, like, oh, I'm evil, or they gave him. They gave him a just cause that where he went too far and became an extremist.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Last weekend, Lucifer season 5 dropped on Netflix. I binged that. That was amazing. Apparently, there's going to be a part 2 to season 5 because they dropped part 1 last weekend. So I don't know when they're going to drop part 2, but I'll be looking forward to it.
Something is coming out that revolves around the Sandman, and the Lucifer comics that made this series possible spun off from the Sandman comics, which was Neil Gaiman, and Sandman's like a really interesting character. He's one of the 7 Eternals. He's one of the 7 Eternals. So in the like Lucifer's mythology, it's like, I can't remember all their names, but it's like you have Dream, you have Destiny, you have Death, you have like, it's these 7 like concepts that like manifest as identities, but it's like it's the 7 Eternals. And like I'm trying to like, I think there was a point where like the Sandman actually just like took ownership of hell while Lucifer was gone or something like that.
Hey, yeah, season 3 is a little longer than 2, but if you can get past season 3, season 4 is pretty good. Then season 5 starts off pretty good. So yeah, you got to power past season 3, then you should be all right.
I am looking forward to when they drop next season of Dragon Prince, which is by Studio Ghibli and or no, it wasn't Studio Ghibli. It was but it's whoever, or maybe it was. No, it's not. But all right, the studio that did Avatar: The Last Airbender did Dragon Prince. It might be Studio Ghibli. Like
I've also been watching The Legend of Korra a little bit.
I told you that Legend of Korra is dope. A lot of people think that Last Airbender is better, but here's what I like about Korra. She's fighting people with different ideologies. And she also is a physically aggressive avatar, whereas Aang was the spiritualist, and Aang always had these internal conflicts. But also Aang was, I'm just fighting the evil Fire Lord, blah, 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 and I don't want to kill him. Whereas Korra is fighting people who literally have a conflicting ideology with what she believes in, but she also can understand where they're coming from. And in a lot of cases, she's forced to understand how these other people feel. And it's always people that have a reason. They always have a reason. Like, have you gotten through the first season of Korra?
Yes, finished the first season. I'm on season 2 now.
So how did you feel about Amon the Equalist? As a villain, like, I mean, compared to the Fire Lord. Like,
I mean, I haven't even watched any of the Airbender, actually. I'm watching, so I'm kind of watching out of order. But
okay.
Amon was, I mean, he was a good villain, but they didn't really like give you his whole story until like the last episode, really, or the last 2 episodes, where you find out that his father was training him and his brother to be airbenders and things like that. And
to be bloodbenders.
Bloodbenders. And their father kind of took it overboard, and then he made them like try to bloodbend each other, and that's when it got kind of crazy. And I guess the more Iman was doing it, the more I think he kind of like having that power and things like that. Then he just kind of went off the deep end with it.
Mm-hmm. Do you like? I understand like where I feel like they held on to that a little too long, but I think they built up the mystery and the threat of him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that. And I liked like things where they could show like PTSD with Korra, and they could show like the hero fail, and like that was dope. And like I like that Korra, like Aang had this very naivete to him. Korra can go dark, and Korra can like, I like that they confront humanity's darkness with Korra. I like how strong the themes are in it. And I also liked that like Amon was a villain that had populist support. Like the people were like down with with what he was doing, and was like, yeah. And the reason that I like Legend of Korra more than I like The Last Airbender is because they did confront death, and they confronted oppression and evil in The Last Airbender, but they made it. I also like that they showed that, the Fire Nation was kind of brainwashed into thinking that, we're the good guys. Like, but I like that with Korra, like the bad guys have legit reasons, and not just, I want power. Like they're fighting for something. Like every season of, when you watch Korra, every season, every one of these villains is fighting for something, and you can kind of see what they were all about.
Although to that point, the whole Iman, like what he was fighting for, really didn't make sense when you think about it, because he was fighting to eliminate Bender, but he was an actual Bender. Like, huh? Like, what did that work?
Yeah, I know. Well, it showed his hypocrisy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, aside from the fact that he was lying to them and a hypocrite, like he acted through on those ideals.
Yep.
And he didn't use his bending except to strip other people of their bending.
Right.
And so like he, and the thing is, when you looked at his followers and how messed up they felt about the fact that, like, I believed in you, I fought for you, I gave everything to this revolution, and you lied to me. Like that was really interesting to me to see the disillusionment and the pain and the betrayal in them. Like that was like, because man, imagine how hurtful it is to like believe in something, fight for something, be willing to give your life for something, and then it's like, it was all a lie. You lied to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know, it was such a good argument for the importance of not being a follower. It was so much the can you trust what you're following to be true and right, and did you follow someone because you admired them, or did you really have conviction?
Yep. So Trenton says, Last Airbender had terrific villain, but also had more comic relief and adventure type of tone. Yeah, I think I watched maybe a couple of episodes of the first season of Airbender. It definitely seems to have a lighter tone, especially with Aang like dancing around and things like that. But
it has some dark in it though too, and it gets really dark when you realize that the reason that like there's so many kids is like because everybody's parents were killed.
Yeah. Also, I found it kind of ironic that at the end of season 1 of Legend of Korra, old dude brother did a man on the boat. Like, dang.
I thought like they were like, oh, it could be like old times and everything like that. It's like,
and he pressing the button and bye bye.
And I think he knew. I think the brother knew that that's what was gonna go. Like,
yeah, he started crying.
Like, I'm sorry about what I did to you, brother, and like, maybe we can start again, and yeah, it'll be like old times, and then
bye bye.
Spoilers, but no, not so much. That's dark, but it's also like, I think it was a plot twist nobody saw coming. To be real with you,
I didn't see it coming.
Don't you love that though? That you can't predict it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I thought they would just sail away together and like relocate, but nope, what's not meant to be. Not meant to be.
Yeah, you're gonna really like season 2 though. Season 2 gets so much into the mythology of the avatars. We get to meet the first avatar.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. So you'll like that. If you're liking the Avatar stuff, you'll definitely want to watch Dragon Prince. It's its own thing and it's really cool. There'll be a season 4 coming soon, but it's really good. I got Christina on it and she's like all about it. It's like so good. It's so good. Cobra Kai is coming at the end of the month.
I think it's out now, apparently.
Yeah, but season 3 isn't coming until next year, but they brought the first 2 seasons to Netflix, so it's not just YouTube Red anymore.
Yep. I have not watched those at all. So.
YouTube Originals ended up being, aside from Cobra Kai, YouTube Originals ended up being a staggering failure.
Seems like it.
No, seems like it. It's like they admitted basically their failure. They said like they had to make a public thing about like discontinuing it and not funding projects and not even like giving creators grants to do YouTube Originals anymore and do it like it's like I'm like, you tried to go Hollywood, you should have invested in the creators to begin with and given them Hollywood production stuff to do, and it would have been fine, and they would have brought their audience.
Seeing it, she watched 5 episodes of Dragon Prince before coming on the stream.
Yeah, because it's that serious.
I got you. Tech Grant says my only gripe with Korra with that Tenzin character could have been so much better.
I agree, but I like Boomy.
I don't know who Boomy is.
Aang's youngest son.
Okay.
He's the most like Aang, actually.
All right, gotcha.
You'll see him, I think, in season 2.
Makes sense.
They mention him a bit. Like, Aang's daughter is Aang and Katara's daughter is a waterbender. Tenzin is an airbender, and then Boomy is their non-bender son that kind of takes like after Aang, but like I think his role model was Sokka. Hey, I love Boomy.
Well, we've been here some 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I think it's time to wrap this bad boy up.
Closing time.
I appreciate you guys rocking out. If you super chat or anything like that, thank you guys for supporting. Seriously appreciate you all. Thank you to Matt, Mona, and Zach, and technically T for hopping in tonight. Thank you guys. Thank you to Roberto for joining me as well. Appreciate you guys. Pleasure. Always. But I think we're going to wrap it up here. Other than that, I will be back. I don't know when we'll be back. Usually I like to go live on Tuesday morning, but I think next Tuesday morning is a Samsung event. So I might end up going live after the Samsung.
What are they doing on Tuesday?
They are giving us more information about the Galaxy Fold 2.
Huh. Okay. That's all right.
So they're actually doing an event for that. So I think that's on Tuesday morning. So I might go live after that event is over with.
Oh yeah, you absolutely should. But that's surprising. Yeah.
How have your morning streams been? Actually, it's been good. I like doing the morning stream because it gives people a chance from overseas to be on with me live, which they don't usually get a chance to. So I like doing that. It's pretty cool. Been working out. Morning streams. I only do one a week, but the morning streams have been cool. I'm still considering going live every day in September. I'm still trying to figure out how we're gonna do that. If I
Oh
want to
god,
do
that sounds rough. That sounds rough.
Yeah. I actually think it's gonna be harder than doing a video every day in a month.
I agree.
Like just to come up with something to talk about every day, which that's great. But I mean, people do this for a living on Twitch. So I mean, it can be done. It's just
Oh
I've
yeah,
never done
like
it.
there's a way to do that. There's because I don't always game on Twitch. Sometimes I actually just hang out with my audience, and sometimes we react to videos and we watch videos together. And I could literally just talk to my audience on Twitch. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm running out of time because it's almost September, but I'll figure it out if that's a go or not. But I appreciate you guys. You guys have a good weekend. Y'all can catch me on the Twitter. That's where I'll be. But until the next time, people, this your boy Viper, the man about tech. You know where to find me. So come back. Bumble.